Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears.
Yo, no maniacs. Welcome into the divisional round, man. I tell you what, the Nomad household is decked out in blue. The lights are all blue in here like it was last week, and what a performance we had at the end. I feel equally as good about this game for a whole bunch of reasons. If you all haven't been subscribed to the channel or watching the shows, the entire playoffs, we have been dialing it completely up, checking all boxes, making sure that you all have all the information you need to know exactly how this game is going to play out. And if you didn't watch some Extra Sauce Wednesday, that's too bad for you right now. You should be watching that show, man. You've been missing out a whole lot because I'm telling you, we break this game down and we leave. That thing is broken and beyond repair when we're done with it. I'm just telling you right now. And so this game in particular, I do. And I got a question for you all. I wonder how many people really feel like today in Chicago at Soldier Field, we have a distinct advantage because of the weather. Because it is outright cold out there. I mean, you might look at the temperature gauge, it might say a number, but I'm telling you, when you're out there in it, it feels completely different when you're out there. And so I do think today is going to be an advantage. I don't know if it's a big advantage or a small advantage, but here's the thing. Both teams have to deal with the same set of circumstances, right? And so what I know for sure, you got an indoor team that's used to indoor climates. Matt Stafford is about 1-8, 1-8, 1-9 in these kinds of temperatures. It's not that he doesn't play well, the team doesn't overall get the victory. And so what I know for sure, that ball is going to be cold, that ball is going to be a little heavier, that ball is going to be slick. And so the Bears, from my understanding, Ben Johnson, and thank you everybody for being in here, man. I appreciate you all. We'll get to some of these comments here in a second. One thing I know and I appreciate about Ben Johnson is the way he prepared these guys. They've got an indoor facility, the Walter Payton Center, which they can be comfortable in all week long doing preparations for the game, practicing the whole 9 yards. What he did was force those guys to be out there in the inclement weather. And it's been rough all week long. And so I do think that is going to pay dividends in the end. These guys are used to this. And so there's further things that we can be breaking down as far as this game matchup goes. We will, is with the time we have, man. But I am telling you guys right now, I feel good about this game. I think it's a good matchup for us. I think it's a really good matchup for us. And I think we can take advantage of some things. One of them being playing in heavy DB packages. I just put a short out talking about that a few minutes ago. I do think having these extra DBs will pay dividends because Matt Ryan's a tricky veteran quarterback. There's only so many things that you can do to Matt Ryan, especially when you don't have a ferocious pass rush up the middle or off the edges. And so what you can do is you can play coverage to your advantage. When you have extra DBs healthy, your Jalen Johnsons of the world, your Tyreek Stevensons of the world, you got CJ Gardner-Johnsons. There's going to be, I'd just say, expect a lot of nickel and dime packages, big looks with the DBs. And I think they're gonna trust those DBs to make plays in crucial situations instead of worrying about what we can do up front and in the middle, man. I do think that's going to be to our advantage. How that plays out in the end, we'll see. But welcome all. Let me get to some comments. I think Naj was the first one in here, I believe. Yes. Shout out to Naj. I'm going back up to the top of the comment section. I'm going to try to get to as many as I can, y'all. While Keds is doing whatever he's doing in the back. Shout out to Naj. My man. Hope you're feeling better, man. I hope you're feeling better. Shout out to Starkey Love. Let me see. AC Adams, shout out to you. My man Create Culture is here. Shout out to y'all, man. My man ATF is in the building. Yeah, you're right about that. I think we're acclimated to this versus this other team, man. I think we're gonna. I do think this is gonna be an advantage Bears today, and I think it's kind of dusting with snow down by my way. I don't know what it looks like in Soldier Field, but we got a little dust going on. Not a big deal, but it's gonna be good for the optics. Tim Bazemore, shout out to you. No Maniac, Super No Maniac, Tim Bazemore. You get to what up, y'all fella? Y'all fella? Y'all fella? I'm gonna go with that one. Here, shouting out in here from X. Shout out to you. Let me see here. Who else got? Minister Charles is in the building. What up, man?
What up? What up? What up?
What up, Trip?
It's almost game time. So went potty, wrapped up in the blankie because it's a little chilly out, you know.
Man, my house
ready for the game.
Yeah, man. So I was just telling, and shout out to, let me see, make sure Mr. Mayhem busted in here. Frank busted in here, Jaded. Let me make sure Marco King just popped up in this place. Shout out to y'all, man. Hey, we about to get going. We only got a certain amount of time before the game get ready kicks off. So let me get the injury report up real quick, Trips.
Mm-hmm. How do you feel about Tooney starting at left tackle?
I'm cool with it. I think I was planning on talking about that, but I think they have I think they're being a little slippery right here. I think the reason for it is because I think they want to attack them on the ground, and using Tooney as a tackle here. That's going to definitely help the situation. I don't want to besmirch the Eagle. I don't know. Maybe it's just in their plan. They wanted to use Tooney in this moment to give themselves an advantage across the line of scrimmage. They think, well, Tooney is a better run blocker, but maybe that helps in that way. But that's what I was thinking when I seen that. I was like, they're gonna attack them on the ground.
And then I also thought from the angle that there's everything that you said, but instead of starting the Canadian Eagle, they want to keep him as a swing and be able to do the other little things that Ben Johnson does with his offense, using that extra tackle. Whereas I don't see, Tooney doing that, and I don't see McFadden doing that, and Braxton Jones is inactive. So yeah, I could see where this makes sense. While it's disrupting two positions, it's kind of not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Shout out to FFG, just busted up in this piece. Yeah, I think this is all game plan stuff, and what they have dialed up on the play sheet for them to call during the game probably figures a better synopsis for Joe Tooney to go out there and play. I ain't gonna say I don't think this is a thing that's gonna, when they win this game, this is gonna continue, because they might. If it looks good and it plays out well, they can continue to do this. Do I like Joe Tooney at tackle? No, but I think they know what the hell they're doing inside that building.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter what I think about it. Let's see how it plays out.
And that's the thing about the versatility of your players is, because now this time of the season, this is game number 18, game number 19.
Mm-hmm.
There's dings, dunks, sprains, strains, and the positional versatility. These guys step up. Tooney says, all right, I'll take a position to my left and we'll keep it moving. You know what I mean? Because we got a couple games, to get to the ultimate prize. So you do what you got to do, next man up, whatever position they may be in, and you keep it TF moving.
And you know what? Shout out to Jason from the UK. Shout out to you. Thank you for being here. I think it could be as simple as Jason is putting it here. Looks like they prefer Tooney's experience against Verse. That could be just that simple. You going with experience over, because I ain't gonna say Theo Benedict was horrible, man, but in a situation like this where winner takes all, you would probably want to lean on your more experienced guys to take care of the job, right? So it makes sense. What'd you say?
I said, enter the Canuck right on time for the Canadian Eagle conversation, and I'll be straight up on this one.
Hold on, let me read off the inactives for the people that can't hear us.
Go
QB Case Keenum, linebacker Ruben Hippolyte, offensive tackle Braxton Jones, wide receiver Ja'Day Walker, defensive end Joe Tryon Shoyinka, and cornerback Nick McLeod. Those are your inactives for the game. Go ahead.
I don't like it, but I gotta live with it. It's kind of how this shit works here. I don't think the kid played fantastic. Like what's Pro Bowl caliber football when he was at left tackle, but he sure as hell did hold it down and allow us to win about 6 games. We beat the Philadelphia Eagles with him in that role as well.
Well, who's your swing tackle though, kids? When we played the Eagles, we still had Ozzie.
That is probably the fairest point that you could actually give if Braxton is actually hurt. Inactive. I'm not so you're right. Like he's inactive. I'm not so sure that is a hurt situation. It might just be you're completely out of favor at this point, and we would rather you just keep riding that bench because you won't really be playing football here for us next year, right? So that's where that is. Worst come to worst, he would be the swing. He ain't the swing because of what's going on. Other things to say, like let's just hope. Like this is for me, this is completely a blindside, and it's got a lot less to do with just the Canadian Eagle. Like, why not Luke Newman at left guard? We haven't seen McFadden all season.
Yeah, we saw him at left guard a couple times, and we saw Newman at right guard.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. What we don't know is what goes on in practice. You know who knows what goes on in practice?
The coaches. That's what I'm saying. Like I got to live with it. Hopefully, more than hopefully. They should know what the hell they're doing. You know what I mean? Like that much I'll give them the benefit of the doubt of. So there's a reason why I'm over here in Canada in my basement and they're coaching the Chicago Bears. So you know what I mean? I'm gonna have to live with it. I just find it a little bit sideways. I hope it turns up and turns out and shows up and shows out.
Is this a Canadian thing? Is this a Canadian thing that's got?
No, I just went into McFadden and Luke Newman. So coaches, neither one of them Canadian, bro.
You gotta trust the coach, man.
All right,
they know what they're doing.
Like I say, all right. I'm also hoping this doesn't leave us hurting that left guard as opposed to hurting that left tackle, right? So there's that one. My guy's a Pro Bowl left guard. Yeah, we seen him at left tackle, and it wasn't quite Pro Bowl caliber. So,
Jason, UK is saying they've been preparing for this all week. We just found out a few hours ago.
Exactly.
Where Biggs broke it last night or whatever.
Yeah.
They know what they know what they're seeing in practice. They know what gives them the best chance to overcome this team, and that's what it's about. Just getting this win, getting this thing behind us. Next week's game plan could be something different. But I trust that they know what they're doing this week. And if they start Joe Tooney, I know they know what they're doing.
Well, it's been cold and snowy. What up, FFG? What up, chat? It's been cold and snowy as all get out here in Canada. I'm far enough away from you guys that it looks like that front's probably floating over Minnesota and hit Chicago pretty hard. From a cold perspective, it's actually not that cold for me today. But we got mad snow over the last couple of days. So I would expect that you guys got that freezing cold, water off the lake, that wind coming off the lake and the snow. It's going to make for one hell of a football contest today. That's for sure if we're talking weather. So shout out to all y'all in the chat sort of going down the weather conversation.
Yeah, there right now for those wondering also, there are snow flurries, nothing heavy. Temperature, I believe, is like 17 degrees with the wind chill about 7. That's the single digit number. And wind like 9 miles an hour, but it's supposed to wind gusts get up to about 15, 20 miles per hour, but that's not till like 2 a.m. And the temperature dropping to like 2 below zero wind chill and such. So
Yeah.
it's January, it's the lakefront, it's Chi-Town, it's Chicago, as the kids say. It's
Yeah.
the Bears. Let's go.
Yeah, you don't want to be out there. I just tell you that, and especially if you're nice and you one of them California peoples that's used to nice weather and
California,
stadiums and shit like that. Things with nice things in it. Ain't gonna be no nice things out here. None of that. None of those amenities will be there today, Mr. Matt Stafford. Los Angeles Rams. I'm telling you, this is going to help us a little bit. Now, hopefully, I had somebody that mentioned something to me in the comment section. I put out a couple of shorts. But somebody said to me that they feel like Matt Stafford is good for 2 picks in this game because of the cold ball.
Take it.
Yeah.
And I told him I'd add to that. I said I can see a strip set happening from that too, man. That ball is going to be nickel slick, bro. Nickel slick.
Yeah, I don't think anything but what you just said. The strip sack fumble case scenario is high today. Cold hands, bro. Cold football. A lot of drop passes today. A lot of I'm just saying stuff from what I'm watching. I don't know if you guys watch any of this previous game, the game that's on right now. It's ugly. It's ugly with respect to turnovers and fumbles and balls popping out left, right, and center. Just lack of confidence due to the weather. Oh, speaking of confidence, booyah. Oh, wow. So I expect there to be a lot of that here in today's game, but I think the moral of the story for all of us to get that dub, as my boy Samo says, we just got to hit the ground running, man.
Mm-hmm. Mini guy. Hope they've been too busy California dreaming on such a winter's day. Question: everyone is familiar with the song California Dreaming, but who is your favorite artist to their rendition of it? Think about that, marinate on that, and get back to me. Because I like Eddie Hazel myself.
I barely know the original shit. What the hell I know about the rendition?
Oh man, Eddie Hazel, just check out Eddie Hazel, California Dreaming.
I don't.
And then there's a Chili Peppers version of it.
I've never heard that. But it's not like I have big respect for the original writer of that song. The only two that I'm familiar with is the Mamas and the Papas version and the Beach Boys.
Yeah.
Those are the two versions that I'm familiar with.
Man, just take a post-it note, Eddie Hazel. Check out his version of it.
All right. I'll have to link up and peep that.
All right, we got a final in New England. 28 Patriots, 16 Texans.
Yeah. Yeah, everything was wrong for the Texans today, and such is life, right?
Weather
didn't help. Weather didn't help.
Inside stadium team used to the warm. I could tell right away. I was like, oh, they
Mamas and the Papas.
They ain't ready.
Let's be real. The injury situation, the attrition situation for the Texans did not help this game, man. They were missing their two biggest offensive threats, and once you're down to that, the onus is on the quarterback. And in that weather, the quarterback just didn't have it. So it's unfortunate for the CJ Stroud.
By the way, I know of at least two people crazy enough to be there today. But thank God they're there. and all the thousands and thousands and all the people that's there today, man, bless your heart. Bless you. Because we're going to need all of that today, man, because I ain't crazy. Man.
I know there's some Canadian representation there today as well. Canadian Bears fan named Nick from Ottawa, Canada is out there doing the darn thing. Big shout outs to Nick.
Nick out there.
Yeah, man, he's at Soldier Field experiencing it.
He's out there bearing TF down.
Man, it's insane. I don't know him, but he's goddamn insane.
No, like what you guys don't get is like this is a Wednesday for us, so it's all good.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's all good. We just standing outside on Wednesday. At least there's a football game going on for the team that we love. So I appreciate what he's doing out there. My problem is like you traveling like 14 hours to go stand in the cold, bro. You crazy.
Once in a lifetime experience. It's been 15 years since the Bears have been to the divisional round of the NFC playoffs. So, for those 15 years or under, they ain't never seen this shit. So, I mean, you experience it when you can. And it's one thing to be used to cold weather. I mean, in Chicago, we wear shorts when it's 40 degrees. You know what I mean? We're used to it. But it's just different when it's in single digits and there's a wind chill because the hawk coming off that lake.
You got it.
It's just like goes straight through you, no matter how many layers you're wearing, how many layers of cardboard you're standing on. And to be out there for 3 hours, very rugged individuals. We salute you.
Trips just gave you a little trick to the trade. The people that like stadiums in the cold, standing on cardboard will mitigate some of that cold coming from the bottom. Just for the record, all y'all that like to want to go to stadiums.
Oh, so you don't get that steel cold. Like I'm with it. I'm with what you're saying.
Well, no, like if you see like unhoused people on the street, they're on cardboard and things.
Yeah,
the cement sucks your body heat out, so you get colder. But if you're standing on cardboard or newspapers or phone books, something to put a layer between you and the suction of the heat, it'll make a difference. You'll still be cold as fuck, but it will make a difference.
Your toes might not freeze until an hour after everybody else's.
Right.
Mini Star Rick, where you at? Where you at, Mini Star Rick? You tell me where you're at, bro. Yeah. So I'm with it. For those fans who are out there, man, bundle up, bear the F down, get loud, make noise,
almost get up.
Get hot chocolate and coffee and bourbon and whiskey. Do whatever you got to do to bear down the hardest that you can, because this weather situation is going to bode well for the Bears, and that much I can tell you.
Let me give you guys a quick little tape nugget, all 22 matchup. I'm talking about for the entire playoffs and the potential who the Bears might see on not only this round, but the next round and beyond. Let me give y'all a quick nugget. I think this shit is playing in our favor, and I'm going to tell you why.
Word?
And I'm going to tell you. One of the things that I was worried about since that game was Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers, even though they just got mudhole stomped by the Seattle Seahawks. The Seattle Seahawks is a better matchup for us than they are for the 49ers. Let me tell you something why. We watched this entire game, kids and trips. Offensively, you saw with your own eyes the movement and the motions and the shifting of the formation kept our defense on its heels, and it really didn't find an answer for it. I think that would have been a bad matchup for us. And so the fact that the 49ers are out of the playoffs, I'm happy about that, because I do think Seattle, even though they're the number one seed in the NFC, I think they're a better matchup for us. The styles make a better fight for us. And so that is good. I was also a little bit worried about Denver, man, because I was just like, man, this team really shouldn't be winning as much as they are, man, but somehow they dig in and find ways like we do, right? And that team kind of frightens me a little bit. I'm like, whoa, they got the same thing going on as us. Now that game can come down to the last possession, and that can go either way. Those are the two things I was worried about. Those two teams are no longer relevant at this point.
What are you talking about? Yeah, they are. Well, I guess
Denver is, but Denver,
I guess they lost the quarterback, so
they're not going to be the Denver that they were.
Okay, all right. I can dig what you're saying in that respect. The Denver defense is an MF. I kind of knew the AFC would sort of shake out the way that the AFC is shaken out, but likely the Patriots will be the guys who take the cake, just because of that quarterback situation. I don't like the Seattle situation. I'm glad you do. We'll dig into it.
Kids, and you think
like we'll dig into why you like it later on. You know what I mean? I know we will. I don't. The first reason why I don't like it is it's got everything to do with the fact that we're going to go deal with the 12, as opposed to having whoever it was come to see us in Soldier, and that's the one piece of this that I would have rathered the 49ers. I would have rather have the 49ers come back to Soldier Field.
No, you don't.
I think so. I think I would.
No, the fuck you don't. You better watch that guy.
They didn't. Well, they didn't beat us by they didn't. You know what I mean?
We shouldn't have. We shouldn't even been competitive in that game, man. That team, that offense provides a special kind of flux for our defense. They kept our defense on their heels and one step behind the offense the entire game, bro. That's a thing, bro.
I'm gonna say two things about that, in my opinion. First one is DeMarco Jackson was on the bench the whole game for TJ Edwards, which made things slower in the middle, very much the same as the two games following. Same token, there was no Kyler Gordon. With those two guys on the field, we have a little bit more speed in the middle of the field. I'm not with that. I'm a little bit less of film. I have less fear of something we've already seen. So as we move forward, though, we're getting close, super close to kickoff here. Knowing Trippy's probably 5 minutes in front of me.
I'll be right back, fellas.
But that's my 2 cents on it, man. I personally would have rathered have. I was hoping to get the 49ers, man. That's just me. But it is what it is, y'all. Potentially,
that Seattle defense looks like an MFer.
It looks pretty stout, man. They couldn't run the ball on the Niners can run the ball at all, and that's a problem.
But you know something, kids?
What's that?
If you want to be the best, you know what you got to do.
Woo!
You got to beat the best.
That's what you got to do.
So whoever is on the lineup, whatever. But right now on the lineup are the formerly St. Louis, now Los Angeles Rams. As we prepare for kickoff, we got one last commercial break going. So settle in wherever you are. Make sure you are subscribed to all 3 networks, as we are doing a triple stream right now. That means that this broadcast right here, right now, that I'm waving at you. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, it's being broadcast on 3 different channels: the Nomad Network, Kids the Canuck, and then at Triple R SCS, also known as Sports Chicago Style. So swing through, give us the subs and the likes and all that fun algorithm internet stuff, and tune it in. Turn down the volume on the announcers, as some announcers' personalities rub many viewers the wrong way. You only got to listen to those people.
It's funny because last time I wasn't going to mention that, but last time I mentioned it, somebody had a problem with it and said I'm some kind of thing, and then the whole world turned around and was like, "We hate this guy too." It was
that guy.
I know y'all talking about me. So what the fuck is?
I'm just saying. Last time you came like a knight in shining armor to Chris Collinsworth's, to save his name, and I was saying I don't like him.
Well, you don't like anybody that has anything.
I like lots of people.
But hold on. Oh, now, not against Chris Collinsworth, but did you see the the social media backlash against Tony Romo?
What was it about?
No, not recent. No,
People are not feeling Tony Romo. No,
what happened?
Well, he caught the game yesterday, and it was just like he was kind of mailing it in.
I don't know about that.
I just want to know.
We're just kind of like,
I'm just curious, fellas. I just want to know who in the entire fuck watches a NFL football game to be listening to. I don't give a fuck what they're talking about. They might as well not even be there to me.
Well, yeah, but he's supposed to be the former quarterback that's giving perspective on the game from that field view. You know what I mean? He's supposed to have that insight to give the perspective that people are praising what Tom Brady's doing with the way he showed how to throw a football in the wind. Whereas like Romo's first season, he was all over it. But he got his face done and he did. Now he's just kind of like,
I put it down. I got to give I like Romo. I'll say that out loud. I like Romo as a broadcaster. His first season when he came out, just like you're saying, Trip, he came out and in a couple of games, quite literally called exactly what the offensive calls were going to be, like predicted them. And then the calls happen, then the play plays out, and he's like, "See, you know what I mean? Like, see, I told you."
Right.
And I was like, "Damn, Tony, you like, you know, offense." So I like Romo for that. He hasn't been doing it. Yeah, you know what I mean? He hasn't been doing it like that since, but I will give him a thumbs up for yesterday's game because there was the big play call, big pass. There was a big play call, and I believe it was a big
kickoff, kids. You can't tell the story right now.
All right, well,
right.
By the way, Starkey, it might be just me, man. It might be I just don't give a shit about no play call. I don't.
But I love it. There's one comment from Starkey Love. Romo was fine yesterday. The very next comment from Smitty Q. He was terrible yesterday. I fucking love it.
Shout out to Miguel Goncalves, man, for the gifted membership.
He's linking it up again, Miguel.
Count on Miguel every week, every month, like Christmas, man. Shout out to Miguel, and please, you guys, make sure everybody that got one of those memberships, shout them out, man.
Thank you in the chat,
man.
Right on.
No, Tony Romo bigged up Ben Johnson yesterday. That's the only reason I was like, "Hey, he did well."
Okay,
you know what I mean?
All right, now I'm watching this game, right? NBC. They have Tirico center, and then Collinsworth is talking, but he's kind of halfway in frame. Does that look weird to anybody else?
Nope. I was just hoping that they'd move the frame a little bit further to the left. If they just move it further to the left, I'm good, man. And then turn his mic all the way down to 0.
But like what Super Clark, put that comment back up real quick. Super Shaka Khan. No, Super Clark.
Super Clark Khan.
I got it.
Your guys' commentary is better than Chris Collinsworth commentary.
All the more reason to show out and check out the Triple Stream Dream.
Much appreciated.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
these boys ain't ready for us today.
I'm real tempted to jump, like to listen to this fool go on, but I can't stand him.
So why listen?
It's good to hear the BS that he's saying because it riles me up, man. You know what I'm saying? I get riled up in the game. Either way,
soft and sensitive, man.
I'm on the fence. No, like you clearly you must watch the games with the volume off.
I don't most of the time, but when I want to study something, I do.
Well, that's different. Like if you're studying, you're probably actually watching film. And if you ain't watching film and you're just studying the game, you're not watching.
No, kids. I'll tell you the process. I watch the live game because the All 22 doesn't come out till Monday. So that night,
you do the live game first.
So I'll do the live game maybe a couple times just to look for stuff. I rewind it a lot, and I don't need the volume for that. I just watch for certain stuff. They're going to give you a certain view. But in the All 22, you get to watch it from multiple angles. There's definitely no sound in that. But it's
there's that
unnecessary for me. But it's just there for fanfare, man. It's nothing to be tripping about, in my opinion.
No, like I say, it's not. Almost never a good look from him. He's never coming into a game saying, "Hey, like, you know, maybe the Bears gonna win." It's just not what he does. So, anyways, we gonna win, damn it! Like, Screw that guy. We gonna win. We're coming in. We're gonna win this game. These guys are acclimated to the cold. They've been playing out there, practicing out there. They're ready for it. And for me, like I say, I hope they run the ball down this team's throat. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for a run-heavy football game. And if we can get that done and take advantage of it, keep Matt Stafford off the ground and control that clock. Oh, boy.
Look at that comment.
I think we want to put Matt Stafford on the grounds. Thank you very much.
Look at that comment right there by Mini Start.
Okay.
Yeah,
the network commentators don't talk us off the ledge like Nomad.
No,
that's exactly why you're here. Because it's a 60-minute game, and we start slow, but hopefully that won't be the case today, man. And we won't have to go down that road. But just to keep you in perspective, yeah. It's a lot of football
Bears by 10.
All right. So right now we have Jim Corneliuson, the baritone opera voicist that does the national anthem for the Blackhawks. He's doing it at Soldier Field. The flag is covered in an American flag. I'm sorry. The field is covered in an American flag. The crowd is full-throated as in the old barn where the Hawks used to play. Everyone's screaming. It's not disrespectful to scream, kids. It's respect. That's what they're doing.
60 minutes of ball. That's what I'm talking about, AC. That's it. That's the key.
I just had to listen to a little bit of this cat singing because it ain't.
Yeah, his voice is iconic.
You know what I mean? It must be because it ain't my kind of thing.
I said iconic, kids.
You did. You did. It's something else. I wanted to hear it to see what's going on, but you're damn straight, man. Everybody's at their feet. Everybody like, yo, Kyler Gordon feeling it right now, brother. you see that? Wow.
Hey, let's get on cloud nine, man. Let's get on cloud nine.
Let's go.
We're not there, but we're there.
Man.
We're not there, but we are there, bro.
Yes, sir.
We are there. Every No Maniac, let's get ready, man, because it's about to be one. It's about to be a good one.
All right.
I wouldn't want to be the Rams right now.
And nice rendition to a country in distress. All right, so every seat looks full.
Where you go? How do you know this guy?
Jim Corneliuson?
Yeah, how you know him?
He does the national anthem for the Blackhawks.
Oh, I don't watch hockey, so
he's been doing it for like decades. That's like his gig.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, okay. So like from back in the day when Patrick Kane and Taves, in that era to before them with Duncan Keith and Big Buff and all them, Jim Corneliuson been singing. Then how No Maniacs fans, Chicago fans, I'm sure there's some Blackhawk fans in here as well. How long has Jim Corneliuson been singing the national anthem at it wasn't the United Center, it was the stadium before it became the United Center across the street?
You're a bad boy for knowing that. I'm a hoop and football fan, mostly football.
Well, after high school, I had a part-time job as Andy Frame, the ushers. So, I worked Soldier Field. I worked baseball games for the Cubs, Sox, and Blackhawks. So I went to a lot of games and, got to work behind the scenes, met him a few times. Cool dude.
Oh, damn. They got chicken broth and hot cocoa on the sidelines. Looks like the
and those big canisters that you have for the outside, nice fluids, keep you warm.
I seen the cocoa on the sidelines with me, but never the chicken broth.
What up, Red Baron? Yeah, over 20 plus years, Jim Corneliuson's been singing that, and he does that same rendition with the flag was still there, and I even know the reason why he points. He was just trying to be more demonstrative, say hi to the fam, shit, you know what I mean? Just little Chi-Town stuff, it's Chicago since 1996. Thank you, Miguel. Kids, that's how long he's been singing the national anthem for the Blackhawks.
Y'all just taught me something today.
That's a good gig, man. That's a good long. That's a holy smokes. That's a 30-year job, bro. 30.
I'll let your boy.
Oh, he's made a freaking living off of singing the national anthem.
Man, I'm doing something wrong, bro.
Wait, hold on. But I don't know. I would rather have the gig that all you have to do is say, let's get ready to rumble.
In this corner, you got the Funk Body Snatcher, P Funkadelic, and
Done.
Give
me my check.
That's got to be some stroke of some luck or something. Because that man's a millionaire off of just doing that.
Yeah. Well, the who you're talking, Michael Buffer or Bruce Buffer?
I'm talking about Buffer.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the Buffer brothers.
The Buffer brothers. Like, I don't know how the brother got involved, but he making good bank too.
Well, he saw how much the brother was making. He was like, "How do I do that? Because you ain't doing shit."
What's crazy is they ain't even like, it's his stepbrother. They didn't even grow up together. They don't really even know each other like that. But he saw his brother out there doing it, and it was like, wait a minute now, daddy.
Let me get a taste of that.
My brother out there making $1 million a night.
Yo. All right, here we go, people. The snow flurries are blowing into the face of Devin Duvernay as he is back to return the Rams kickoff. And the ball lands into the arms of Duvernay at the 10. And he returns it up the left hash. And then he cuts over to the right hash. And then he's dragged down by the left leg. And the offense will take over at about the 35-yard line. Can't really tell.
Yeah, you way ahead of me. Ain't even kicked it off on
me
mine.
Me too. There's still okay. There it goes for me now.
Now the ball's in the air.
Yeah, same here. So we're closer in time.
And the player faces are like halfway on the screen.
All right, that's a nice little go.
That's out to about 35.
36, actually.
Okay.
All right, so you got Tooney at left tackle, McFadden at left guard. You got Swift wearing the orange cleats in the backfield. Williams under center. Play action, Swift to the left, rolls to the right, dumps it off to DJ Moore, who's running up the right sideline, makes a man miss, gets a block, and gets to about the 28-yard line of the Rams for a huge game. First down, Bears.
Hey, Bears. Go DJ. That my DJ. I haven't even seen it yet. Damn your feed, Trip. Oh, look at him go.
Just drug him across the middle. Got him.
No. Okay.
What up, King?
Hey.
All right, under center, handoff to Swift, up behind, said, and he runs over a man. Ball is on the ground, and the Rams are on the ball, but is he down? There is no official signal. The Rams definitely have the ball. Indication, second down, ball was down.
It's cold, slick ball now.
You're scaring me, dog.
What up, King?
King Booker's back, bro. What it do, King?
Guess who's back?
Oh, yeah.
Guess who's back? His feet under center, quick snap, play action to the right, looking to pass. The ball is going deep down the left side. Ooh, and it's through the hands of Rome Odunze, incomplete, who was hit right when the ball got there, but it's incomplete.
All right, Swift. All right, Swift. Okay, DeAndre. Okay. Yeah, that's all right.
Went through Odunze's hands, and then he got hit. Got to catch that, Rome.
Ooh, Rome. Come on now.
I'm going to tweet your daddy about that shit, too. All right. And the shotgun is Williams. Swift to his left. Handoff up the gut. Does Swift, and he drives for about a yard. Looks like a third down.
Catch that with your hands.
I'm trying to check that.
It caught wind, though. Nomad.
Huh?
Ben Johnson is calling the play in the situation. So we are going for it here. Wait, what is a damn down and distance? Put it on the damn screen. 4th and 3.
4th and 3.
Empty backfield. In the shotgun is Williams. Takes a snap. 5-man rush. Ball is away into the hands of a Ram defender at the 3-yard line. No Bear defender around. He gets up and returns to about the 15 where the Rams will take over. And Caleb comes off holding the throwing hand. He's shaking it off like he hit it on a helmet.
Whoa.
Oh, it went off the fingertips of somebody. But it was high. It was high. But I could see where he hit the hand on the helmet.
Me too.
You know, I get it and all, but that it's the Rams and they score touchdowns. But I wouldn't mind taking the points there. But it's okay. Go Bears. Bear down.
I wanted 7 there too, so I don't even blame him. But that interception's a bit much. Not the result we wanted. Upside is it's virtually a punt, so it is what it is. It is what it is.
It's okay. It's okay. We should have scored on this drive.
Yeah.
But you can't. There's no get backs. There's no rewind. This is what it is. Now we gotta play some football.
Live football, y'all. That's what it is. But virtually it's a punt. They're at the 20-yard line. They'll have to figure out what to do from here. Damn it, though.
Don't let your spirits get down, y'all.
No, we're fine. I think we're all fine. We would all have preferred 7 there, but we're all good. Yeah, Starkey Love, man. Rome got to catch that ball, man. That's not a good drop to have had there in that situation.
Where the hell is his daddy at on Twitter talking shit?
I bet you he ain't talking no shit now.
But he will later because Rome, he gonna make it up. You know, he does that. He be all right.
Yeah. Ah, man. The game ain't even got started yet. The game hasn't even gotten started. I'm not really mad at him, Capo, for taking that. You know, you go with the momentum of your team.
Me either. I'm not mad there at all.
3 points would have been nice, but you know, I understand the aggression.
I can live personally, I can live without 3. 3'd be great. 7's better. So I
can't live without the 3. I cannot.
You cannot live without the 3?
No, I need 3.
You need 3. All right.
I need 3. But I'm okay with them going for it.
I wanted 7. You know what I'm saying? But
can't get it.
Token.
All right. Yeah, it looks like Caleb hit his hand on the rushing Turner, but he's shaking it off. All right. Under center is Stafford, back to pass. Ball is incomplete to the right side. 2nd and 10.
They passed him right out the gate. They are running backs, man. A little bit surprising.
Now that should have been a forcible contact because the defender did hit Caleb Williams in the head with both hands, but no flag. Bastards.
By the way, we got Big Bill back too.
And the shotgun is Stafford. Back to pass into the hands of Nakua across the middle of the field, and he gets just past the 30 for a first down. Rams.
Yeah, that probably should have been a call. Whatever. Wish I didn't show the replay 80 times. Is what it is. I like what Joe Tooney was doing against Jared Verse, though, during that series. Damn, guys.
All right. So 1st and 10. Do the Rams come out at the 30 of their side of the field? Play action. Back to pass. Outlet to the running back who's covered by Jackson. Incomplete. 2nd and 10.
There we go, DeMarco.
What was wrong with my aspect ratio? What the
playing with extra
my
DP.
aspect ratio is messed up on the screen. I don't know why the hell is that happening. I don't know. But anyway, that's a me problem. Stafford in the shotgun. Williams to his right. Back to pass. Ball is away to the left side into the hands of number 88, who is taking CJ for a ride about 5 yards past the first down marker, and that's Winnington, their tight end.
So I'm just now catching up, bro.
Yeah, they are mentioning that the front four is getting no pressure whatsoever.
Yeah, that's a good.
All right. We have Stafford under center, 1st and 10 from about the 45-ish yard line. Motion to his left. Little handoff to the left, cut back to the center, and through the arms of Brisker for about a 6-yard gain.
They're just feeling each other out right now. That's what's going on. Feeling each other out, figuring out what's going on, settling into the game.
We got a early Dom Rob sighting with Booker, Jarrett, and Dexter on the defensive line.
Just gonna say, I didn't see Montez Sweat out there.
All right, here we go. Under center is Stafford. 2nd and about 4, I guess. But we have timeout. Rams.
Boy. Y'all need to stop him here. It's going to be one long-ass drive. Need to stop him here.
Now, I heard him talking about somebody went off shaking a knee, but I didn't hear who it was.
I hope it wasn't Montez Sweat now.
I've seen Dom Rob out there 2 plays in a row. It might have been, but let me knock on wood for him. Get back in there.
Let's hope that wasn't the situation.
All right, let's go, boys. All right, coming back to the line of scrimmage under center are the Rams and Stafford. 2nd and 4. Motion to the left. Handoff back up the gut. And he's wrapped up by Nashawn Wright, who came in on the blitz after about a 1/2 yard gain.
Well done, Shawnee.
3rd down.
Run blitz. You need some of those. Right call, right time. Hit it.
Snap.
Let's go. All right.
It's a big tackle, Nashawn.
All right, boys. In the shotgun is Stafford. Williams to his right. 4-man rush by the Bears. Sweat is back out there. Ball is away quickly into the arms of Nakua, just past the sticks, and he falls backwards for another 2 yards. 1st down, Rams.
I do not like being this far behind, but here we are.
Oh. Come on, boys.
Caught him in a little bit of zone.
All right, 1st and 10. Under center is Stafford. Bears bring 4. A handoff to the right is Williams. Finds a nice little lane, crease, and he gets about a 9-yard gain before big dollar Billings rides him down. 2nd and short, Rams.
Jeez.
Settle in, fellas. Settle in, Bears. Settle in.
Come on, defense.
These first 15, 20 plays, man. It's always going to be a little conundrum. Once that gets out of the way, we're going to be all right.
All right. Williams in the backfield behind Stafford, who's under center. Makes an adjustment with his offense after perusing the defensive setup. Blitz is coming, back to pass, and the ball is away back into the hands of 88, who's running up the right sidelines and steps out of bounds at maybe the 18-yard line for another big gain, as the blitz did not get home. 1st down, Rams.
I'd ask you who they sent, but I'm about to see it here right now.
They sent Jackson and Tremaine.
Tremaine. Oh, Left whole center field wide open for the tight end, such as life.
They got nice pass pro, nice pickup by the offensive by the Rams,
right.
man.
And the shotgun are the Rams. Stafford back to pass to the right side. He's open, but the pass is too long and complete. Second down, Rams.
Dinking and dunking all the way down the field.
Nickel and diamond.
This is when you got to tighten up right here.
And then you take all those nickels and dimes to that Coinstar machine.
Well, not this time.
All right, Sweat still in the game there. That's good to see. All right, and the shotgun are the Rams. 2nd and 10.
Come on, Montez.
Back to pass. Ball is complete to Williams at the 10-yard line with a sliding catch. So 3rd and short. Looks like Sweat is really getting off that line on the snap to the point that he's stopping, thinking they're going to throw a flag. All right, defense. Boulder back. 3rd and 10. For the touchdown, 4 for the first. Ball is away into the hands of Williams for the first down. And he's written out of bounds by Tremaine Edmonds just past the sticks. 1st and goal. Rams.
That's Marco Jackson gone.
They putting in extra DBs.
Going in a dime.
Yep.
All right. You got Don Rob is back out there. All right. Under center. Play action. Back to pass. On the move. Rolling right. Throwing out of the back of the end zone, incomplete. Good coverage by the Bears and containment as well. Not much rush, though.
Let me see this play, damn it.
That's where the extra DBs. That's where the extra DBs play in your favor.
All right, under center.
In the red zone.
Marco was back out there.
Diamond formation to the left with receivers. Motion to the right. Handoff to the right. And he cuts up the middle into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Goes number 23, Williams. So 14-play drive. That's what that was.
It's a lot of plays. It's a lot of time off the clock. Actually wasn't that much time. We're still stuck in the first. That's 6 minutes, 20 seconds to go.
Nice block by Nakua on Jalen Johnson. That's the only reason that worked.
Nakua can block, man.
All right, so for the PAT, clean snap, hold, kick right down the middle. So with 6:20 remaining on the clock, Rams are first on the board with 7. Bears, nada. All right, that's all right. Let's go, boys. We've seen this movie before all season.
We have indeed.
There we go. Had to fix that.
We all right, y'all. We okay. It's okay. We got probably the most talented offense in the entire NFL, man. We're gonna be all right. We can score points.
Let's go.
The defense will settle down. Trust me when I tell you, like it always does. It will settle down and start making plays.
They'll stiffen and not be warm butter.
That's the first couple of drives are always like that, you guys. Always like that. It's a lot of litmus tests going on. Let's see what they like, what they're trying to do. What's the ratio of pass run? What are they trying to get at early? All this kind of stuff plays in the mind. You know what you saw on film, and you know it's going to apply to this game. It's just a matter of everything settling in. You into that first 15, 20 plays, I'm telling you, it's going to settle down.
Right on, right on. I'm with it. I'm with it. You know, not stressing, but it is disappointing, disheartening, and it did kind of silence the crowd who was hyped, but let the offense come right back on the field, get a couple first downs, get a touchdown, crowd's right back in it.
Hey, John Connor, shouldn't you be fighting Skynet?
Oh.
No? All right. In the future, the Chicago Bears whoop your ass. Just damn it. Let's go, Bears. It's time to bear the F down. Get back and take a big chunk out of this, out of the time in this game.
What I took from what I just saw is the Stafford is going to be okay at the line of scrimmage, calling what he calls. He basically becomes the offensive coordinator at the line of scrimmage. He'll audible out of whatever just got called in there, and he'll see something at the line of scrimmage and make them change it. Now it's chess pieces being moved. And I do think that they want to try to attack the Bears on the edge. They think that's a weakness. I saw that from that drive. I'm talking about on the ground. They want to attack the edges. And so this is all the stuff that's being talked about on the sidelines and in the Bears huddle right now on the sidelines. This is what they're talking about. How do we adjust? You know what they want to do. What do we do now to come? That's what's happening.
The ball is away and caught backing into the end zone is Duvernay for a touchback.
Now they got to deal with us.
There you go. Fix my aspect ratio much better. Wow, that was off. I do not know. All right. The snow flurries still falling. Nothing major. Little haze over the green of the grass. All right. Let's go, Bears. All right, here we go.
Now you got to deal with us.
All right, so from the 20-yard line, under center is Williams. It looks like Monangai is the back with Smythe as the up front fullback, and a handoff to the right, and he's met a yard in the backfield for a loss.
Let's see where he ran the ball. Let's see what they're trying to exploit here.
All right, they're saying that Caleb did not even receive any looks from the trainers for that little finger issue. He just shook it off. All right, he's in the shotgun, 2nd and 12. Monangai to his right, Rome in motion to the right, back to pass, looking left, throws left into the hands of LB3, and he makes a man miss, makes another man miss, squirts, makes another man miss, and dives for it right at the stick. Luther Burton III is electric.
Man, I haven't seen this play yet. I can't wait to see the play. They keep showing this damn Caleb replay, and it's making me mad. Let me see this play now. Come on, LB3.
Luther's a bigger cat than people think.
All right, so 3rd and inches, I formation. Monangai deep. Handoff, Monangai runs right up the gut and right off a right guard, past the sticks by about a half yard. First down, Bears.
That's it. Get him ready to go.
Hey, Monangai with the Bears. First down. Bear down, Chicago Bears. Theo is in the game at right tackle or right tight end or something. Can't see that formation, but it's a play action to the left, back to pass, plenty of time. Caleb is just looking, plenty of time. He's looking, escapes to the left, throws to the left, and it's fucking dropped. Colston Loveland hit him right in the chest, just past the sticks for a first down. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Okay. really hate being behind. Killing me. Oh, man.
Oh, come on, y'all.
All right, in the shotgun, 2nd and 10. Menengai to the left. Blitz coming. Ball is away into the hands. Bobble to Zacchaeus, but he catches it off the bounce. Gain of 9. 3rd down and inches. Oh, Lord.
OZ? Where you at, OZ? Yeah, these drops are crazy, Scrolls. Unnecessary, but cold hands and cold weather.
All right. And under center is Williams, looks like fullback. Handoff to Swift, who runs to the right side, cuts behind his blockers, falls across the 50-yard line for another first down. Bears into Rams territory.
All right, matriculate your way up the field, y'all.
It was just matriculation all the way. Going for the touchdown.
Nice run, bro. That's where I think they can get him.
All right. In the shotgun is Williams. Menengai to his right. We got a free play as the Rams jump offside. Williams rolls to right, looks deep, throws deep. Into the hands, caught by Colston Loveland. And he's tackled at the 23-yard line.
Yeah.
First down Bears on that free play as the defensive line for the Rams jumped offside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Little early rhythm.
Offsides defense penalty is declined. Thank you, Colston. El Toro, as Trips calls him.
Yo, good Kamanunga. Good little pass pro against Jared Verse after the mistake.
Mm-hmm. Put a shoulder right in him.
Pull fanny pack off.
And under center is Williams in an I formation. Looks like Smythe is the fullback, number 81. And he leads away from Menengai, who rolls to the right side. And he runs over a man. Oh, my God, that man has children. And he is tackled at the 8-yard line. First down, Bears. Okay. Woo! Menengai with the best. First down.
Damn, Kyle.
Down, Chicago Bears.
Let me see this now. I hear about runs being angry, but let's see this now.
Oh, Forbes, man, check your insurance policy after this. Make sure
Number 1.
Oh, he just kept
under center, hand off to Menengai right up the gut, but he is met by the heart of the Rams defense after about a half-yard gain. 2nd and goal.
You better, hey, Emmanuel Forbes better check his insurance policy and make sure check that fine print.
We got that guy cool.
Yeah, this is Menengai weather right here. Shit. All right. Williams under center, Menengai in the backfield behind him. You got 2 receivers left. You got tight end commit in motion going to the left. Handoff, Menengai goes up to the center, makes a cut to the center, and he's all grabbed by the ankles. Gets to about to the 2-yard line, 3rd and goal still. 1 minute on the clock in the first quarter. Excuse me.
I wouldn't want to tackle that little fucker in this cold.
Yeah, that would not. You're right. That would not be cool. Not be fun.
Yeah, but when we see that reaction, keep running at him. All right. Lined up again. Under center is Williams. Menengai is still in the game. Williams goes and talks over to Smythe. I keep calling him Carlson, but it's Smythe. Timeout, Ben Johnson, with 3 seconds left on the play clock. They were not set.
I can tell by the way Ben is calling plays. They like the rhythm. They like what they're seeing. Some of the stuff they're starting to think about is coming to life. They're getting on their ass on the ground.
And they're about to do it again, too.
This is a play action. Maybe he might go in the back for a trick play. Y'all brace yourselves.
Oh Lord. Here we go. We just can't line up power formation, run it down their throats. No, we got that razzle.
Hey, we need a little window dressing. We need to. You got to move. You got trips. You got to move a guy too out of that box.
I feel you. I feel you. All right, under center is Williams. DJ in motion to the right. Manungai is still in the backfield by his lonesome. Can at the line. Hand off to Manungai. Ooh, and he's trying to back his way, but he's not going to get there at the line of scrimmage. 4th and goal.
That's why it's a 2-play drive, man. They're gonna go for it on 4th down, but that's why you don't just run the ball. It ain't that easy, goddamn it. They're gonna
now with the time ticking off, they will not run another play or make a timeout before the time expires for the first quarter. So we'll head into the second quarter. Rams with the lead, 7-0.
They got pride too. They're getting paychecks. Shit, they ain't just trying to let us run it down their throats, man. You gotta do some shit. They ain't gonna go in his bag.
A little playoff dump off to the in this position of the field, if he's getting in the bag, from what we've seen in the last few games, look for a big man TD, and someplace later in the game, if there's a need, look for a hook and ladder.
This is what I would do. I would definitely go with play action, boot Caleb to one side or the other, and give him the option to run it or throw it to the end zone.
Big man TD.
That's what I would do. You gotta deal with Caleb. If you don't stop him, he trots in the end zone. But somebody along the backside of that end zone is probably open. He has the option to pop it in there. It's hard to deal with. It's extremely hard to deal with in the red zone. This is exactly what I'm calling. And you got difference. People say go for the points. People say go for it on 4th down. Ben Johnson, I think he wants to get the touchdown here, but I wouldn't be mad if he takes the points here. You went for it on 4th down.
That is telling your offense something. It's like, hey, we going for it on 4th down. I believe in you. Make it happen. Give them that confidence, inspire them. But it also says to the defense, hey, they're going for it on 4th down. So if they don't make it, we got to be ready. And if they do make it, we got to get a stop so we can get off the field so they can get back on the field. You know what I mean? So, yeah, let's go. Bear TF down. Whew.
We are streaming on all 3 channels. You know what they are. The Nomad Network, Kids of Canuck, and Sports Chicago Style. Do us all a big justice, man, because we bring you this beautiful content. Hit those subscribe buttons. Absolutely free on all 3 channels. And the like button is absolutely free. Nothing costs you a dime. Just support. So do that for us, man. We'd be grateful.
Much appreciated.
I know Ben wants a touchdown here, but go with the 3 here. Go with the 3. And play some defense.
He's going for 7, right?
I don't. I wish I did.
We shall see.
He's going for 7.
I don't blame him, but we shall see.
He's mad that
all right, so we are lined up to go for it as Williams is in the shotgun. Swift shifts over to his left in the backfield. Back to pass, looking, ball is away into the hands of DJ Moore for the touchdown in the middle of the back of the end zone.
What did he say?
Touchdown Bears.
He was going for 7.
Go DJ, go DJ. It's for DJ. Go DJ.
Damn straight he was going for 7.
6 minutes, 25 seconds off the clock for that Bears offensive.
You got to remember, this is a matchup of the mastermind offensive coordinators right now.
Meet fire with fire, he said.
You can't go in, especially after screwing up the first time around. You had to do this Now we're line of sight. McVeigh. Let's see what
PAT.
McVeigh's got up
Clean
his
snap.
Kids,
Kick
kids.
is up and good. Tie
Kids.
score 7's all. 14:55 on the clock in the second.
Yeah.
Which I got a word for you. It's
What's that?
Swahili of what Ben Johnson did. It's Etoile du Mele.
Okay.
One that greets with fire.
Interesting.
Remember that name, Etoile du Mele. One that greets with fire. I think Ben Johnson is that. Fire, you gonna bring fire? I'm gonna meet you with fire.
No, he came with fire. Right? He came with fire.
What's
Fire gonna continue all day long.
What is let the good times roll that they say Nolans? It sounds similar to that.
I don't know.
Say that again, no man.
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi?
No.
Etoile du Mele.
Yes. Somebody help me out in the chat. What is let the good times roll? And
Swahili.
Google that.
Que sera sera?
No, girl.
Swahili,
That's what he will be.
You all should start learning Swahili. It's the world language, along with music. That's the universal language, but the world language. Everybody should know a little bit of Swahili. I know it sounds African, but Africans are the creators, and you should know some of that language.
Well, wouldn't be the language I'd be trying to learn.
All right, the kick away is away, and
I don't know
bounces
what the fuck
in
you
the end zone.
I don't know French.
Bounces in the end zone and through for a touchback. Laissez bon temps rouler. Laissez bon temps rouler. Let the good times roll. There we go.
Okay, that's French.
Yeah,
but they don't say that. They don't say that in Quebec. But yeah, I would be looking at Arabic as a language to learn, or Mandarin. Those are the two, in my opinion, the two most spoken languages outside
Swahili is designed for the world to be able to. Everybody from anywhere could speak Swahili. That's the design of the language. But
right.
that's a conversation for extra sauce.
So we keep that for some extra sauce on Wednesday. So 1st and 10 from the 35, play action. Stafford back to pass. He's in pressure. He sidesteps the pressure. He throws the ball away, but he throws it into coverage, and it is incomplete. Kevin Byard was the closest to it. The tight end played defender. Let's see. Jalen was back there blitzing.
Ooh, Jalen Johnson. Damn. Oh, man.
That ball looked cold and heavy.
All right. 7 seconds on the play clock. Stafford in the shotgun. Running back to his left. Back to pass. Ball is away quickly. And wrapped up is Brisker after the reception for about a 6-yard game is Humphreys.
Oh, Kevin Byard almost had one.
It was close.
3rd down.
Oh, yeah. Lock in, Bears.
Let's go, D. We got that 7-0. Let's get off the field on D and get them boys back on the field. Let's go, D. Damn. All right. Stafford in the shotgun all by himself. 3 receivers in the diamond formation to the left. Stack formation to the right with the running back behind the receiver. 5-man rush. The ball is away, but incomplete. Nobody home. The blitz forced the issue. 4th and 4. The punt team comes on for the Rams.
You're right, Minister.
Way to go, defense.
Right, Minister Charles. It was a lion reference to these lions in Botswana who were a team. There's a male lion team that one of them was way more aggressive than the other one. That one that greets with fire very aggressively. So Minister Charles is right on that. Damn, I didn't get to see that play. Reading that chat. Let me see the replay.
Right, so back to punt are the Rams. Ball is away onto the white snowy field at Soldier Field into Devin Duvernay in the hands at 7, but he spins out of a tackle. Ooh, and then he cuts to the left side, makes a man miss, and then he slides out of bounds. Looks like the 14-yard line.
Ooh.
20. Ooh.
All right.
It's all good. It's all good.
I love the fact that he punted. That's exactly what we needed. First punt of the day. Damn,
All
Danny.
right. All right, let's I think the offense should see if this Rams defense has any more gumption to want to tackle. So let's keep running it. Find some boots, some play actions. Let's start getting jiggy with it, but not too jiggy. Just more sevens.
Yep. Just got another one of those. Let's keep this ball on the ground. Keep this ball out of their hands as far as the Rams is concerned. Keep things moving. I wish we could get wide with it. Get a little bit wide with DeAndre Swift.
Deep ball, please. That's what she said.
Oh.
Right on, Red Baron.
It's going exactly how I thought it would, man. Defense takes a minute to settle in, man. You want to see what they want to do. You got to look at shit. It's going exactly how I thought it was. They're going to get a little more aggressive as the game goes on. A little bit more aggressive. You're going to see a little bit more blitzing, getting Stafford off of his spot. You're going to see more. You're going to see more running, as a matter of fact, running the ball. I think they're going to try to get him on the edge this time around.
That's what I'm hoping. That's what I want to see. I want to see DeAndre Swift out on that edge.
I love a 60-minute game. Looks like that's what we're in for.
Yeah, let's just keep things real, right? We're line of sight. We got the ball. Let's take advantage of this now. Let's go. Let's get the go ahead now.
Man, all I've eaten today is some scrambled eggs, but I don't need food right now. I do not.
I need love.
I need wins.
He needs dubs. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that. Let's get another 7 here. Like right now, 3 is good. Let's go. We can deal with 3 now. But real talk.
One thing I will say, y'all, and y'all can agree with me or disagree with me. The Bears offense has the most talented, let's just say, skilled players in the league. Talking about receivers, talking about running backs, I'm talking about tight ends. The combination of all of them is a freaking conundrum for a defense.
All right, under center, handoff, play action, no, throw to the right to DJ. Ooh, and he's wrapped up by the leg, and he gets to the 20, no gain.
Got him looking at DJ, so somebody else is about to pop. Got him looking at DJ. That's the idea. Keep him looking at DJ, so somebody else can get it cracking.
All right. So in the shotgun is Williams. Looks like Swift to his right. Back to pass is Williams looking down the field. Ball is away a little bit behind Loveland, but still dropped.
I can't even see it, and I knew where he was going.
3rd and 10.
Because on that last play, Colson Loveland broke out deep. Come on, Bears. Make something out of this drive here. Look at come on, Colston.
3rd and 10.
It was a little bit behind him, but
in the shotgun, quick throw out to the left to Loveland on a little bubble. I'm going to get like 7 yards.
Okay.
5 yards. 4th down, and the punting unit comes onto the field.
Damn.
What kind of play calls? Okay.
I don't ever want to see them. Sorry, Tori.
The playing surface is getting a little bit slick.
All right. So 60 punts this season, a 47.8 yard average for Tory Taylor. And the foot hits the ball, sends it into the cold, snowy night air, bounce at about the 24 and stops right there and goes out of bounds. So the Rams will take over at about the 23, 24 yard line with 12:24 left on the clock in the second quarter.
keep an eye on Luther. That cold, he was trying to block in that cold.
You'll never
showed up a little bit, man. Yeah, keep an eye on Luther, man.
Lou Rawls, kids.
Knocking on the wood right now.
Lou Rawls?
You familiar with Lou Rawls?
Oh, like a little bit.
You'll never find another love like mine.
Yeah,
Dum other moments. Just like me.
Here we go.
I know. Some love making music.
I think the defense has to make a play here. I smell a turnover of some kind, strip sack, fumble, some kind of interception. Something's about to happen.
Let's go.
Something about to happen right now. Something about to happen.
Damn.
Be right back, gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, defense.
Really hoping we can take advantage of that opportunity, man. But it's what it is.
What is Torrey Taylor? He's a 47-yard average. What is average for the NFL? Is he above, below? Where is he at?
You're asking me big questions. So
because Miguel's talking about burned a 4th round pick.
Oh, you did. They did.
For
Come on.
47-yard. As far as 47, not good. Is 47 yards on the punt not worth a 4th round pick? What's average? Let's look at the numbers. All right.
You said what? 47?
47.8.
That's the gross punting average. 47.
You mean he's like right in the middle?
45, 47. That's the gross punting average. Net punting average is 41 to 43.
So he's above average.
He's close. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay. So under center is Stafford. Single back in the backfield, takes the ball, runs to the left, cuts back to the middle, but he is wrapped up immediately by Kwani Brisker. Came flying in like a missile to make that tackle in the backfield for a loss of about half yard. 2nd down.
Yeah, Kwani B. But yeah, again, fourth round pick. No matter how you slice it, on a punter,
so not even top 15. Ooh,
it's yeah.
All right, 2nd and 10.
I guess you just can't win them all. You know what I mean? Oh, damn, Kwani.
All right, in the shotgun, back to pass. Time in the pocket. Sweat hits the arm. Ball is a dead duck in the air, but falls incomplete. 3rd down.
Told y'all.
Montez Sweat got that chicken wing.
Montez, man, let's go, Montez. No problem.
Okay, it was ruled a fumble, but recovered by the offense, but he gave himself up.
Good.
So that'll be a sack, forced fumble for Sweat.
Ooh. Yeah, that would have been a recover. Ooh.
All right, so in the shotgun is Stafford. Back to his left. 3rd and 11. 4-man rush by the Bears. Ball is away down the right side. Ooh, into the hands of Ferguson, the tight end, who was open in that zone. And he's pushed out of bounds after a 1st down. Rams. Motherfucker. Right over Gordon's head, right in front of Jalen.
Oh, Kyler.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Kyler is
under center.
Half a second.
Stafford. Back is Williams. Kyler's checking the play. And he's back to pass. Kwani Breeze coming in, and Kwani B sacks him untouched.
Oh, beautiful.
2nd down.
Boy, that last play, Kyler should have had that pick. He was half a second half a second too late getting up there to get that.
Yeah, one more step back and he would have had it too.
Kwani B is a monster at the line of scrimmage right now.
Ooh,
yeah.
What?
Jaquan's a monster at that line of scrimmage right now.
Jaquan in the playoffs is a bit of a different homie, man.
Right,
Ran him to his fence at the line of scrimmage, man.
2nd and 17 under center. Handoff up the middle, and he's tackled after about a 5-yard gain. 3rd down.
Yeah. Stafford's going to feel them hits, man. When you got extra DBs, you can play Kwani at the line of scrimmage.
All right. And the shotgun is Stafford takes a snap, back to pass, throwing deep down the right side, and it is batted up in the air in coverage on Nakua is the one and only aforementioned Kwani Brisker with the tip ball incomplete 4th and 11 Rams.
Oh, you realize he got the tackle too before. Like he's everywhere.
He's made every play this drive. Every single play. Every single play. Jaquan Brisker has made them.
Oh, he could have taken that with him. But
he lost.
Back to punt, and the ball is away cleanly into the hands of Duvernay for a fair catch at about the 17-yard line, where the Bears will take over.
All right. Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, Kwani B, man, you come to play football, dog. You be about it.
Yeah, he earned
it.
He earning his money right now. Every game,
get your money, bro.
Every game in this playoffs, Jaquan Brisker has shown some presence like a mother.
Yeah, give them no reason why they shouldn't re-up you.
He's a missile at that line of scrimmage, and he just showed what he can do in coverage.
Mm-hmm.
And
he's coming down on the run game too, bro. You know what I mean? Just to put that in there as well. He's coming down.
That's where he's at his best.
It is. So
he just literally cares. He just literally made every play in that drive. Every single one.
All three downs was Jaquan Brisker. No, without a shadow of a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
So
hey.
Just keep your eyes peeled. This is a great, ain't nothing better than that, really. My boy been trying to get his re-up all season long, and things haven't really looked like, things haven't looked favorable for Jaquan at all. They haven't. So you take this brass ring, you grab that MF, and you beat the daylights out of these Rams with it.
Let's go.
All I know is it's taken an entire season for a few of the pieces that we have on the defense to really get a sense of what the play calls are, where you're supposed to be, and what's the reason for this call. I think all that's a factor here, and you can definitely see Jaquan surging given this entire season of play calls from Dennis Allen. He's starting to get it, and now he's playing faster.
It's funny you say that, because I bet you they sat down with him and had a talk.
I bet they did too.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying, he made a comment the other day. I thought the comment was bang on. I'm not here to say that he was, out of line for saying the stuff he said. I think he said exactly what he needed to say.
Who we talking about?
Jaquan.
Hey.
Oh.
Jaquan. Big up, but I want y'all to pay attention to this highlight package that's coming up of Joe Tooney at left tackle. Hall of Fame player. I'm going to just say that. Joe Tooney, definitely gold jacket.
He's real talk. He's playing great football right now.
It's quiet over there, ain't it?
It's super quiet.
Under center is Williams. Looks like Manungai in the game behind them. No, check that. Swift. Swift takes the ball, runs to the right, gets about 2.5 yards before he's tackled. 2nd down. Bears.
Yeah, Jared Versus basically shut the F down right now. Nothing.
Kind of knew what they were doing, huh?
Hey man, like I say, I'm not paid to be a professional football coach, so hopefully somebody knows what they're doing. Personally, I still wouldn't have McFadden out there, but it is what it is.
All right. And the shotgun is Williams. Swift to his left. Loveland in motion to the left. Back to pass. Ball is away into the hands of Smythe. Just shy of the first down marker by a few yards. Third down.
Okay.
Is Komet out there though?
You got to get points here.
Number 1, Forbes is questionable to return with a shoulder injury.
Kyle Manunga, fuck your insurance policy up, sir.
A speed bump. All right, Swift in the backfield to the left of Williams, who's in the shotgun. On 3rd and 2, there's Komet in motion to the right. Back to pass. Ball is away into the hands of Loveland. And he gets the first down plus about 7 yards. First down, Bears. Let's go.
Hey.
And FFG Canadian Eagle is playing, but just not at left tackle. He's been in different positions.
Where are they lining him up?
He's been lined up everywhere.
Okay.
He lined up at like right tackle or right tight end. He's been in motion. They've utilized him.
Great play call, man. Great play call. That first down by Ben Johnson, man.
All right, in the shotgun, a quick throw out to the left to Luther Burton III, and he makes a man miss. Of course, he makes another man miss, and 3 more Rams have to wrap him up and push him down after a gain of about 6 yards.
Hey.
Gets to the 43-yard line.
Hey.
I told y'all, man, the league messed up when they let him fall to the Bears. Big mistake, league.
You got
2nd and 3.
Ooh.
You got too much attention being paid to DJ right now.
All right, Manungai back in the backfield behind Williams, who's under center. Back to pass, blitz coming, a dump off to the right to Manungai, and he floats down the field, and he runs over a man and gets across the 40-yard line. First down, Bears.
Yeah. Starkey Love. What are you talking about, Starkey Love?
With the Bears, first down.
Is he really Starkey Love? Has he compared him to Patrick Mahomes yet?
Man.
Nice little swing pass.
Let's get to the end of this football game.
Nice blocking out there by DJ. And
anybody want to tackle Kyle?
All right, first and 10 under center. In motion to the left is Oz. A play action to Swift to the left. Caleb rolls to the right, and he throws incomplete to Adunze, who was covered on a bullet pass. 2nd and 10.
Oh, if DJ hadn't slipped on that, Kyle would have ran for a touchdown. DJ slipped on that block.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, you're right.
All right. Williams under center on 2nd and 10 with extreme close up. All right. We got Swift in the backfield, takes the handoff, runs up center, and he finds a nice hole, does a little hurdle step, and he gets across the yards to make. First down, Bears.
Way to go, Dre.
More of that.
Right up the gut. Yeah, and also speaking of quiet on that left side, but Jordan McFadden at left guard.
Playing well?
Have you had to call his name?
I have not. That means he's doing a good thing. You're darn
block. He just got a great seal block.
But Tooney is basically made Jared Verse a non-factor.
Oh, they didn't give him the first down. Let's call it 3rd and 1.
His knees might have come down.
All right, Swift is still in the game in the backfield behind Williams, who is under center. This is play number 8 on this drive. They've already eaten up 50 yards and need one more for another first down from the 32-yard line or so. Motion to the right is Komet. Handoff to Swift behind center. He spins and does not get back to the line of scrimmage, where he's tackled by a host of Rams. 4th and short.
Go for it again.
Ben Johnson is intently looking at his play calling card.
What do y'all say?
Go for it. Fuck
We're going for it. I would like to see some kind of some kind of rollout, give a run pass option for Caleb.
Imagine I'm the guy sitting here saying I've been saying go for it the whole game. I'm saying go for 3.
All right, I formation.
Let's fucking go for it. I formation, bro.
You know what I mean? Commit in motion to the right. Manungai runs behind Smythe, and he's hitting the backfield, and they doesn't even get close to the line of goddamn scrimmage.
That's when
the Rams will take over with 4:26 remaining on the clock in the second quarter.
That's when you're supposed to use Caleb here.
Yeah.
Got to use Caleb here.
A play action would have unalived him right there. Or rollout, but, hindsight, 2020 and all.
Yeah, they
play a lot of designed run for Caleb Williams. Is it just me? I don't see a lot of designed run.
You don't want to either.
Why?
Because you get your quarterback hurt like that. Go ask Jackson Dart. That's why Brian Daboll ain't in New York.
Well, see, they were running Jackson Dart like a madman. Like that's the opposite of this. I'm not saying run him like Don't run him like Justin.
I don't want to see a whole lot of that.
Man. For 1, 2 yard situations, you can get him out on the outside.
Here's the thing, man. You want to go with triple option. You want to make them respect the run. You want to make them respect the quarterback, and you want to make them respect the quarterback's pass. That's where play action comes in at. He was just trying to have faith in his offensive line and giving the ball to the running back, and hopefully we can make some room for him. Didn't work. Didn't work.
It did not. But
that's all.
That's just me. I would go with like an empty set and see what happens. Friggin' run it with Caleb if nothing opens up. But
nah, you don't want to do that. You want to keep doing that kind of shit, especially in the play.
Reason that's what Shanahan was doing to us with Brock Purdy, and it worked. You're just kind of sneaking in for that 1 or 2 yards around the line.
Yeah, I don't know that they practice a whole lot of that. I'm sure they practiced it. I'm talking about the tush push kind of get a yard, yard and a half, 2 yards and shit. You practice that kind of stuff, but I remember them using that a time or two. It didn't look good in the game. You know what I mean? I don't know what it looks like in practice, but there's a reason why you don't call certain stuff in games. What do you think those reasons are? Not very effective.
No, perhaps. Perhaps. You never know. But I ain't complaining.
We'll be just fine, man. Just fine. I think the defense is starting to dial it in. I think Matt Stafford's starting to feel them. And I think it's just a matter of time.
All right. Pass to the right into the hands of Nakua and out of the hands of Nakua for an incomplete pass, as it was a little high. Stafford rolling to his right.
We got Rams fans in here. Look at that. No disrespect. I just didn't know the Rams fans existed. Just saying. Shout out to my nephew who's actually a Rams fan. Believe that. I tease him about this all the time.
Right. 2nd and 10. Under center is Stafford. Play action. Back to pass. Pocket collapsing, but he dips it off and dumps it right, and it is incomplete on the little dump off to the tight end, but tipped in the air, almost picked off, but it falls incomplete. 3rd and 10 Rams.
That's a bot, Starkey Love says. Well, I'm with you. Fact of the matter is, with my nephew being a Rams fan, he's clearly born yesterday, so that's the excuse.
At night. See, Tyreek Stevenson's on the field.
Oh, for who?
You tell me.
Jalen. Jalen's out.
Yeah.
All right. Give Jalen a little bit. Get him by that heater.
Wait, hold on. There was a penalty on the play for illegal use of hands that gave the Rams a first down they're saying, but it still says 3rd and 10. So I guess it's 1st and 10 for some. There was a penalty.
Where? For what?
Illegal hands to the face. So instead of 3rd and 10, it was a 1st and 10. Then they ran to the left, and Booker made a tackle. So now it's 2nd and 10.
Probably had it at the line.
Is that what they're calling hands in the face?
Actually, it looks like they called Nation, which was some bullshit. Ooh, Booker.
All right. In the shotgun, back to pass, throwing deep down the left side is not even close to this receiver because Nation Wright was in good coverage, incomplete, 3rd and 9. 3:40 on the clock.
I'm starting to detect some nasty in this defense right now. I don't know if y'all noticing. A little nasty.
That was a nice
18
stunt.
degrees out there. The flags are stiffening. That means the breezes are blowing there, kids. You can see the snow picking up a little bit.
Little note.
It's getting whiter and whiter.
That ball coming out of Stafford's hand is quite a bit heavy than I'm used to.
Bears show blitz. Bears bring blitz. And Kyler Gordon gets home and brings down Stafford on the blitz.
Hey, what I say, kid? A little nasty, ain't it?
Hey, man. I'll take it any kind of way. Spider-Man, baby.
Yeah. He's a little worried because he feels them motherfuckers, man.
Every single one he feels. So just keep it up, especially in that cold 38-year-old man with back issues. I don't want to be taking sex all day long.
All right.
There it is.
Front. Snap. Hold. Kick is away. And it is caught at the 30-yard line by Duvernay. And he goes straight ahead. Gets about 7 yards. So the Bears will take over about the 37-yard line with 2:54 on the clock remaining in the first half.
Yo, that was a nice defensive scheme, though. They picked up Puka so fast.
I told you. They take the head off the snake. Take the head off the snake.
Bard came down quick. That's like on the blitz. Bard came down and caught up with Puka and was right there. That was beautiful.
That's roll coverage. That's when you roll a safety over top of him. Take him the fuck off the plane. Get him off the playing field, and make him go elsewhere. And they're gonna adjust to that, but keep doing that until they show you that they can get down on you with somebody else.
Well, the upside is they're switching it up. It ain't just clear. You know what I mean? It ain't just Jaquan Brisker. They're gonna send Kyler. They're gonna send.
They're gonna send Jalen.
I haven't sent CJ yet, man. I bet you
Jalen. They've sent Kwani B. They've sent Spidey. It's going to be a mixed hodgepodge. They've sent both the linebackers.
Here's what's going on, gentlemen. Because of their lack of ability, Bears have shown the ability to be able to slow them down in the run game. They know they need to throw the ball. And that plays to the Bears' advantage because we have extra DBs.
Yep.
So we can play with the head. I just put a short out, if you pay attention to the Nomad Network, saying how the extra DBs was going to be a big factor in this game.
All right. Well, for a big factor going forward would be the offense putting up 7 here, and going into halftime as the Rams will take possession coming out of halftime.
Yeah, we want to go up. You're right.
Stacking it now would be huge momentum.
This is a Bears football game right now. Now we just got to stick to it.
Let me go put the kettle on. I think I need me a little nip for a little later.
Usually, fellas, we're down 2-3 touchdowns because we started off slow in the first half offensively. That doesn't seem to be the case today. We're moving the ball. The points don't reflect it, but we're moving the ball kind of at will. We're learning what we can and can't not do in the running game. Now, I think they will adjust to that. We will find a running game in this game. But right now, Caleb is doing what he can do throwing the ball and it's being effective.
All right. Williams under center, Manungai in the backfield. Play action. Blitz coming. Ball is away the right side into the hands of Roma Dunze.
Here we go.
Nice hands catch for a big first down on the right side of the field. First down, Bears.
There you go.
27-yard gain.
We talking about.
So I just wanted to take a look at the stats. Stats tell a bit of a different tale, and we'll get into that a little bit later on. But we got to get in the end zone here.
All right.
Ooh, that's a nice catch, bro.
Clearly, our feeds are almost at the exact same time.
35. Williams under center. Manungai in the backfield. Manungai takes the ball, runs to the right side, and he's corralled in the backfield. And maybe he gets back to the line of scrimmage. And that play will take us down to the 2-minute warning. Second down and 10 Bears tied up on the score, 7-7.
They trying to get on the edge. They trying to get on the edge. Let's see how that played out.
Come on, let's get the go ahead now.
Oh, not Tooney, but Dahman lost his block there. They would have made 7 or 8 yards on that one. Dahman lost his block on that one. Let's go, Bears. I like where you're at. I like where you're at. We're going to put this ball in the end zone before this half is over.
Let's do that. I'm with that idea.
Ball going to the end zone.
Let's do that.
I think they're paying particular attention to DJ Moore right now. I think Cole Kmet, watch him. Watch Cole Kmet here. He's been a supporting piece right now. A lot of blocking, a lot of, inline, play calling for him. He's being a supporting piece right now. But watch him slip out of the blocking assignment into the open. Watch out. And maybe DeAndre Swift slips out of the backfield into the open. Watch out.
Yeah, for some vidIQ, he's finally starting to catch now. That's his first catch on the game, but we need a couple more. But no, these numbers look favorable, y'all. That's all I can say. We just need more points on the board. We'll get into tail of the tape at halftime. In the meantime, give us a like, share, subscribe right here at the Nomad Network, right here at Sports Chicago Style, right here at Keswick Canuck. We would appreciate all of the above. And if you were one of the awesome members that Miguel Goncalves supported today by gifting a couple of memberships, be sure to thank him. Big shout outs to all of the Super Nomaniacs in the chat. Starkey Love, Smitty Q, ATF's out there, FFG's out there, Paul Martin's holding it down. Who else is out there? Good Ministers out there. The Scrolls is holding it down. Boys, lads, gentlemen, ladies, Cloud Chasers Radio's with us as well. It's a football game, man. I just wish we had some more actual results in the scoring column.
All right.
But it's a football game. We're doing well.
Manungai in the backfield on 2nd and 9. Williams under center, play action to LB3 coming around on the end around, but it ends up being a screen to Manungai, which ends up getting about 4 yards to the left side.
Trickeration, huh?
So little note, they give up a little bit of pulling Tooney out of that lineup and put him to the left and putting somebody else in there. You give up a little chemistry, and that might be affecting us in the run game a little bit.
All right, so 3rd and 4, 1:27 and ticking on the clock. Williams is in the shotgun, Manungai to his right. Loveland shifts to the left side, passes out to the left side to Loveland, and it is dropped again as he is covered right at the sticks. So 4th and 4.
Come on, Cole.
And it looks like they will bring on the field goal unit for the 3-point attempt.
Good call.
Yeah, we got to get some numbers here regardless. Gotta get numbers.
All right, so Santos is lining it up from the left hash. The flags at the top of the goalpost look pretty stagnant right now. All right, a 48-yard attempt to clean snap, clean hold. The kick is up, and I have no idea where the ball is, but it is good. It's through the uprights. That's where the hell it is. So the Bears will take the lead, 10-7, 1:10 on the clock in the first half.
That's what matters.
Still a lot of time on the clock now. We can't let them get a cheap one here.
No, we got to
Still
keep them
play aggressive. Still play aggressive. Still keep hitting Stafford.
Yeah, we don't want them to even tie this. We want to go into the half with some level of positivity, some level of a lead. That's it, Starkey Love. Leo Factor, what it do?
I expect the coordinator to come out here and be a little conservative, try to run the ball. The conditions don't favor the Rams right now and don't want to test your luck. Matt Stafford hasn't found a rhythm, and he knows it. So if they try to throw the ball down the field on us, good luck.
Yeah, Paul Martin would wait till the halftime. We'll get into the tail of the tape here. It's very interesting. Real talk. Real talk. Bears should probably be up by 9. I'll take 3, though.
We're winning.
Hey, I ain't complaining. I'm just saying. When you see what the numbers look like, we're playing a really good football game here, man. You know what I mean? Against a very good, very powerful offense.
Game plan is solid. Execution has been up and down, but more up than down. Yeah, I like offense, defense, and special teams. I like the way this thing is going. Go make some adjustments at halftime and really tighten down the screws right now. You can really tighten them down right now because they're feeling us on the defensive side of the ball. They're definitely feeling our presence out there.
They're not having a great showing from a defensive perspective against this particular team. They are showing up on that 3rd and 4th down, though. That much I can tell you. It's really a question of what's happening on 3rd and 4th than anything else. And, yeah.
Quick shout out to Jaquan Brisker's played a hell of a first half. DeMarco Jackson playing a hell of a first half.
Joe Tooney, man.
Joe Tooney.
Tooney's having a great first half. Great first half. So is McFadden.
Yeah.
So yeah, we playing some good football right now. We just got to put it all together, make some drive count as points, and keep playing hellified defense, man. Like your hair is on fire, like you've been doing. And we'll win this game.
Oh man, Super Bowl is February 8th. You scant weeks, kids. All right, the ensuing kickoff is away into the hands of number 88. Into the end zone, but he returns it out to about the 20-yard line, where he is met rudely by Blackwell. Nice stick.
Hello.
Right on, Josh.
That's special teams.
It is special. You had Hardy right there. You had Dom Rob up there in the play. Homer's out there.
That's like.
Let's see. Agbambe Miga.
That's
Amen's out there.
He got smacked. He got smacked up.
That's a whole special ed class.
It was about to be a special ed, but he has such a long intro there, kids. First and 10, shotgun throwing to the right into the hands of Nakua, into the arms of several defenders after about a 7-yard gain. So the Rams coming back to the line quickly with the clock ticking at 50.
Come on, Bears. He went aggressive. Take the ball.
Shotgun is Stafford, 4-man rush. Ball is away to the right side. Into the hands, but contested by C.D. Johnson, but completed to Higbee for another big gain to the 46-yard line of the Bears.
Damn.
And looks like Rams call it timeout there. They have one more on the clock. I'm the magnificent special ed.
That's a great track, man. That's folks
Then-
don't know that track.
Oh,
I thought you were going with think about this. Think about that.
Think about
this. If I
He
try
is
to
a very good storyteller.
He's one of the best.
With excellent tracks under it.
One of the
Special ed,
best.
don't go, you might die. He's like, don't worry about it, bitch.
here we go, Bears.
All
Let's keep them the fuck out of field goal range. How about let's start there. Take this ball away from him.
Yeah, all right. So we got a quick snap in the shotgun. Back to pass all day does Stafford have. And he dumps it off to his running back for about a 4-yard gain across the middle of the field, where Tremaine Edmonds makes the tackle. And looks like another timeout has been called to stop the clock with 29 seconds. That is the Rams' final timeout for the first half.
Starkey Love, it's a De La Soul video. That much I can tell you.
Wait,
Which one? I assume it's
Wait, well, that was the second video. Malcolm
gotta be
Jamal
Saturday.
Warner.
It's got to be Saturday.
All right, let's dial in. Chicago Bears, man. Dial in.
On the first line.
Theo Huxtable. Okay.
Yeah.
Dial in.
Yeah,
man.
we're still timeout. All right.
Me, myself, and I.
All right. So in the shotgun is Stafford back to his right. 2nd and 6, 30 seconds on the clock. 4-man rush. Got a little pressure from Dex, but he slides it and gets it off to his back, who slips 2 tackles and gets to about the 27-yard line. 18 seconds and ticking, but there's a stoppage because there's a flag on the play.
Come on.
It looks like Bears players getting a penalty for not letting the Rams player up.
Oh man, you got me, Starkey. I wouldn't have caught that one at all.
What are we calling? Defense number 99. Unnecessary roughness after the play was over. What Big Dex do?
He's 97.
He's running down the field. He kind of puts a shoulder into Coleman Shelton. A little late knockdown. Unnecessary. 1st and 10.
Oh, it's Dexter. It was Javon.
Yeah, that was Big Dex. And Coleman Shelton. Reunited.
Oh my God, man. That's some
wow.
All right. So 18 seconds on the clock. 1st and 10 from the 14-yard line. In the shotgun is Stafford back to his right. Bears rush 4. Plenty of ball is away to the right side to the end zone over the head of Devontae Adams. Incomplete. Stevenson in coverage. 14 seconds on the clock.
Man, we need a little bit more. You know what I mean? It's time keeps on slipping.
Into the future.
Too many DBs. You ain't getting it.
All right, here we go. On 2nd and 10. In the shotgun is Stafford. Back to his right. Bears rush 4 once again. Plenty of time in the pocket. Ball deep down the right side over the head of Higbee, number 89. Again, Stevenson in coverage. 3rd and 10, 9 seconds left on the clock in the first half.
It's too many DBs. You ain't scoring. You're going to have to take this field goal, Chief Rocker.
Too many men, so little time. I could have. All right, here we go. All right, 9 seconds on the clock, 3rd and 10. Stafford is in the shotgun, back to his right. 2 receivers left and 2 receivers right. Bears rush 4 once again. Ball deep down to the back of the end zone, left side, over everybody's head out the back. Nakua was the closest receiver with Stevenson in coverage there. 4th and 10. 3 seconds remaining on the clock. The special teams unit comes out for the Rams.
Too many DBs. Favor Chicago Bears. Too many DBs. Can't throw over. And the ball is heavy.
All right, so from the right hash are the Rams lining up. Clean snap, clean hold. Ooh, a little knuckleball off the foot, but it knuckles right through the middle of the uprights for a tying score. So we go into halftime. 10-10.
All right. Bears.
Come on.
I'm gonna let you have this stat thing here in a second, kids. Matter of fact, let's just give it to you just in a second. Hold on. Get this off the screen. I want to say this, man. This game is definitely favoring the Chicago Bears for a bunch of different reasons. Weather, field surface, but Matt Stafford not being comfortable and us playing with the extra defensive backs. Like we were telling you guys, before the show, this is going to be in our favor, man. This is not good. Matt Stafford can't find a rhythm. He cannot find a rhythm. And we've left money on the field. We left opportunities on the field. Got like 4 drops at this point. All we got to do is make plays now, and we win this game and be comfortable with it too.
Let's go.
Well, all right. So let's get into the tail of the tape, y'all. And it is an interesting tale. So Chicago Bears total yards 210 yards. Los Angeles Rams 148. They had 96 before this last drive. Just wanted to put that out there. Passing yards, 123 Los Angeles Rams to 155 Chicago Bears. Again, before this last drive, they were looking quite a little like they weren't looking great. Rushing yards, Los Angeles Rams, 25. Chicago Bears, 55. Right? So we're getting it done on the ground and for all intents and purposes in the air as well. Yards per play, 4.5 for the Rams, 6.4 for the Chicago Bears. First downs, 11 for the Rams, 9 for the Bears. That's where things get a little bit dicey. Here's where it gets more dicey. Third down efficiency, 3 for 7 for the Rams, 3 for 8 for the Bears. We need to get third down managed. Because that unfortunately brings us to fourth down efficiency. They haven't tried it on fourth down at all this game. We've tried it 3 times and got 1 out of 3. Total plays, we're neck and neck, 34 for the Rams, 33 for the Bears. Sacks allowed, 3 so far for the Bears. 3 for the Rams. The Bears have sacked the Rams 3 times. That's great. We're getting to the quarterback by hook or by crook. We're sending DBs to get the job done, and it's working. Whether it's Jaquan Brisker, whether it's Kyler Gordon, it's working. 0 sacks against Caleb Williams at this present time. Punts, 3 for the Rams, 1 for the Bears. Penalties. Bears have been penalized 19 yards, and that's got everything to do with that penalty that just occurred a minute ago. Outside of that, single interception thrown by Caleb Williams early in the game. As we sort of said, it looks more or less like a punt than anything else. I'm fine with that. But that's more or less y'all, the tail of the tape, y'all. The Bears are holding it down on the offensive side of the game. We're also doing quite a decent job with respect to defense as well. Davante Adams hasn't made his impression felt whatsoever in this football game, which is very interesting. I'm not sure if he's even been targeted. From a receiving perspective, Puka Nacua, who was, again, a threat, hasn't looked like much of a threat here today either. He's got 27 yards on 3 targets today. As far as the Bears are concerned, who's holding it down? Got to be DJ Moore. DJ Moore got 37 yards on 3 targets. Colston Lovin's got 38 yards on 3 targets.
What LB3 got?
LB3's got 2 targets for 18 yards, so he's on his way up. So's Kamanunga, 2 targets, 21 yards. Roma Dunze, single target, 27 yards. Come on, you got to catch
No, he's had more targets than that. because he had a couple drops.
Single catch. My bad. I think he's had 3 targets today. For all intents and purposes, Dylan Smythe is on the board as a receiver as well. But on the defensive side, man, okay. So we've been talking about Jaquan Brisker and how he's running things down. So 6 tackles on the day and a sack for Jaquan Brisker. He's really making his impression felt. The other 2 sacks go to Kyler Gordon and Montez Sweat. But somebody else to keep your eye on today, C.D. Johnson, man. 4 tackles already. Jackson and Kyler and TJ Edmonds are next up with 2 apiece. But yeah, that's what the tail of the tape looks like. I'm impressed. The one thing I don't have at this present time that I would like to see is what the time of possession actually looks like right now. I would really love to see that. I don't have that stat.
It definitely favors us. I think
so.
I'll tell you what the biggest deal is us getting favorable down and distances, getting favorable third downs, playing well on first and second down, and giving us favorable third downs. What's that allowing us to do is get a little bit multiple in your defensive calls. Now you can call a few blitzes. Now you can play with 1 linebacker on the field and multiple DBs, because if you go back and look at it, you'll see Tremaine being the only linebacker out there. You got C.D. Gardner-Johnson out there. You got Kyler out there at the same time. You got Jaquan out there. You got whoever they put out there, Tyreek or Jalen. That's a favorable advantage for the Chicago Bears when you can play with multiple DBs. So the point is, when you can get those guys to they don't do as much on first downs. They don't do as much on second down. Now you get to play the way you want to play on third down. Now you get to play into your hand, not theirs. You get what I mean?
I do. And I have a feeling they're not going to be running this football as far as the Rams are concerned. I don't think they're going to come out running the ball. I've kind of noticed that they've relatively quickly gotten away from running the football altogether. So just carries numbers. Bears 16 carries on the day. 14 carries on the day. Rams 7. So we've got twice as many rushing attempts than they have, and I think we're going to stick with that. I think the Rams are going to come out and put the ball in Matthew Stafford's hands and make him be the hero. And with this DB situation, that might not be the best idea.
Shout out to the Nomad Network, patting ourselves on the back for calling this before the game. Called it before the game.
Very true. Like I said, we did it last week. We're doing it again here today, but let's just hope this thing continues on. At this point, shout out to Ben Johnson. If you can't get 7, go for your 3. Get your 3. Get ahead and stay ahead. That's my little 2 cents right now, because your defense is playing very well. They're lining up very well against this particular squad, and they're holding them down and thwarting what they're doing. So if you can get that incremental 3 here, 3 there, take it. Don't worry about the 7s now. Yeah.
Kids, imagine if you can take 2 linebackers off the field and replace them with defensive backs with a really good throwing quarterback like Matthew Stafford. What can you do to them?
That's especially with the weapons, the type of weapons that he has. It's a very dangerous situation, because now you can basically double up on Devontae Adams and Puka Nacua. So it's a tight end game, right? Like if you're going anywhere, you're going to tight ends, you're going to the running backs if at all possible. So if you are, hurting down in distance, if it's 3rd and long, might be a bit of a problem getting that first down.
Mini Stark is right. It's a cheat code.
It is. No question. And now you're right. Like now you're blitzing the DB, and these DBs are super fast. They'll find you, right? Jaquan will find it. Jaquan will find you. CD, wait for it. CD Johnson will find you if they line him up. So will Kyler Gordon. And worst come to worst, if you're sending them, and it was a thing of beauty. If you're sending those guys and they can get to Puka Nacua with the remaining DBs, get him and cover him over. Yeah, man. Stafford's got seconds to get that ball out of his hands where the blitz is and into Puka Nakua's hands. Not to say he can't do it, but it's a problem.
Man. Go ahead, Trips. You thinking? You got something?
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, man, Matthew Stafford is just like, how do we get these motherfucking DBs off the field? I can't throw the fucking ball. Can't throw the ball. And the ball is heavy. It's slick. Now we got to ratchet it up a notch, man. Take it up a notch. And I don't want to sound cocky, man. All we got to do is finish this game. Just got to finish.
No, I would jump in here and say I agree with that, because just from watching the game and body language, Stafford is not interested in playing this game right now. And especially when the Bears are able to get some pressure on him, he slides in the pocket, but once he does that, his accuracy goes to just straight shit. So the more we can keep pressure on the passing game, it would be lovely to get it from the front four, but if it has to be DB blitzes, okay, cool. Because I think I saw Devontae Adams, he got one target, but it really wasn't catchable in the end zone there. And then Nakua, and then they're working to tie it in. They haven't really leaned on the run game, so maybe look for that a little bit more as a counteraction to the sacks that the Rams have given up in the first half. I believe it was 2 sacks that the Bears got. One Sweat when he knocked the ball out, then the other one by was that Kyler on his blitz, and then but we've seen other blitzes almost getting there. Kwani B, so there's pressure coming from different ways that's being manufactured by Dennis Allen. So we can keep that up, but then look for the adjustments on both sides. So, I mean, it's a 10-point tie game at 10 points. And for the Rams to feel comfortable, they should be up like 28-7 now. That a tie ball game. This is like, shit, this is the Bears playground right here. So going into the second half, as the cold sinks into the bones of those Rams players, and we can get that crowd keeping them loud, and just keep the foot on the throat on the defensive side of the ball, keep moving the ball and scoring an offensive side of the ball, and the Bears will be victorious. God damn it.
All of that stuff. And one more thing. Run the damn football now, right? This is the second half of the game. These guys are starting to get a little bit tired. It's cold as all get out. Send Kyle Monangai to run a couple of fools over, and you might send a couple of more of them, off the field. So let's keep that up, man. Let's tire these guys out. Let's put their defense through the ringer. And man, I can't see nothing more than a win. Let's get this W, y'all. Let's get this W. Let's go to the NFC Championship, y'all.
We're gonna get it.
Do it.
We're gonna get it.
Let's go.
Step by step. All we gotta do is come out here, make the adjustments, and get out here and keep ratcheting in the screw.
Step by step. Slowly.
We gotta do. One play at a time. Get them. They will. Listen, man. Matt Stafford is a rhythm quarterback, and rhythm he did not find this half. We keep him out of rhythm, we win this game. Period.
The rhythm is not gonna get you.
So far so good, man. He has not been outside of that first drive, that inaugural drive. He hasn't been Matthew Stafford MVP. He's been Matthew Stafford, Detroit Lions quarterback.
All right, let's just keep balling, baby. Let's go.
Let's keep that up.
As we start the third quarter, I give you a cheers to everyone with the evening coffee and the selection kits. Nomad, it's a Southern praline pecan flavoring. Maybe with a little half and half, and maybe with a couple shots of a little Crown Black. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. I won't tell you no lies. But yeah, it is.
You trying to ruin coffee forever for me?
Okay.
Forever.
So it's kind of an Irish coffee, a little Irish cream.
I like coffee. I'm gonna keep coffee regular.
Oh, you don't. You don't know about like the Sheridans?
I don't mess around, man.
Man, I gotta get you some Sheridans.
Have you ever had Irish coffee?
No, man.
Man, on a cold day, go in the bar, get you an Irish coffee. That'll warm you up.
Man, you a wino.
You're a wino, he says.
Ain't that the pot calling the kettle? And the second half kicker is away. And the Rams receive the ball at about the 2 and return up the left numbers to about the 25-yard line, where it looks like Daniel Hardy and a couple others make the tackle.
Man, let's go, Bears. Finish this shit. Finish this shit. Who is the Mortal Kombat guy that said finish him?
Everyone.
Finish him.
All of them.
I was gonna say Liu Kang, but I ain't that.
No, they all have their finishing.
They all have finishers, so all of them. Every
under center is Stafford, hands off, and Williams makes a man miss. Then he takes a little second run. She gets about 7 yards there. Second down, Rams.
Hey, y'all, do y'all realize that Ben Johnson is the only NFL head coach to have ever won a postseason game in his first season?
Wow.
Nice.
That's crazy.
Hey, forget that. Let's play this game.
Let's do that. Let's win this one, too.
All right. Under center on 2nd and 3 is Stafford. Motion going to the left. Handoff right up the gut again. And he gets a first down plus about 2 yards.
Okay.
So first down, Rams.
Sean McVay thinks like Cat's a Canuck because they should have been running this football. I'm surprised they came out running the football.
And the running back is not 23 Hick, it's 22 Quorum in the game now.
Like Quorum's running the ball now.
Who was it back? Michigan back.
Yeah, Blake Quorum, remember him from the draft.
Right. Tighten up in the middle now. Tighten up the middle.
All right. Under center is Stafford, 1st and 10. Single back behind him. Motion to the right. The motion man takes it running to the right, 88 Higsby, but he is met at the line of scrimmage by Kwani B, CD Deuce, and looks like JJ over there for no gain. Second down, Rams.
Just send all the DBs, damn it. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with Irish coffee, especially if you're like, Nomad clearly don't mess with that Bailey's.
Bailey's and cream? Come on.
Yeah.
And the coffee? Oh, that's lovely.
That Bailey's, man. What's up?
Bloom. Look out, Kwani. I'm just not seeing that play, y'all.
Yeah, me too.
Right. He's coming downhill hardcore. All right. In the shotgun is Stafford. Back to his right. Back to pass. 4-man rush. Ball is away to the left side. Caught into the hands complete of tight end number 84 Parkinson. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Okay.
Extra DBs. Here we come.
Oh, look at McVay run. Where's he going?
Extra DBs. Here we come. Let's go. They may try to run it against that.
Come on, D. Let's get our field right here. All right. In the shotgun from the 45-yard line.
It's not
3rd and 4. Back to the right. Motion to the right. Bears rush 5. Doesn't get home, but the pass is quickly behind Nakua. Incomplete.
Sweet.
Right in coverage. Incomplete. 4th and 4.
That's it. You Riley's cage. Now, who did they send?
I couldn't tell you.
Let me see if I can.
I'm about to watch it. Probably CJ.
No, it's
yeah, CJ on one side.
Both.
Yep, CJ and Kyle.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so the punt is away, and it's high into the sky, bouncing at the 10-yard line and skirting the hash into the end zone. Or did it go out? Nope, check that. Went out of bounds at the 4. So the Bears will take over at the 4-yard line on offense with 12 minutes remaining on the clock in the 3rd quarter, all tied up at 10.
Hey, fellas, cue up the big drive. I'm just calling it right now. I shall return.
Well, say right hurt again. I didn't know it was hurt the first time.
Who?
That's
Nashawn?
what Red Baron talking about.
Nashawn or
Darnell.
We're talking about Darnell.
I would think Nashawn. Well, he was just on coverage. Wasn't he just on coverage on that play?
I thought he was on coverage on that play.
Yeah, but he didn't get any treatment on the field because they punted. So
we
saw. I mean, he landed kind of bang, but I didn't notice if he got injured or hurt. We'll pay attention to it though when we get back. Da-da-da-da-da. You know, that's an album. Which album is that? One of the Chicago albums. Listen to that, just the brass section, the upbeatness. Yeah. Speaking of Chicago.
Which Chicago LP you talking
about? The one where it's written in kind of cursive across the album cover. Which album is that?
Are you sure that's not all of them?
Well, I'm talking about the gray one.
Okay.
Hold on.
I don't know which number that is. We used to do the number thing.
Let's see. Oh yeah, because they started in 69, then went through 78. It might be the greatest hits I'm thinking about. Or no, Live at Carnegie Hall was pretty good, dope too, though.
A badass group, man. I love that group too. Strangely enough, Peter Cetera.
They rocked out.
Peter Cetera is a bad MF, man.
You know, and they were real popular before he even went solo.
Like, he's got one of the most original voices in the world. I don't give a damn what anybody has to say about that. He does. You know, it's Peter Cetera singing when he's singing. Nobody else sounds like that. But,
now Minister Charles is verifying that Sean indicated that he was hurt after the play.
Okay.
I'm trying to hear that. All right, but we'll find out. But right now, in the shotgun is Williams, puts the ball into the belly of Swift, and he gets to the 3-yard gain. So 2nd and 7.
All right. I love that we got basically 3 lockdown corners right now that are healthy.
All right. And the shotgun once again is Williams. To the right is Swift. Motion to the right is Odunze. Back to pass. Ball is away to the left side. Into the hands of DJ Moore between 2 defenders. And he comes up about a half yard short of the first down marker. 3rd down and short.
That's what we want. That's what we want. Let's go.
One arm and then left hand, one arm catch right on DJ.
Let's go play action here now.
Bears football. Execute here. Execute. That's all it's about. Execution.
Ooh,
DJ.
Ooh. Badass catch, huh?
They probably shorted them. They probably shorted them on that marker.
Williams and a quarterback sneak. Runs to the right side, and he stopped right at the line, but second effort for progress. 1st down, Bears. Caleb Williams on the sneak.
See? So I'm telling you, let Caleb do that. Oh, man, that ball should not have been caught. That's supreme effort.
DJ special like that.
DJ's a baller.
Oh, Caleb? Yeah, Caleb. They stopped him, though. You know what I mean? They had him behind the line. That's second effort.
All right. In the shotgun, shifting to under center is Williams. Swift in the backfield. Double tight, double wide. Play action. Back to pass. Ball is away down the left side into the hands of DJ Moore, but he's banged out of bounds before he get his feet down. He's up. He's up.
Is that in bounds? Catch. It's a completed catch. Okay.
Well, he caught it, but he got banged out before he could.
So it's incomplete.
Yeah, it's incomplete.
Okay.
And then he lost it as he went to the ground. He's a little banged up.
You should probably throw a flag there.
No, it's good. It's a good hit.
Sorry, I need to see this hit again.
It's a good hit.
That's football play. All right, in the shotgun, 2nd and 10. A little pitch to the right to Swift. He cuts back to the left. Then he cuts back upfield and gets about a 7-yard gain on that 2nd down run. 3rd and short Bears.
No, that was a clean hit. That's fine.
Yeah, they're highlighting McFadden now. McFadden's out here pancaking.
Oh, word?
Pancakes.
Okay. Almost had that for breakfast today. Oh, snap. DeAndre. Yo, field vision.
Get on him.
My boy stopped and was like, do I go left?
3rd and 2 in the shotgun. Unalive. Goes Caleb to the line. Shifts to Swift in the right side and takes the handoff. Runs to the left. And he gets a block. Gets past the sticks. +6. 1st down Bears.
Yeah, DeAndre's
physical. Physicality, baby. Physicality.
Beat him up.
Physicality, bro. That's what I'm seeing.
Take this down a nice long drive. Let's go out in the country, Trip.
All right, under center. And a handoff into the belly of Swift. And he gets to the right side and gets about 3 yards. So 2nd down and about 7-ish.
We'll take it in the cold. We'll take it, baby.
Yeah, nice long winter drive in the country, out in the boondocks. Y'all just keep on.
Okay, now there's the number 1, the cornerback, Forbes can come back, but they are just being cautious about it.
They don't want him back.
2nd and 6. Williams under center. Swift behind him. Lone backfield. Unalive at the line. Point to the left does Williams. Fake toss to the left. Rolls to the right. Throws downfield. Into the hands. Incomplete. Diving out of bounds was Colston Loveland. That was out of his reach. 3rd and 6 Bears.
All right. I need a play action. Finally, I need a play action. Let Caleb boot it. Drop it off to a tight end or something. A clean, easy play.
He dove. He laid out, but he couldn't secure ground.
Come on, Colston.
And the shotgun is Williams. Swift shifting to the left. And in the snap, ball is away to the right side, in and through the hands of Odunze, who was being covered by number 31. So that's incomplete.
Come on, bro.
And the punting unit comes onto the field.
I don't want to see this cat. I don't want to see him at all.
All right. So from the 32-yard line, Torrey Taylor is in the 4th round pick, who's averaging 7.8 yards. Gets the snap. Kick is away into the night air and fair caught at about the 23-yard line.
Come on, Rome. You making people want to see Jade Walker now.
He's inactive though, so
I know, but that's you got to make them plays when them plays come to you.
And I'll take LB3 instead.
Yeah, you get him some reps.
Or, hey man, we be all right, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We all right, man.
Mm-hmm. So that
it's all right.
He do got to catch that though.
Those are money plays right there. When you got to get it, you got to go get it. I shouldn't have said Jade, but yeah, you're right, Starkey. Jade gonna catch that.
All right, but I'm sure you got Luther over there politicking for the ball.
We're gonna be all right, man. Lean on your defense right now until we find where we need to get. Lean on your defense. Lean on them.
Mm. Lean on me when you're not strong.
Yes, come on now. That body language is familiar, man. Come on now. I love you.
No, I'm straight, bro. Don't get body languagey with me. What things I can tell you about all Jamaicans? Worst possible body language on the planet Earth. So there's
Hence DJ Moore.
You are apropos.
Worst possible body language. I will always look pissed off and or upset. It's just how it works.
Blood clot.
What he said. But generally, I'm not pissed off. I'm okay right now, man. I'm cool as a cucumber. I think this team can pull this game out. Straight up, man. I think
we'll pull it out. We will pull it out. It's just what needs to happen before we pull it out is now we just need another stop or a turnover. And we need to figure out what we need to do offensively to keep these guys on their heels. I think simplify it, do a lot of play action, a lot of bootleg, a lot of rollout, use your backs and your tight ends, and let them move the ball down the field. That's what you do.
Everything you said. I would also be interested in design runs with your quarterback. Just saying. I know it's a situation that, puts them in peril, but I don't think they can I don't think this team's made to handle that.
Under center and back to pass, but the ball is stripped. Dom Rob on a strip sack, but it goes right back into Stanford's hands. Second down. Go on, Dom Rob.
But
Eating.
That's 4 for the Bears.
Eating.
For a team that usually don't get back there, they're looking pretty good.
They're getting lucky right now.
Don Rob cut inside. He was unblocked, basically. Jalen Johnson coming on the blitz as well.
Ooh.
And I like it. Handoff inside is number 23 Williams, and he gets to the, I don't know, someplace. I can't see. Gets about a 10-yard gain. Third down.
They made
field position.
They make a Stafford
is coming off the field a little gingerly here on the 3rd and 8.
Who is Williams? Nakua.
So is Matt Stafford is
because he blocks like C.D. Johnson blocked him hard.
All right, and the shotgun is Stafford back to his left, and they changed the play at the line. 3, 2, 1 on the play clock. And the snaps away. Bears rush 4. A little lofted pass to the right into the hands of 15. It is complete, but he is spun down by Kyler Gordon 2 yards shy of the first down marker. Fourth down, Rams in a punting unit coming onto the field.
Beautiful. That's what we want to see. Way to stand on your head, defense.
Let's go.
Matt Stafford, you feeling us right now, ain't you? You feeling Bears, ain't you?
All right, back to punt are the Rams. Clean snap, catch, punt is away. Duvernay drops the ball at the 4-yard line, but he picks it up and he cuts up the right hash and he gets to about the 23-yard line where the Bears will take over with 5:30 on the clock in the third quarter.
Ralph Love, he rolls Dolo from state to state.
Oh, we got ourselves a ball game.
Kyler got us off the field there with that tackle.
Yeah, he did. Oh, man, Duvernay. Where you going, Devin? Devin the dude. Perhaps about 17, 18 yards.
Man.
Devin the dude.
Chicago football is in effect, bro. Chicago football is in effect. Wasn't there a record out there called In Effect Mode?
Yeah, I'll be sure.
Yeah, that's where we are right now. We're in effect mode.
You damn sure.
In effect mode.
To Al B, that was my dude.
Oh man, that's too funny. He was also P. Diddy's dude, but that's a whole other.
Well, hey.
A whole
Not
other
like
story.
that.
Sorry.
Yeah, you wrong for that.
I am not. I am not. 50 Cent is wrong for that.
You're just wrong for that, man. This is
blame 50, man.
I said a word, and that's where his mind went.
I told you who the guy was, where he came from.
Wrong, man.
And what went down.
Keep it Bears, man. This is beautiful, man. I love it. Now we got the defense carrying us. All we need this offense to do is to make a couple of plays. We get this game, man. We get this game. Everybody there?
Yes, sir. Like I said, I'm in a good place, man. I'm in a good place.
But you know who else is in a good place? Everybody tuning in right now, as it looks like, however many you are, make sure you are tuned in and subscribe to all three of our good places. The first being the Nomad Network, the sets being second, excuse me, not the sex, Freudian slip there, kids. Second being Kids the Canuck, excuse me. And the third being at RRSCS Sports Chicago Style. We would appreciate it if you subscribe to all of our channels and look forward to our awesome content.
As Freudian as it could be.
We're about to take over this game, man.
Under center is Williams. Swift in the backfield by his lonesome. All right, the Williams makes his checks at the line, and he pitches it to Swift, who runs to the left, finds a little crease for about 1, 2, 3, 4 yards or so. Second down.
Okay. I know everybody was thinking FFG with the D was going to hurt us, but they're helping us.
Now, DJ has been in the medical tent for about 5 minutes, but whatever the issue was, he was cleared and back on the field. All right, 2nd and 6. Williams under center. Manungai in the backfield. Motion to the left is Loveland. Pass to the left is DJ Moore. Little bubbles screen for about a 7-yard gain. First down, Bears.
Okay.
Yeah, we know we know we need you, DJ. We know it. You know it.
DJ knows it too.
DJ Moore, 5 receptions, 51 yards, 1 TD as he comes off the field. Oh, he's moving gingerly, uncomfortable, but he's balling. All right, and the shotgun is Williams. Behind him is Manungai. Play action. Williams escapes to the right, looking downfield, stops, looking downfield, sidearm throws. Dangerously incomplete, goes out of bounds, bounces off a hand or two. 2nd and 10.
Okay. 2nd down is when you take chances. I love it. Got him reeling, got him weak, got him leaning. Gonna knock him the fuck over, Bears. Knock him over. That was a crazy pass. You probably shouldn't.
That's not a good pass.
All right, in the shotgun, 2nd and 10 is Williams. Manungai to his left. Komet motions out far to the right, and then he goes forward. There's flags. There's a false start for the Bears. Ease on back. 5 yards. And they called it on 15, Odunze.
2nd down and 3rd, Trip.
Down and distance is still a mystery at the moment.
2nd and 15. I got you.
I don't know yet. It doesn't say. 2nd and 15. There we go. All right. In the shotgun, Manungai to the left of Williams. Back to pass, throwing right down the field, and it is intercepted.
Oh, no.
By the Rams, number 14, going to Luther Burton in double coverage, and the defender just stepped right in front of the ball to pick it.
Let me see this.
Shit. They're in our zone. Not a good place for an interception.
Oh, Caleb. Why so much air on that one?
That's a bad throw.
We didn't need the air on that one. Come on.
And it doesn't even look like Luther was going to be able to catch it. Might have been just out of his reach.
That was a wild thrown ball right there. There's way too much air on it.
It slip out of his hand or something.
Come on, man. Y'all letting him off the hook right now. Come on.
It's bad across the board. He stared him down. There's other receivers he could have hit for smaller yardage, but you know what? I think he forced it because it was third. It was second and 15. Wanted to get it all. He should have just took a piece of it.
Just kind of forced it.
Yeah.
Shit happens. All right, defense, let's go.
Yeah. Once again, defense. Somebody make a play. I know two people that don't want to be on the field right now. That is Puka Nacua. He's hurting, limping, aching, and Matthew Stafford. They don't want to be out there. All we got to do is keep bringing the pain. I came to bring the pain.
Hardcore in the brain. Let's go inside my gastroplane.
Yep.
All right. Oh, man. All right. Whew. All right.
Bring the pain. Bring the pain. It's on you, Dennis Allen. Take this home. Take this home.
Aim to bring the pain. Hardcore in the brain. Let's go inside my gastroplane. Gastromental.
Not gastroplane, Trips. It's astroplane.
Astroplane. There we go. Tikal.
He said, find out my mental based on something.
Instrumental methods. Yeah. Hey, so I can wreck monumental.
Mental.
Records.
I'm not the king.
I'm not the king. Brothers is decaf. I stick them for the cream.
For the cream.
Check it. Just how deep can shit get? Deep as the abyss. But yeah.
All right. From the 50-yard line, play action to the left, roll out to the right, pressure, floated, incomplete. No flag, 2nd and 10 Rams. There's a little boot by Stafford. It looks like Sweat had the pressure.
Yeah, they feeling us.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it?
That big physical line. Hey.
Yeah, Montez.
If he hadn't touched that, it'd have been a pick.
All right, 2nd and 10. Under center, play action. Back to pass. Ball down the middle of the field. Over everybody's head. Closest hands to it are Kevin Byards. But it falls incomplete. 3rd and 10. Let's go, D.
Guess what, Matt Stafford? You're going to see extra DBs out there. And some pressure.
All right. Yeah, it looks like Nakul was possibly the intended receiver there. He was rolling through as the hands bounced off Byard's hands, the ball rather. All right. In the shotgun is Stafford back to his left. Number 23 was at Williams. All right. And the Bears rush 3. The ball is away to the right side over the head of the intended receiver. Gordon in coverage. Incomplete. 4th down. Rams.
Take this shit home, Caleb.
Let's go.
Take this shit home. Take the shit home. They got him. Oh, we got them.
All right, the punt is away.
Oh,
and
boy.
It bounced at the 5 and into the end zone for a touchback. So the Bears will take over with 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock in the 3rd quarter.
Okay. Man, Devontae Adams ain't caught a football all game.
Because
how unfortunate for them.
I don't think he's healthy.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay. I got no problems. I'm not. I don't.
He caught a bad hammy about 4 weeks ago, and I think they propping him up for the playoffs just so he's out there as a decoy.
Perfect. Sounds good to me. That's what I want to hear.
Defense, you upheld your bargain. Now it's time for the offense to deliver. It's time. Right now.
Come on. Need the points, offense. I mean, we've been moving the ball kind of, but drops can't be having those. Penalties can't be having those. So it's like,
come on, Roma. I need you to step it up. But yeah, I think we got to be winning this possession battle in a major way.
Can't leave this shit to chance. We got to put numbers on the board, and we got to make it convincing. We got to convincingly win this game.
The real upside here is, I mean, we have coughed up the ball twice, and they ain't seen nothing. We ain't really seen nothing from it.
Next two possessions need to be points, one way or the other. We got to get points.
Yeah, 3 or 7 is fine. Just get something on the board, stay up, give us a little cushion going into the fourth.
We good though, man.
Man. I don't know about y'all. I feel great. How y'all feel out there in the chat? Y'all feel good? I feel great, man.
I feel good. Da, 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 da. Like I knew that I would now. Da, 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 da. I feel good.
We got this, man. We got this.
All right, okay. I just want to make a request. Can we get the ball to LB3 a couple times?
See, I would like that.
Because that dude is just kind of like, nope.
I think Cole Kmet is the Dark Angel.
He hasn't even had a catch today.
No, exactly. He hasn't. I don't think he's targeted either.
Exactly.
Because the other 81, I'm looking at Shelton now. I can't think of his name.
Colson Loveland.
No, Smythe.
Smythe's had a catch.
He's gotten more receptions than Kmet
and targets.
All right, and the shotgun is Williams. A little orbit pass to LB3. Spins, makes a man miss. Steps out of another tackle, but his support is there for about minimal gain. Second down. So they're getting it to LB3.
There you go.
Now they are showing that Caleb is still looking and shaking out that throwing hand ring finger. So still affecting him. All right, under center is Williams. As cold as it is out there, of course it is. Looks like Manungai in the backfield behind him. On 2nd and 10, Manungai takes a toss to the right side, cuts up the field, and carries a man for a few yards, a gain of about 8.
Ooh, we'll take it.
Call it 7. 3rd and 3.
Take that shit. Be right back, gentlemen.
All right. I'm still waiting to see it.
All right, 3rd and 3. Let's get the sticks. Move the sticks. All right. 2:33 on the clock and ticking in the third quarter.
That's a good rush.
And Williams in the shotgun, flanked on both sides by players. Looks like Manungai to his right, and then LB3 to his left, who flanks out. Back to pass. Williams escapes to his right. Ball is away into the hands of Manungai, who's bounced out of bounds after a first down +5.
Nice.
Kyle Manungai with the best first down.
Nice. Utilize your running back. Oh, he could have got LB3 over there too. LB3 is wide open, but I don't care.
We'll take it.
I don't care. You know what I mean?
Manungai has 59 total yards on the day. He's still in the backfield behind Williams, who's under center on the 1st and 10. Unalive at the line. They go. Hand off to Manungai, runs to the right side, covers the ball, and gets about 4 yards on first down. So 2nd down and about 6. Call it 5.
He's shaking bacon and burn that linebacker.
Put that physicality on him in the cold. Let's do it.
Just keep pounding them because those bones were like brittle. All right. 2nd and 6. Williams is under center. Monunga is still in the game. Play action. Williams goes to his left. Looking downfield, decides to use his legs and scampers out of bounds after a, call it, 6-yard gain. First down. Up, back it up. 5-yard gain. 3rd down is short. Excuse me. He extended the ball as he was running out of bounds, but he was short of the sticks.
4, 5, 6 yards is a good deal. Take it.
3rd and 1.
Take that.
Yeah.
25 carries for 106 yards are the Bears today on the whole. Under center is Williams. Monunga in the backfield on 3rd and, call it, 1. Monunga takes the ball, runs, to the left, and he's met by a couple of fucking Rams in the backfield short of the line of scrimmage and pushed backwards. 4th down, Bears.
Come on, Ben. That's where Ben Johnson trickeration should really come into play right here. You know
well, it was because it looks like DJ was the lead blocker in motion.
No, you go for it here.
Well, that ain't
some confidence. Some confidence. Go for
As
it.
we come to the end of the 3rd quarter, the offense is still on the
that's-
field on 4th down. 10-10 all.
That should have been DeAndre Swift. You got a couple, 2, 3 good, nice plays out of Kyle Monunga. You should have went with your horse.
Well, when you're right. Like if they're going wide zone, outside zone, like I know what they're like, but the thoughts is right. You got to think like Ben Johnson now. The verdict is out. If I'm going outside zone, I'm going to use DeAndre, and they're going to sniff out the outside zone. So make it look like I'm going right up the gut, and then send Kyle on the outside, right? So like Ben Johnson. I guess it was trickeration after all.
Go with your horse on this down. That way you can play off of it, play action off of it, rather. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. We didn't get that one, but I bet you we get this next one. Bet you that.
All right. So what are we doing here? You think you're punting it, going for it? What's happening?
I know you're
you might punt it just to be because you trust your defense right now. You probably will punt it.
I need down and distance.
Your defense is going to give you a couple, 2 or 3 more opportunities, so you're going to probably.
But now, stay with me now. Stay with me now. If you line up and you play action with the Rams, the way their defense is coming downhill, trying to stop the run, wouldn't they be just ripe for a beautiful play action?
No, they're ready for the play action.
Think so?
Yeah, I would be. I would definitely be ready for the play action. Now I'm gonna do everything I can do to make sure that they don't get that off. I'm gonna get my edge rushers to get upfield real fast and get that. I'm gonna put it in the quarterback's hands. I think you punt it. You had an opportunity, you punt it, and trust your defense. Your defense has been holding you down so far. You do that.
4th and 2.
Play the field
On the 45.
Defense been giving it to you.
There's a 4th and 5.
We might get an opportunity from the defense, which we haven't gotten so far. We had a couple of strips and blocks. We can get this ball back.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Farley. All right, back to punt is Tory Taylor.
Exactly.
And the ball is away into the night air. Fair caught at about the 9-yard line going backwards are the Rams. So that's where they will take over on offense. Let's go defense. All right. Let's go, D. Keep eating. I want that ball.
You play to the game strength. The game strength right now is defense.
No shit.
Play to it.
All right.
That was a good kick too,
Who was out there as they break the huddle and looking a bit chilly. As the breath, you can see the breath heavy. Under center, handoff to the right. Up the middle is 23 Williams. And he's banged, but spins and spins again. Gets about 6 yards. 7-yard line, call it. 2nd and 3. Looks like Billings came up a little lame on the arm in there. Somebody in the middle of the D line for the Bears, but they stayed out. All right, under center is Stafford. Single back behind him. Motion to the left. Handoff up the gut. And he gets the first down plus about a yard or two to the 20-yard line. Is the running back Williams for the Rams, first down.
All right.
Let's go back. Here we go, defense. Here we go. Here we go, defense. Here we go. All right, 1st and 10 from the 20. 13:47 and ticking on the clock. Under center is Stafford. Williams in the backfield. Nakua in motion to the right. Handoff goes to the right, but Jalen Johnson is there behind the line of scrimmage.
Get him off
to make
Get
the
him
stop.
Off.
No gain, call it. 2nd down and 10.
Don't give him air. Don't give him air to breathe. Don't give him shit.
Beautiful corner blitz. Now Bears show blitz on 2nd and 10. Bring blitz. Ball is away quickly into the hands of the goddamn tight end, who's running down the right sideline, chased, and he's finally tackled after a huge gain for the Rams. First down. Double blitz off of both edges. Did not get home. Left a wide open tight end. Little pick in the middle of the field. All right, 1st and 10 Rams, 12:39 on the clock and ticking from the 45-yard line of the Bears. Handoff up the gut for about 4 yards, and he's tripped down. Is Williams. 2nd down and about 6.
They're trying to soften us up. Tighten up defense. Dig in. Dig in. Dig in defense.
All right, defense, come on. Stafford is under center, back behind him. Play action. Stafford rolls to his left, looking downfield. Pressure coming. Ball is away. Tipped, almost picked, but falls incomplete. 3rd and 6. DeMarco Jackson in coverage. Edmonds chasing the tipped ball.
Ooh-wee.
Come on, guys.
Nice sticky coverage by the D. All right, here we go. Let's get off the field, defense. 3rd and 6 from about the 41-yard line. In the shotgun. Back to his right is Stafford. Back to pass. Blitz coming. Pressure does not get home. And the ball is complete on the left hash to Nakua. And he gets the first down plus about 6 yards. First down, Rams.
All right, we got to stop him here, y'all.
Blake Corum picked up the blitz that was coming in. Okay, so far, 63 yards on the 7-play drive are the Rams. Back to pass, blitz coming. Ball is lofted to the right side, out of bounds, over the head of the tight end. Quantity B in coverage, 2nd and 10.
Come on.
There you go.
They don't get 7 here, you guys. They do not get 7.
Come on. All right, with 11:18 on the clock, 2nd and 10.
He was looking for a pass interference on that last play.
Stafford comes out in the shotgun back to his left. Motion tight end to the right. 4-man rush. Ball is away to the left hash into the hands of the receiver. Devontae. No, the ball comes out, ripped out by Stevenson. And Byard saying this Bears ball. The refs are discussing it. They're calling the ruling on the field as runner is down by contact.
Let's see here.
So the ball is still in Devontae's hand and his knees down.
He's down.
But Stevenson ripped it out, but he's down.
Come on, Bears. They're chewing up clock.
All right, Devontae Adams is being taken off the field by the trainers for the Rams. So there's a timeout on the field for that injury. Oh.
He was down. He was down. Yep, we got a hold in the 3 now.
All right, 1st and 10, 10:40 on the clock and ticking on regulation. Stafford is under center, back behind him. Looks like Williams.
Turnover time.
Why is the clock stopped?
It's rolling. All right, handoff to the left, and he's tripped up. Looks like by Stevenson after about a 3-4 yard run. 2nd down.
Don't let this motherfucker get confident. Do not let this motherfucker get confident. Get on his ass.
All right, 2nd and 6. Stafford is under center from about the 12-yard line. Single back, handoff. Back is met right there at the line, but burrows through and gets almost to the 1st down marker. 3rd down and half a yard.
Okay, now. Come on, Bears.
Right at the 7-yard line.
Come on, Bears.
All right, quick snap, play action, looking to pass. Ball's away to the end zone, and it's tipped. Stevenson in the coverage. Incomplete. 4th and 1.
Reed.
4th and 1. What do they do?
They going for it for sure.
Yep. McVay is calling a play into his offense. 9:24 on the clock in regulation. The stat chart says go for it is the recommendation, and the Rams are going for it. Stafford is under center. Single back behind him. Everybody's really bunched up for the Bears on the D-line. A little handoff to the right side to Nakul on the end around, and he's hit right at the line of scrimmage by Byard, but rolls forward for the 1st down.
Shit.
And Nakul around to the right side on a little jet. Took the handoff, got the 1st down to the 5-yard line. Under center is Stafford. Motion again to the right side. Handoff this time to the back. Cuts to the right side, gets wide, and hops on into the end zone for the Rams touchdown.
That's okay. I'd rather them score now and give us some time.
14-play drive, 91 yards.
That's okay. That's okay, y'all.
That Jalen couldn't keep contained.
We will score.
Right on.
We will score.
8:50 on the clock as the lineup for the PAT. Clean snap, hold, and kick is up and right down the middle. So the Rams take the lead, 17-10.
Actually, Starkey, that was Montez for not keeping the contain. Byard was a safety. Like literally safety. It's okay, man. We all right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're gonna put a score up on this board, and then we're gonna have to play some defense to finish this. That's what's gonna have to happen. We're gonna score and we're gonna play some defense.
Come on, Bears. Let's get this offense moving.
We score quickly. Hopefully we score quickly and we got a chance to play some defense and then get that ball back. So put up a score quick, play some defense, and get us a chance to get this ball back and we win this shit. That's what has to happen.
Yep, it's coming down to it. So the offense, it's in your hands. Just make the plays. Don't drop the ball. Don't get the penalties. Execute.
All out assault. We need an all-out assault right here offensively. Get it up, kids. Come on.
I'm good to go, man. I'm good to go.
You nervous?
This team has come back from I'm not nervous at all, man. This team's come back from a 25-point deficit in the fourth quarter. I'm all right. This is only one touchdown. So hope the rest of y'all with me. I'm just relaxed and waiting for it to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get it done now. We need 7. Don't let me be blowing smoke here. Let's go get that 7 now.
Have to need that execution.
This is where men are made. Right here. Become a man right here.
Hey, Marlon Johnson's in the chat. Right on time, Marlon. We're going to put 7 on the board.
Let's go.
We will. We will score on them. We will score on them. They about to see another level of Chicago Bears right now.
All right, just got to execute. That's the name of the game.
That's it.
Down 7 points. That's it. We're not down 14, not 21. We're down 7 points, and we right here.
Iceman likes it cold, man.
All right. Samurai Mike.
Let's get on that ass, man.
All right, let's go, y'all.
Ice in the veins, Bears. Turn around.
Is away and caught at about the 5-yard line by Devin Duvernay. Returns up the left numbers and gets about to the 36-yard line before he's tripped up and taken down.
We already
43 on the clock, and that's where the Bears will take over.
We already
Samurai Mike's out there.
We already damn near in field goal range. All we gotta do is just keep pushing the ball.
Oh boy, Samurai Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Number 50's out there, man.
All right.
Come on, yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. All right. Williams is under center. Behind him, the single back is Swift. Commit motions to the right. Play action, looking to pass. Williams looking downfield, throws it to Theo, who was wide open, but of course it bounces off his hands and almost picked, so incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Theo Benedict?
You know any others?
Catch footballs?
It was kind of a high pass.
I love the Canadian Eagle as much as any good red-blooded Canadian, but Jesus Murphy.
It's a setup. It's a setup. I'm just telling you that right now, kids. It's definitely a setup.
Come on, Theo, man.
All right. And the shotgun is Williams. Swift to his left. Commit in motion to the right. 2 wide receivers to the right. Back to pass. Williams looking to the right. Escapes to the right. Looking middle. Jiggle. Makes a man miss using his legs. Tucks the ball. Runs up the field. Finds a lane up the left sidelines. And scampers out of bounds after a nice gain on his legs. First down, Bears.
First down, Bears. That's what I needed to hear at the end of that. That's what I needed to hear. Like I said, come on, Caleb. Put the whole effing world on your shoulders, bro. Backpack this shit.
Get it moving, Caleb.
Backpack this shit. Yeah, Caleb Williams. ice cold-blooded Caleb Williams.
Right. So from the 37-yard line, Swift takes and bobbles the handoff a little bit there, runs to the right, cuts back up the middle, gets about 4 yards or so. Second down.
All right. We need some tempo, man. Let's keep this thing moving. Quick. Gotta get in the end zone fast.
Put this goddamn fate in your hands. Put the fate in your hands.
All right. So Loveland, Komet, DJ Moore to the right in the formation. Under center is Williams. Swift in the backfield. Odunze to the left. Handoff to Swift up the gut. Makes a little cut further up the gut. Gets about to the 29. So third down and about 3. 7:03 and ticking on the clock in regulation.
It don't matter what it is.
Now you got to put 7 up.
No questions. Hit Cole Komet here.
Yeah, Caleb does have, thick legs. Pause. All right, Manungai in the backfield behind Williams, next to Williams, who's in the shotgun. Handoff to Manungai up the gut, and he gets right to the marker, and they're calling it first down Bears.
That's what I'm talking about.
Kyle Manungai with the Bears. First down. Bear down. Chicago Bears.
Get that goddamn yard.
All right, it looks like Swift is coming back into the game.
Yeah, they're going to take him on the outside now.
And he's to the right of Williams, who's in the shotgun. Motion is LB3, who orbits around, play action. And looking down the field to the left side is Williams. He pumps, then he throws into the hands of Loveland, who is really covered and complete. So stops the clock with 5:48, second and 10.
Colston, man. Colston been off all game. Let's go. There you are, wide open in the center of the field. It's got to bring that.
All right, back into the shotgun is Williams, all by his lonesome. 3 wide receivers to the right. Tight end and tight to the left. Back to pass. Williams looking downfield. Time throwing, and he overthrows the intended receiver of Alameda Zacchaeus over in the middle of the field. Ball goes out of the back of the end zone. 3rd and 10. 5:43 on the clock in regulation.
Back of the end zone. Where we at here?
Okay. Just get 3 here, Bears. Just get 3. We'll win it.
We're still down. Still get a first down, touchdown. We're still good.
Ooh.
All right, so from the 25-yard line or 26, and the shotgun is Williams. Quick snap, back to pass, plenty of time. Ball out to the right side into the hands of Roma Dunze, and he's banged out at the 11-yard line. First down, Bears.
That's it.
Let's go. Nice job, Rome. Wait, but there's a flag on the play.
Shit.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
Yeah.
Penalties half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down, and that was on Jared Verse.
Yeah, it was. He went for the legs late.
We about to score.
Hope he's all right.
No, he hit him in the midsection, but it was just late.
Got a nut up right here, dog. Where your nuts at? Let him hang. Let him hang.
All right. So 8 plays, 58 yards on this drive, 3 minutes and 25 seconds and ticking. So first and goal from the 5. Williams under center. Swift in the backfield. Unalive as Williams surveys the defense, makes his adjustments. Takes a snap, tosses it to Swift, who hesitates, runs up the center, and he gets to about the 3-yard line. So second and goal. 5:01 and ticking in regulation.
Let's go. Put this motherfucker in the end zone. Put it in the end zone.
Let's go. All right.
Good rush, DeAndre. This wasn't quite enough.
DeAndre still in the game behind Williams, who is under center. Overload to the left are the Rams. Williams sees it. Motion to the right is Smythe. Handoff again to Swift. Cuts to the right side a little bit. Backs up. Gets to about the 2-yard line. 3rd and goal.
God damn it.
Well, I think this is just 4-down territory at this point.
No, take the field goal and kick it.
Are they taking their own sweet time? As we come out, and Swift to the left of Williams, who's in the shotgun. Twin wide receivers left and right. Kind of a little stack formation. Motion to the left. Swift takes the handoff behind the field, and he hurdles and bang down short of the motherfucking end zone. 4th and goal.
Now you run it.
4th and goal. 3:36 and ticking. DeAndre tried to hurdle the defender, but he had support. Clock is still ticking at 3:20, 19, 18, 17. Williams. Here we go. In the shotgun. LB3 to his left. Swift to his right. Swift motions to the right. Back to pass. Ball is away. And it's broken up at the goal line. Incomplete. All right. So the Rams will take over down there. All right. Defense, we need you. 3:03 left on the clock in regulation. The ball was going to LB3, who wasn't open.
Where's DJ Moore? Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, he should have hit DJ there.
Shit.
All right, defense.
Now we got to have it.
Still got all the timeouts, 3 timeouts. Rams are buried deep in their own territory. You can still do this.
We good, man. We good. It's a lot of time.
Yeah, there was time in the pocket. He seemed a little bit hurried on that throw. I'm sure his internal clock has been ticking because he hasn't seen this much time in the pocket, I would think, Kaz. Does that seem right to you tonight? That the pockets have been a lot cleaner?
They haven't touched us at all back there, right? The only times that they're touching us behind the line of scrimmage is, unfortunately, when we're running the ball. Situations where we're lining up to run the ball in shotgun, they're not helping us, right? So we're lining up a fair amount further back than we need to, and we're only getting 3 or 4 yards on these rushes. We're not lining up close enough to the line of scrimmage. I've seen one poignant play where we're lined up in I formation, and unfortunately that didn't help either. But I'd be rocking that a hell of a lot more on the goal line than I would be shotgun. But it's all good, man. It's all good. I would have run that ball that last time anyways, as opposed to put the ball in the sky. I think we're 4th and 1. You're on the 1-yard line, 1 to go. Damn it, you just go. Yeah, that hurdle was probably a huge mistake by Swift. He could have run that to the right, to the corner. He could have got that at the corner, but is what it is. Unfortunately, right now we need a big stop. We need a defensive turnover. We need the defense to put the big boy pants on and do something spectacular right now. We need to get this ball back in our hands and go for 7 one more time. That's what we need.
So from deep in their own territory, Williams takes the handoff and he gets 2-yard gain to about the 4-yard line. And the Bears will take their first timeout with 2:58 on the clock in regulation.
Oh, we really down to that now. Shoot. I didn't realize it was that late. Oh, they're going to run the ball this whole time.
Oh, is that a receiver out there in the left of the end zone, wide open? Okay.
Are you looking at a replay?
Yeah, but it happened so fast I couldn't really. I just saw a flash. I just saw a Bears jersey and no white jerseys out there. Might be another one out there, though. I don't know. But all right, under center is Stafford, single back in the end zone behind him on 2nd and 8. Back takes the ball, runs to the right side, strings it out, and gets around the goddamn edge before he's banged out of bounds by Byard after an 11-yard gain and first down.
Shit.
There's another one right around Jalen Johnson out there again. He does not hold the edge. Jalen doesn't. Like, string it out. String it out. Don't let him get outside of you. All right. Under center is Stafford, of course. 1st and 10. Motion to the left is Nakua. Single back in the backfield. All right. Handoff to the left. Ooh, in the backfield is Byard. Wraps around his legs for about a 2-yard loss as the runner Williams got the ball. 2nd down. And the clock is still running. No timeouts. I'm sorry, no timeout taken. 2:37 on the clock, so they're trying to get a play before 2-minute warning. The Rams have to run one. All right, 2:20 on the clock and ticking. Rams, 2nd and 12. Stafford under center, single back behind him. Handoff to the left. And he falls forward for about a 2-yard gain. And the clock will stop at 2 minutes and 7 seconds because the Bears will utilize their second timeout on 3rd down.
You just got to get off the field. Just get off the field.
Mm-hmm. That's all that is. Come on, D.
Get off the field.
Let's fucking go. All right.
Come on, boys.
All right. 2 minutes, 7 seconds on the clock. Bears have one timeout, down by 7. 3rd and 10 are the Rams, deep in their own territory. Crowd making some noise. Stafford in the shotgun, back to his right. Motion to the right is a tight end. Handoff inside, and he is tackled after about a 3-yard gain by Big Javon Dexter. And the clock will stop with 2 minutes remaining, and the Bears retain one timeout. 4th down, Rams.
4th and what?
Too long to go for it.
Perfect.
This is put this motherfucker in the end zone and let's do this shit.
If we do that, do we go for 2? What do you think?
No.
Oh, hell no. No. You go for you take the touchdown and
play for extra minutes.
You take the PAT and then you keep playing ball.
Play for extra minutes.
All right.
Yeah.
No. You don't go for 2.
All right. This is a ball game, people. Let's go.
This is the season. Man, Rick.
Who got those nitroglycerin tablets?
Or is it Minister Rick? Am I just cluing in?
Wait, is it Minister Rick?
Maybe it's Minister Rick.
I thought it was like Mini Star Kick or something. Mini me. Baby, get in my belly.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Go for extra time. Yep.
Texts are coming in. The texts are coming in.
This season, this season is coming down to the defense making a stop, The ball is now in the hands of the offense and Ben Johnson's offense. Now his play calling, some will question for this evening's contest.
Sure.
Some of the passes overthrown, underthrown. Some of the balls dropped, gone through the hands. Some of the blocks missed, penalties made. But guess what? Still have the opportunity to be right here in this game against one of the highest scoring offenses, if not the highest scoring offense in the damn league.
Kids and trips. I think you are right. I think it's Minister Rick.
There you go.
He confirmed that a little bit earlier, kids.
Okay. So we got Minister Charles, Minister Rick.
Right, Minister Rick now.
All right. See, now we know what's going on.
Shit, the Heathens at PR got all these ministers up in here. No, those we need them.
Yeah, we do need, like we do right now. And all your prayers in.
All right.
Hey, come on, y'all. We do this shit, man. Come on.
From the frigid soldier field.
We do this shit, man. The Bears do. We do this shit.
So on 4th and 7 from their 17-yard line or so, the Rams are lined up to punt. Hold the kick. The ball is away, and I don't know where the hell it is. Oh, a shank. And it bounces at the 50 and makes a left turn.
Yeah.
The Bears will take over at their own 49-yard line.
Yeah.
Shank.
Oh, you fired.
It's time, y'all.
Oh, come on. Let's go.
How do we turn this into a game? But here it is.
All right. You got excellent field position.
Yeah, we do.
1 minute, 50 seconds on the clock, so that should not be an issue, especially with the timeout still in the back pocket. Williams is in the shotgun all by himself.
This is exactly what we fucking wanted, by the way, folks.
In motion to the right. Back to pass. 4-man rush. Time in the pocket. Ball is away down the middle of the field. Ooh, into the hands of LB3, but knocked out by Durant, number 14 for the Rams. Incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Stop focusing on Luther. Get that ball elsewhere.
Oh, Luther was there. It's just
maybe it's a setup. Maybe they're going somewhere else.
Bounced off his hands again. But yeah, that's kind of a drop, I would think. Yeah, that's a drop. LB3. All right. Yeah, shotgun is Williams back to his right on 2nd and 10. All right, back to pass. Ball is away and complete to Colston Loveland at about the 33-yard line. 1st down Bears. 135 and ticking. Loveland's a little bit ginger. He's getting off the field, though. He's a little dinged up.
Stocky Lovey jumped because it wasn't a good pass, man. That
so Komet is in. All right, and the shotgun is Williams. Swift to his right. Swift takes the handoff up the gut. Cuts up the gut. Cuts more up the left side. Gets about to the 18-yard line. 1st down Bears plus about 4 yards.
Let's go
on the clock and ticking.
Let's do this shit like we do. Let's do this shit.
Yeah, running behind Tooney and McFadden there got the 1st down. So from the 20-yard line, Williams in the shotgun, Swift to his left, back to pass. Throws to the right. Into the hands of Luther Burton for the completion of about 7 yards. He's tackled immediately. Call it 6 yards, 43 seconds and ticking. 2nd and 4. Williams in the shotgun, Swift to his right. All right, back to pass is Williams. Ball out to the right over the head of LB3, but it goes harmlessly out of bounds and stop the clock at 3rd and 4. 31 seconds on the clock. Bears do still have 1 timeout, down by 7.
Stop the clock.
Let's go.
Do this shit.
A good picture, kids.
Let's go.
Caleb is 18 for 35. Was that 211 yards? I think went off the screen before I could see it. All right. 3rd and 4. In the shotgun is Williams. Commit motion to the left. Swift releases out to the right. Ball is to the end zone over everybody's head. I guess DJ Moore could have been the intended receiver, so incomplete. 27 seconds on the clock, 4th and 4.
Fangula.
We just got to get a first down. Fuck the touchdown.
Just get the 4, bro. Don't worry about going for the whole thing here.
Get the touchdown.
Still a timeout. Let's do some kind of rollout bootleg. Give Caleb the option to run it or throw it. I mean, that would seem to be a good option here at this time in the game. But we shall see in a scant few seconds. Oh, wait, hold on. Whistles. And the Rams will take a timeout. So they will talk about it with 27 seconds remaining on the clock in regulation on 4th and 4.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Finish this motherfucker.
Just get the 4, man. That's all you need.
You know, I noticed that Ben Johnson ain't even wearing gloves. I mean, come on, man. You could wear gloves. That's hardcore.
I never wear gloves, man.
I need my fingers on the goddamn Sharpie or whatever it is you're writing with.
All right, so in the shotgun, 4th and 4. Looks like back to his right. Back to pass. Back to pass. Williams goes straight back to the 40, fades off his back foot, floats it to the end zone, into the hands of Cole Kmet. Touchdown.
Are you kidding me? There's Cole Kmet. You've been calling it all game.
What? What?
I ain't seen that yet, but I need to see it.
Threw it off his back fucking foot. Let's go, Bears.
What?
18 seconds on the clock. Bears down by 1. All right.
What?
Oh,
what? What? I'm coming, Elizabeth. This is the big one. I'm coming.
What? All right. So from the right hash, Santos lines up for the PAT to tie it up, and we have clean snap, clean hold. The ball is up, and it is through to tie the ball game with 18 seconds remaining in regulation, tied up 17-17.
It's us now. It's us now.
Caleb Williams, y'all.
Man.
Is it just ice? Or just the iceberg?
Man, that throw, though.
What I tell you? What I tell you?
Cold-blooded Caleb Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you not entertained?
Let's go. We'll win this motherfucker now.
Hey, I gotta harken back to the first practice of the preseason when Ben Johnson came to town and said, "Get comfortable being uncomfortable."
See,
we thought he was just referring to the team, but he was talking to the whole fan base.
He's talking about the fan base. Yeah, that's who he was talking to.
I don't know how he got that motherfucker over that 14. I don't know, but he got it over 14.
Well, I don't know how those two DBs didn't close.
Yeah, no push off. You know, Kmet didn't push him off. He extended arm a little bit, but he didn't push off. You know, he had oh my.
I don't know how he did that shit.
Let's go. Yeah, Cole Kmet, first target of the night.
Mm-hmm.
We just said it.
Everybody hit Caleb Williams on that tackle.
All right, the kick is away, taken at the 7-yard line.
The look of despair.
Up about the 26, and that's where the Rams will take over with 13 seconds left on the game clock in regulation.
They might try it. They'll probably try it just for the sake of trying it.
You got to give it a shot.
Yeah, Sean McVay, you're hurting because you thought you had this one.
Let's go.
I seen that glass over his eyes.
Not one fan in Soldier Field looks even a bit chilly.
Oh, they're
but now with 13 seconds on the clock, Rams line up and take a knee. So we will be having free football for this NFC divisional. What is this divisional matchup between the Rams and the Bears? 17-all, end of regulation.
Cole Kmet, the nondescript guy. Man, what does he do? Scored a touchdown to put us in overtime.
Perspiring.
Cole Kmet.
It's getting hot.
They said, let's just go. Let's go to okay. Let's go. Sean?
Let's go. We're gonna win this game, y'all. We're gonna win this game.
Yeah, monkeys, skunkies.
We're gonna win this game. I'm telling y'all right now.
I'd just like to say to the world, I think a lot of folks thought we were going to get our ass kicked tonight against this Rams team, this powerful offense of Sean McVay. That is not what went down. I don't give a shit what kind of fan you are, whether you're a Bears fan, a Packers fan, because I know there's some Packer trolls up in here, a Rams fan. I don't care who you are. That's not what happened tonight.
Okay, but what is happening right now, hold on, kids, is the
toss?
Coin toss. The Bears win the toss and elect to kick.
Damn straight we do.
Smart.
Oh, and for anybody in the Chicago area, FYI, if the Bears do come out victorious on this game, on Tuesday, the Wiener Circle will have free hot dogs once again. So go in there and tell them scallywag biatches we sent you from the Nomad Network, from Matt Kids of Canuck, and from Sports Chicago Style, aka Triple RSCS.
Yeah, and try and get my hot dog as well. Just because you can, I won't be collecting it. So Kids of Canuck deserves a damn hot dog.
Guess who else has free hot dog? Your goddamn house. Make them.
Well, yeah, but not like those cheddar dogs. You got to go to the Wiener Circle.
You won't catch me making no damn hot
But make sure you ask for a chocolate shake. They make them delicious also.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, boy. We're exactly where we need to be. Our backs against the wall. We're a different motherfucking entity. I'm just telling you.
Ice cold.
Different.
Oh, bloody. Girl, I think you're so sexy.
Oh, man.
Half the chat was ready to pack it up. I'm just telling you, don't pack it up.
Right?
Don't pack it up.
The epitaph had been written, but it's like, hey, we still playing football, baby. January, Soldier Field, let's go.
I have that Rick James in my head. It's just going, bro.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Not that Rick James.
Cold-blooded.
Baby.
It came down to when he says freak. Dum, 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 dum.
Boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm talking
about? Super freak. It's super freaky. Yeah.
Oh, shoot, man. Caleb Williams, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen. Whew. Holy smokes.
Take it easy, Smitty. Let's finish this. Let's finish this thing before we label that. Let's finish it. Cuz. You gotta finish this.
When the fire gets lit under this quarterback, man.
Now we got the shit. We ain't got no choice but to finish this.
Right. So Santos is lined up for the kickoff to start overtime, as the Rams will be getting the ball first. And foot to ball to air. Caught at about the 1 yard line by the Rams returner. And he makes a man miss, makes another man miss. And he's spun down at about the 25, 26 yard line by number 22, Elijah Hicks.
Let's go.
Like that. All right. So Matthew Stafford is leading them back out. The fans are once again full-throated. No Diddy. Temperature, what is that? What is temperature? 16 degrees, feeling like 7. Nice and chilly out there. Cool. All right, so Rams under center. Handoff to the left is number 23, Williams. But he's spun down after about a 7-yard gain by Jackson, a little assist by Wright. So second down after about a 7-yard gain.
Okay, come on now.
Let's end this thing, damn it. End this thing.
Let's go. Let's go. Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario? All right, 2nd and 3. Stafford under center. Single back. Looks like Williams behind him. Can motion to the right a little bit. Now motion to the left. Handoff right up the gut. And Williams gets about a yard, but he's still short of the first down by about a yard. Tackled by Grady Jarrett. First time called his name tonight.
Let's go.
All right.
Finish these hoes.
All right.
Retire Matt Stafford.
All right. So on 3rd and 1, the Rams come out. Corum is the running back. Stafford under center. Bears show blitz. Motion to the right. Toss to the left. But he is, right that motherfucker. And he makes a couple guys miss, but the pursuit gets there, keeping him short of the first down marker. So loss of about a yard. 4th down, Rams. Whoo, he made those first 2 guys miss, and I thought bad.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
What do you do here, Sean?
Kick it.
He kicked the damn punt.
Grady Jarrett.
Oh, that's
Grady Jarrett.
That's why you were screaming.
All right. The ball is away from the foot of the Rams punter. Devin Duvernay catches it at a fair catch at the 15-yard line where the Bears will take over. The next score wins the game.
All we got to do is score, and it's a wrap. All we got to do is score, and it's a wrap.
Yo, where's that homie Cairo Santos, man?
We ain't going to need Cairo.
You don't think so? I think Cairo Santos saves the world right now.
Motherfucking next score wins, baby. It's Bears ball. All right. The clock is not a factor. It has 12 minutes, 42 seconds on it, but it's playoff football. There is no clock. Each team has both full complement of timeouts, unnecessary. So under center is Williams. Looks like Swift is the running back. Play action, Swift to the right. Williams rolls to the left, looking, dumps it off to Kmet short, but Kmet secures the ball and bangs his way past the sticks for a first down. Gain of about 11 yards, it looks there. First down, Bears.
All right, we don't need Cairo. We ain't got to depend on Cairo. We're going to put this bitch in the end zone and end it. That's what we about to do. We about to score.
I don't care how it happens. Let's just
bang his way for the first.
Let's finish this football game.
All right.
Oh, Cole.
Probably should have ran that one, but
all right. Under center is Williams. Quick handoff to Swift. God damn it. Who's loses about a yard or two, as looks like Jared Verse make that tackle behind the line for a loss.
Let's go. This shit.
So 2nd and 13.
You gave them an opportunity to score. They did not. Let's finish it.
All right. And the shotgun, Swift to his left.
Oh, they switched.
Back to pass. Ball is away to the right side, complete into the hands of DJ Moore at about the 33-yard line. So 3rd down.
Damn.
And about 4 yards to go.
We're about to finish this shit now. We're about to finish it. About to finish this.
And it does not look like Loveland has been back on the field since he went out a little dinged up. All right. Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his right. 3rd and 4. Motion to the right is DJ. Back to pass. Looking, escaping to the right is Williams. Looking down the field. Using his legs. Turns it up the field. Gets past the sticks and bangs out of bounds for first down, Bears.
Need them legs, man. Use them wheels.
Let's go, Gizmo.
We got this, Caleb.
Put his shoulder down there at the end.
That's what you got. If you, this is the playoffs, brother. Oh, look at this man negotiate traffic.
Great instincts.
All right. As he's in the shotgun, to his right is Manangai, 1st and 10. Manangai play action. Caleb looking, throwing to Manangai to the left side. As he looks, bangs a man, bangs another, and it gets about a 6-yard gain. 2nd down and 4.
We'll take that on 1st down every time. Every freaking time. We're already damn near in field goal range. We're already there, damn near.
And the next team to score goes to Seattle next week for the NFC Championship. Williams under center, I formation with Komet as the fullback. And it was that Swift as the deep back. Swift takes the ball, runs to the left side, has nowhere to run, as there are about 3 Rams waiting for him. So another loss on that play. 3rd down.
It's okay. We'll get where we need to go. We'll get this. We'll get this.
All right. Here we go. 3rd down and 6. Swift still in the game to the left of Williams, who's in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the right. Komet motions to the left. Blitz coming. Ball is away into the hands of Komet, but he's pushed out short of the sticks by about half a yard. So it's 4th down.
Go for it. Take the tush push.
Let's go.
Take the tush push. Get off. Get these motherfuckers moving forward.
See, they're about 18 yards out of field goal range. Yeah.
Nope.
All right, so it's 8:14 on the clock. The 4th and inches call. The Bears offense comes out. Williams is under center. Quick snap. Williams runs to his left and gets past the sticks for a 1st down on the quarterback's sneak.
Take it.
Let's go.
It's us now. We gonna win this motherfucker. Man, you know what? I'm gonna be quiet, man. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet.
He found the soft spot on that line and penetrated. Get your mind out the gutter, kids. All right, so under center is Williams. Manangai behind him. Everybody bunched up on the right side, receiver-wise. One receiver far out to the left. Manangai takes the pitch to the right, and he hurdles for about 2 yards. 2nd down.
We got this, y'all. We got it.
Way to go, Caleb.
Yeah, the crowd is silent. You know, let the offense operate. Everybody is intently watching on their feet as the Bears are 2nd and 8, as they are now in Rams territory at about the 48-yard line. Empty backfield. Williams in the shotgun. Back to pass. He's looking right, looking left, throwing right, and throws it into the arms of a motherfucking Ram at the 20-yard line. Interception, Rams.
Oh. That was your shot taken down. That's a down.
Third interception of the night for Caleb Williams.
Holy shit. That was probably going to Luther Burden, but he didn't cut.
Looks like that pass was going to DJ well out in front of him. He wasn't looking for the ball, and his defender was able to dive and make a play.
No, that was Luther.
No, DJ coming across from the left.
Let's see this replay.
DJ was a decoy.
Well, the ball looked like it was going to DJ, or it was just a bad pass and whatever. But it's the Rams 1st and 10 from the 22-yard line. Under center is Stafford. Hand off to Puka running to the right side. Chased down by Tremaine Edmonds, gets about 3 yards.
Well, that was going to DJ Moore.
No, it wasn't.
No, it was. Did you see the replay?
No.
Did you watch the replay?
I promise you that was going to
if it was going to Luther Burden, he overthrew him by about
Luther.
He overthrew him by about.
Bring the blitz. The blitz does not get there. The ball is away to the tight end out the right side, and it gets the first down plus about 5 or 6 yards.
Shit.
Gain of 15, first down Rams. 6 minutes and ticking on the clock. Defense looking a little flustered. Then you snap it up. All right, Rams going no huddle, looks like, or sugar huddle at least. In the shotgun is Stafford, back to pass. 4-man rush, ball is away to the left side. Into the hands of Devontae Adams, falling out of bounds for another first down, about 2-3 yards past the sticks. So the Rams are moving on down the field.
Come on now.
All right, it looks like what are we doing? Previous play is under review. The replay stops it. It looks like it's still bouncing.
He got his feet in.
Oh, his feet are in.
He gets control. There's right foot's down. And does the toe drag or does his knee go out of bounds? The toe's dragging, but he doesn't. The toe is off the foot by the time he completes the ball. I'm thinking. No, it's dragging. It's close. That's a big boy play though. But it looks like that drag foot came off the ground by the time he secured the ball. That's what it looks like to me.
I don't think the ball's secure when his feet are on the ground. Like his feet do touch. Oh shit! Maybe they don't at all.
Well, but the ruling on the field stands as called. It's a catch.
Come on now. Come on, y'all.
All right. So with the next score winning the game, the Rams have 1st and 10. Now in Bears territory at about the 48-yard line. I'm sorry, 47. Stafford under center. Single back, motion to the right. Handoff, runs to the left side. And for about a 4-yard gain is Blake Corum. So 2nd down.
Got to stop him here if you want to keep him. Got to stop him right here.
All right. And the shotgun is Stafford. Back to his right. Back to pass. Ball is away, but batted down at the line. Incomplete. 2nd and 6. Clock is stopped at 4:54. Looks like Grady Jarrett got a paw on that ball, on that pass. Well, definitely did. All right, 3rd and 6. And the shotgun is Stafford. Bears showing blitz. Single back to the left of Stafford, but there's a timeout Rams. So they take their first timeout with 4:54 on the clock on the 3rd down and 6. Let's go, defense.
Come on.
All right. Woo. Let's go, no maniacs. Let's get it up. Whether you're watching on the Nomad Network or at Keza Canuck or at Sports Chicago Style at Triple R SCS, make sure you are subscribed to all 3. Appreciate it. All right. Here we go. 3rd and 6. Stafford in the shotgun back to his left. Bears show blitz. Bears bring blitz. Ball is away into the hands of Nakua, who gets to the first down and drags Jalen Johnson to to about the 26-yard line for another first down for the damn Rams.
That's not good.
We let them in here. We got to keep them out of here. We got to play.
All righty. So here we are. From the 27-yard line are the Rams running up the gut for about 3 yards to about the 24-yard line. They're just trying to keep it in the center of the field, looks like, lining up for a field goal attempt. Needed defense.
Come on now.
Okay. Stafford in the shotgun, looks like. Is he? Yeah. All right. Back to pass. Another little handoff. Wait, stop. Whistles. All right. The timeout pre-snap by the Rams.
They're just going to keep it on the ground, try to kick it.
All right. That's their second timeout.
Come on. Come on. We need a play. We need a play.
All right. All right. Coming out is Stafford in the shotgun back to his right on 2nd and 7 from the, 24-yard line. Back to pass. Looking left, throwing right. Lofted it up for 84 to the end zone. Incomplete. Brisker in coverage. Parkinson, the intended receiver. Incomplete.
Oh, they're just running. Come on, Bears.
All right. So, in the shotgun is Stafford. Corum to his right in the backfield. On 3rd down. And back to pass. Ball is away, middle of the field. And it to Ferguson at the end zone. Incomplete. C.J. Gardner-Johnson on coverage. Incomplete pass. 4th down. All right. And the Rams bring out their special
teams. Holy shit.
All right, special teams. We need it here.
Come on,
Where you at, Blackwell?
Where's
you at, Hardy?
Blackwell? Kyler Gordon.
You got to block that kick. All right, so back for the field goal attempt to win the game. Lined up from the right hash. The Rams clean snap. Team hold. Kick is up, and it is good. The game is over with the Los Angeles Rams advancing 20-17.
Oh, my God.
Hit the music.
I just want to say this. Hold on, kids. Great season by the Chicago Bears. But that ain't it. I think the most appropriate words for everybody that's listening to this podcast and watching this podcast is this. For all of those people who said that, why are we even talking about the Bears in the playoffs? It went past that. Why are we even talking about a Bears Super Bowl? It went past that. I'm here to tell you that we had a lot of things go our way in this game. We had a lot of things that didn't go our way this game. But I want to tell you something. I'm not here for a moral victory. I'm not here for a participation trophy. I'm here to tell you this. We got to where we got to because we're a good fucking football team. We're a really good fucking football team. And they proved it. No, we are not in the Super Bowl. Nope. But we were that fucking close to getting to the championship game to put us in the Super Bowl. And I want to say this, one other thing to you. Forget all your pessimism. Put that in your pocket. Put the pessimism in your pocket. This is a good Chicago Bears football team. We didn't get it. We didn't finish it. And that's the key. We did not finish it when we had an opportunity. And I'm going to leave it there. And I'm passing on to Canada, and we're going to finish it from there.
Well, I moral victories are fine at this point. The season's over. So let's look at the season. Let's look at last year. Let's look at a 5-win fucking football team with absolutely nothing going for them. Let's look at Matt Eberflus's exit. Let's look at the entrance of a rookie head coach that then took a 5-win football team almost, and again, by a field goal difference, to the NFC Championship. That's huge. Ben Johnson has turned this entire organization around. He's straight up and down. All you haters that are out there, Ken Baker, loser. Don Burr, loser. But I think it's fake Don Burr anyways. All I'm saying, y'all don't even make it this far. Cheesies and Lineies, right? Look at this team that you guys have to deal with again next year. And we're basically one piece away. Just keep that in mind. And I've been preaching this all effing season. One piece. That's it. Get yourself an edge rusher. Whether you trade to get him, whether you get him in the draft, however you get him, get another guy on that line. Once you have another guy on that line that can really consistently cause problems, this squad that you just saw here is going to the top of the NFL. The NFL's on notice now. All of those losers, like Ken Baker, you're on notice, bro. The only reason that you're in a Bears chat right now is because you're shitting a brick. You're worried, bro. You're worried that next year this team's going to eat your lunch. And they're gonna. We've got an offense that you wouldn't believe. Nobody saw it coming. But more importantly, let's get back to the head coach. Because the head coach came here and he destroyed every effing narrative systematically from beginning of the season to the end of the season. Bears can't run the football. Oh, yes, they can. Bears have no offensive line. Oh, shit, they got an offensive line. Bears don't have a quarterback. Oh, damn, the quarterback's legit. Bears can't beat the Packers. Beat the Packers twice. Boys, I could be pissed off right now. I'm just letting y'all know I'm the furthest thing from upset. You will not see any tears on this guy in a loss, because what I know legit is in 2026, the Bears are winning the effing Super Bowl. Understand that? Love that, Chicago. Embrace that. In 2026, this head coach, this squad is taking the effing chip. They're taking the cup.
All right.
Taking a belt.
Cool. Now, with that said, before we get that far ahead, this was a I would say a total team loss because we look at some of the odd play calling on the offense. We look at the lack of execution with the receivers, whether they're running the wrong routes and not hustling, but they were clearly not on the same page with Caleb Williams. That's not even going into the drops. Caleb, he's still a baller, but he missed a few throws. I mean, he had 3 picks, not all his fault, but still 3 picks. The offensive line did look to hold up with the 2 replacements in there, or 1 replacement with 1 starter going to a different position. There was time in the pocket, but it was just weird, I guess, with the receivers out there. I don't know what the hell that was all about. But on the defensive side of the ball, they were getting gashed here and there, giving up yards, but they held this Rams high potent scoring offense to 20 points with that 3 coming on the field goal in overtime. So it was a change to where the Bears gave up 3 turnovers on offense, and the Bears defense got no turnovers, which is their calling card. But it was still right there to be won. So it's not this guy, if he did that, we would have won. It was a total team loss because the game was right there to be had. I mean, you couldn't want more for a first, season offense, first season head coach, first season defense and defensive coordinator, all of that. So we're right there. But the thing is, here's the thing though, when kids is saying 2026 Super Bowl, that means expectations. The expectations come into this season were to be good, to be competitive, but to get to the divisional game in the NFC, that wasn't on most people's bingo cards before the season. It was sure compete for the playoffs, but okay. But now, because of being victims of their own success, this team will have expectations going into next season. And so there will be added pressure because, this season was kind of a honeymoon. It's like, all right, get to getting to know you, acclimated kind of thing. So, going forward, the pressure is on. And now we saw what the offensive line looked like last season compared to this season. So the changes going forward should only help increase those expectations, but those changes are also, guess what, going to increase expectations. So it's a good season, proud of the boys and the girls, the whole team, the whole squad. They exceeded expectations, let's say. You can't take for granted any time you get to the playoffs or have the opportunity for the Super Bowl, because this roster as it stands right now is going to be different next year. So this was the opportunity for these players on this team to have this opportunity. They did good, but they're going to be guys leaving. So next year is going to be totally different. And we hope to see better and best, because we saw good this season and we saw some better, but we did not see the best.
Well, let me say something, man, because this is totally true. This is totally what people going into the off season. I want you guys to know this. Whatever we saw this year, the pieces that made this year happen will be different, will be absolutely different. There will be several pieces that will be here, but there will be other key pieces that won't. And I'm going to tell you this. Just because you add pieces, I don't give a shit how high you draft. I don't give a shit who you draft. Those pieces have to fit. Those pieces have to freaking fit in what we're doing right now. And here's the thing. You advanced this far in the playoffs, and I think I seen an interview with Tremaine Edmonds, and he was right. You ride this high when you can, because you don't know when the next time you're going to get this high.
Absolutely.
You don't know. You don't know. You don't know how. If you can have the absolutely best players in the NFL at each and every position and still end up on the other side of we're not in the playoffs, we're not contenders. You could still end up that in the NFL. And so I encourage you all to look at this season as, all right, we didn't get it. We got where we wanted to go, but we didn't finish it. Look at it that way. but also look at it as, hey, hopefully Ben Johnson is what we thought he was. Hopefully Dennis Allen is who we thought he was. Hopefully Ryan Poles is who we thought he was. Hopefully they can add to this team and make it stronger. And those guys can hold on, kids. Those guys can compete. Just know next year is going to be it's going to be a trek all in itself. And so don't expect us to get here. Expect us to earn to get here. We got to earn it. Just like we did this year, we got to earn it next year.
All right. So I'll comment on everything that's gone around here. So I'm not going to say this is a total team loss. I have to put this particular game loss squarely on Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson, Dan Campbell this game. And that's fine. Like, let's be real about this. In my opinion, everything is a learning experience. This is his first time getting to the postseason as a coach. Hell, it's his first time doing everything as a head coach, right? So you get to a situation like this and you have the opportunity to kick not one, not two, but 3 field goals, and you don't. You decide to go for it all 3 times, and it basically comes back to bite you in the ass. Any one of those 3 would have potentially allowed us to take this game away. And that's really where everything comes down to. Everything else, Caleb was up and down. It's a football game. Roma Duncia had some drops. It's a football game. Colson Loveland had some drops. It's a football game. The reality is, from a stats perspective, and we can look at it, this game ends with the Bears technically ahead of the Rams. So 417 total yards, 250 passing, 160 on the ground versus 340 total yards for the Rams, 220 in the sky, 111 on the ground. I can get to the rest of the stats, but I'm not gonna. End of the day, the team played their asses off out there, and I think Ben just simply was a little bit too aggressive for his own blood, and we could not capitalize when we needed to capitalize. Sometimes you just need to score points. And in my opinion, that is a learning lesson for our head coach. Now, if I was to compare that to the previous head coach who had no effing idea when to call a bloody timeout, I'll take that.
Yeah, it's a growing experience, growing pains, as the expression goes, and it hurts. It's like, dude, take the points. But had the play call worked, it's like,
it's 7 and everybody shuts up, right? Like you're it's 6 of one, half dozen of the other,
right? But when it doesn't work, it's like, well, fuck, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Well, this, that, or the other could have, should have, would have happened. It would have worked. And so if it worked, it's like, oh man, that almost didn't work, but it did. Let's go. So, there's going to be that second guessing anytime, the armchair quarterbacking or the office or game chair quarterbacking, what have you. But it is what it is. It's very disappointing, even though it was positive, good season. But yeah, it's the last time that this locker room, personnel wise, will be what it is. So they're going to be guys that are packing up their locker for the last time ever playing, for the last time ever playing on this team, or what have you. So next season, with the changes, with the free agents, that are added, however they have to be added, because guess what? Players have to go. And so now the talk is gonna, move toward the mock drafts and what high price players can be restructured or traded, and all that stuff is going to start up. But we're looking at a team that is now picking 25 or later in the draft. That's a positive state of affairs, going forward. Yeah, but we don't want to get in that rut to where it's like, this is it. So we have to raise the expectations. And it's up to this team to answer and exceed them.
Well,
that's the scary thing about all of it, but it's not necessarily scary for me. I'm thinking more of who everybody else is, and that includes you guys, No Maniacs, and everybody else that watches this show. I think of the game in a certain way. I watch these games in a certain way. I assess these games in a certain way. And I look at these as all opportunities. Everybody else will see this as, oh, we set the bar this high. We set the bar this high. And this is what we got to get to. That's a daunting task. Most people will look at it that way. I'm here to tell you, as competitors on the field, this is what competitors want. This is what competitors want. They want that. They want that. Okay, this is what we got to do. Okay, here's the bar, and here's the marker. This is what you got to do. This is what you got to do to get over the top. And this is who you got to beat. Next year, it'll be some other team, some team that'll be the Bears this year. Last year was the who was it? The Commanders. This year it's the Bears. Next year it'll be another team. And you're going to have to fight through all of that. You got all these teams that want to see you because of the season that you just had. So I understand the task, the daunting task that Bears fans see this as. And I'm telling you guys this. If we are what we think we are, watching this season just play out, you want those contests. You want those challenges. You want every last one of those. And you want them in spades because you want to show everybody in the world that you are the superior team. You are the superior team in the NFL. And you're going to, since you want to come see us, we're going to show you that we are the superior team. We work. We go through film. We do everything we need to do to show you we are the superior team. I think we are the superior offense in the NFL. The defense, I think we need a few pieces. You guys know that. We need a few pieces. Offensively, all we can do is be more freaking potent. Defense, we're gonna get a couple of key football players. You guys are always talking about the edge rusher that we're gonna get, and I think we're gonna get it in free agency. I think everybody wants it in the draft, but I think we're gonna get it in free agency. Once we get that football player and another defensive tackle, the Bears are absolutely formidable. Absolutely formidable. You got to get dominance at both of those two spots, whether it's Myles Garrett, whether it's whoever you get in the middle. You got to get dominant football players. And I think that's what we're going to do in the draft. Anybody that's watching this playoff run for the Chicago Bears can look at this run and see. All we need is dominance on the interior and on the outside of the defensive line. Anybody disagreeing with that, I don't know what the fuck you've been looking at. We need absolute dominance at those two spots. And we'll win.
This is why I'm saying this team, like, I know what you're saying to paraphrase is, again, like, you got to, man, you have to take advantage of opportunities like this. Like, this was an opportunity. You got to win here. You win here, you go deeper, you get to the end, you get to the Super Bowl and potentially win it. And it's really unfortunate that that's not where we're at, right? Because now we have to look at the reality that this entire team in its entirety is not going to be here next year, right? There will be attrition. There will be folks leaving. There will be trades. There will be cuts, all of the above. So we have to take that with a grain of salt and understand it for what it's worth. Again, in my opinion, there aren't many pieces that we require, even beyond potential cuts, to make this team very potent in the NFL. One of the things that I have to say before we start to shut things down here today is I want to give a massive big playoff props to Jaquan Brisker. Now, before I finish things, before we shut things down, whenever we do that, but Jaquan Brisker has to get big playoff props. He came to play in the postseason, and I know there was a lot of questioning about Jaquan, including Kwani B himself being on Twitter and in social media asking about like re-sign me and look at me, which is all good and grand. I do have to say he pulled his socks up and played some serious football towards the end of the season, and I hope that's taken into consideration as we move forward. I like those two safeties. I don't think we really need to go any further. Kwani B, I don't know if you necessarily, I hope you take a Bears.
I see him more as he's got I think now we're gonna obviously have an entire offseason to discuss these things.
Oh, yeah.
But, I'm thinking that Poles is going to let the market set Kwani B's price.
That's a mistake.
And decide if he wants to keep him or not.
That's a mistake. I think
because he's okay, but
he's okay. But the downside to not signing him back, like I don't think you sign him at top safety money is where I'm at, and that's why I don't want the market to.
But I mean, if you're him, don't you want to maximize his earning potential? So he's gonna want to, maximize his earning potential. So he's gonna want to see what's out there, and if a team, offers him, I think $12 million, because I think he's projected to make like $11 million a year or something in that area. So if he gets a better offer, I wouldn't. Good luck, my boy.
I'm with you. I would make it priority one, and I wouldn't be looking at no.
But who's gonna catch all the heat in the offseason? Nomad Cats. Who's making the most money? That seems to give up.
He's gone. You know that. I was trying not to go down that particular road, but you just steered the boat. So the boat's been steered. It's unfortunate, but he's gone. And I think we all know who I'm talking about. So I'll drop the name anyways. We're talking about Tremaine Edmonds. I don't think Tremaine Edmonds.
Well, I was actually talking about DJ
really?
Moore.
Oh, that's the other one.
See,
they're both gone.
Everybody ready to kick everybody in the.
You know what though? They can't. The only let me talk about DJ before we
kicking everybody in the nuts, man.
I'm not kicking it. It's just common sense. Mind you, here's how DJ stays. I'm going to give you the other side. The way that they've restructured his contract is for a very long time and for a lot of money. So the only way that he really goes, like if they decide to just cut bait, it's going to cost them a large amount of money.
But
there you go. The only way that DJ goes is in a direct trade capacity for somebody who also commands a lot of money in contract. So if we're talking about a potential trade for a Myles Garrett, if we're talking about a potential trade for a Max Crosby, these are the places where DJ Moore, unfortunately, may wind up leaving the Chicago Bears as a package deal. Other than that, they can't really just cut him.
Yeah, no.
They'll be eating that salary because he's taken 2 restructures already, y'all. Right? So they'll be eating that money for a very, very long time. And that's crazy.
It's hey guys, you guys, I don't want you to misunderstand what I'm saying here. But you got to understand the energy that I come with. I come with the energy of, okay, everybody is good so long as we need them. So long as they're available, so long as we have them available for whatever we need. And then the minute and the second they are no longer necessary, it seems nuts get kicked. And I don't like that, man.
Here's the thing, though.
Hold on. Let me finish. That's just the part I don't like, man. How about saying this? Those guys have been great for us.
Well, you can say that.
Absolutely,
that's fine. And say that. But at the end of the day, it's a commodity. They are human beings, but they're commodities. That's the business part of the game, as they say. So if a player can be upgraded, guess what? Deuces, my boy. We're gonna upgrade you. It's not relevant to the fans. It's like, well, he got to move, he got to do all this, that, and the other. We don't give a shit. We just want to improve our football team.
That's you, Trips. You speak for yourself.
Hold on, man. Just be cool. Nobody's saying anything negative about either one of those players. What we're talking about is those players' contracts. So don't take it personally.
I'm not taking anything personal. This is what I want to say is, as guys come and guys go, right? Under the circumstances, it's true that you guys are right. We're going to lose guys and guys that may or may not be dear to some people. This is my thing. I just don't like sometimes when you guys come off a certain way. I'm just being honest. I just don't like the energy, man. It's just like you're only as good as you're useful.
No.
Next thing you know, it's just like kick you in the nuts.
Nobody's kicking.
Like I'm just telling you how I feel.
I heard
don't
what
disrespect how I fucking feel.
I'm not doing that. I'm telling you that very simply. I didn't kick anybody in the nuts. Very simply. I didn't say anything negative about Tremaine Edmonds. I didn't say anything negative about DJ Moore. I think they're both amazing football players. They do what they need to do and did a great. For the better part of this season, I was calling for Tremaine Edmonds to get a Pro Bowl vote. He just happened to get hurt at the wrong time. DJ Moore hasn't played the greatest season for the Chicago Bears this year, but in clutch moments came through, right? Like, there ain't nothing wrong, in my opinion, with DJ Moore.
He's going to be a number one.
Unfortunately, their contracts make certain maneuvers a little bit harder to make. And in both respects, with mad respect to them, I can only foresee them doing either doing something to really change the way that their contract implications hit the salary cap, or unfortunately moving on from either and or both of these particular players.
I just wish that would do it. I just wish it would have came off in a different way. We lost one game and it's already get them off.
But it's the game of the season. Like it's one and done now, man. It's one
respect. You can't keep it.
They help get us here.
I know.
Yeah, all right, cool. But you can't keep everybody. I mean, it's just not financially feasible. I mean, there are other needs on this team that you have to say, all right, you got to make cuts here. You got to make cuts there.
Yeah, we got an entire offseason to get to that trip. You're right. You're right. I'm saying this. Have some humanity. This is just post-game.
Yeah,
it's over. Of a one-and-done playoff situation. So now we look to 2026.
I think y'all been wanting to be there, but we're not there yet.
No. I know.
What we got.
To be in the.
I wanted to be the Rams. Let's focus on the Rams.
I want to. There's nothing more for me to talk. Fuck the Rams. Like there's nothing more.
What are we gonna take that into next week?
What do I mean? I'm not. I got nothing more to say about the Rams.
We played the shit out of it.
It was a good game. The defense stepped up, kept us in the game, despite losing the turnover battle for a change. The offense just couldn't, get their foot out of their own ass.
That's what it is. We could dwell on this game if you want. That's fine. It's over and I'm over it. I'm looking towards a very bright future for this team that I love. And I can only see upsides right now. Like the grand amount of upsides here with the downside of us not winning the Super Bowl in 2025, it's a mountain of upsides, man. There's a lot of positive things that can happen for this squad because we know we've got a coach who's worth his weight in solid fucking gold.
And Minister Rick, real quick, Loveland's injury is a concussion.
Okay. You know what I was trying to do here? We were just trying to basically, and I'm just talking about my energy versus y'all two's energy. We were just going leapfrog this game into the off season and not really respecting what we just did. I ain't saying y'all ain't respecting it, but it was just like a real quick, sharp turn to blaming. It just didn't feel right to me.
Well, here's the thing, though. That loss doesn't lead into, all right, let's learn from it and build for next week. This loss led directly into the offseason.
Well,
I mean, we're here
let's
now.
appreciate the game we played, man.
The game that we just lost. Okay, cool, good game. We
but
lost.
we played a good game. Played a hell of a game.
But we've already addressed that.
No, not necessarily. Okay, outside of Jaquan Brisker, who do you think played a hell of a game, kids?
I think Kyler Gordon played a great game today.
Okay, Trips, who do you think played a good game outside
of Kyler had a good game. Quaney B had a good game. Other than that,
Joe Thuney.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking defense. But yeah, Joe Thuney did good at left tackle. McFadden did good at left guard. You know, they had a nice pocket. The rest of the offensive line held up against this active Rams front seven for the most part. I don't think there were any sacks that the Rams had, right?
0 sacks. So one little comment on what where your headspace is. Somebody was saying in the chat, you know, did moving Joe Thuney to the left tackle position bite us in the ass? I don't think that it did at all. I think it actually worked out. I'm going to say it the way that I would say it. I think we probably would have been able to run the ball a little bit more effectively if it was Theo and Joe next to each other. The upside in the end was that Joe really shut the hell down Jared Verse. Jared Verse was virtually a shell of himself and useless today. So 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Again, like I can't blame this football game or put this football game on the players. I think the players across the board played an outstanding game. Like the stats speak to the fact that the Bears outplayed the Rams today. Like they did. By hook or by crook.
What do you think about Rome Odunze, fellas?
I think he dropped a bunch of footballs today.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did not have a good game.
That's what to me, that's what we need to be. What you think about Luke Burton?
He had okay game. A drop and then a couple balls were not in his range. But I mean, he did okay. Cole Kmet had the 1 touchdown reception, but then that was it. I mean, it was just the receivers, every to a man, dropped balls, were not in the right place, you know, leading to interceptions or incompletions. It was just everybody contributed to the badness. It was just all around. Just this team isn't good enough to make as many mistakes as they make.
This is why I'm over the game. Mistakes were made. There was positives. There was negatives. It was what it was. End of the day, did the Bears outplay the Rams? In my opinion,
yeah,
absolutely, they did. Stats across the board.
Victory? No,
they did not secure the victory, and I squarely blame that on the head coach. But
well, this is a game where
19 games in,
the Rams didn't beat the Bears. The Bears beat the Bears today.
The Bears did beat the Bears today.
That's what the Packers said about the last game we played.
Well, the Packers can kiss my ass. So
what did the Packers say?
That's exactly what they said.
What was that?
They beat themselves. The Bears didn't beat them.
Well, here's the thing, though. The Packers were, I'm not saying favorites, but going into the season, supposedly Super Bowl contenders with their $50 million plus quarterback, you know, trading for Micah Parsons. You know, they were on a Super Bowl run. You know, Bears are like, no. The Rams, high, potent offense. The Bears kept them to 17 points throughout regulation. So, I mean, who's supposed to ever be the creme de la creme or the upper echelon of teams, this Bears team is right there with them, battling them out. And just make the catches, make the throws, make the tackles, you know, make the right play calls, and it's a victory. So, I mean, that's just how close it is, and it's kind of irritating because it's like, man, it's just right there. It's just this mistake and that mistake and that mistake all added up to the loss.
Hey, Trips, I think, and I'm talking to everybody in the chat. I'm not talking to you guys in particular. I'm talking about everybody. I think these two guys, they trust what we do. And I'm talking about the Nomad Network. I'm talking about Kids Canuck, his channel. And I'm talking about Sports Chicago Style, his channel. Everything we've done so far has shown you that people in this Bears conversation, we all have different ways of looking at it, but I think they trust me this way. I think they know that, okay, we got to the pinnacle right now, almost the pinnacle. That would be a Super Bowl. We got almost to the pinnacle, and we didn't quite make it there. That's really one thing. But the other thing is this. We have an off season to cover. We've got draft, we got free agency, we got all that stuff to talk about. And I think because we lost, and I think that was everybody's default button. Let's just talk about that. I don't want to talk about this game we just lost. That's psychology right there. But the truth is you have to respect who you just got through playing and how many opportunities we had to win this game. We had multiple, and we did not win it. And that's on us. And guess what? If we get all the players that you want in the draft, all the players you get excited about in the draft, we get all of them. And we get all the players that you are excited about in free agency. We get all of them. Guess what? There is no guarantee we would be back at this point. And that's the truth.
And FYI, the Bears are locked in to the 25th pick for the 2026 NFL draft.
I'm good with that pick. And
yeah,
some people might look at that pick as like, oh shit, we drafting that low. And no.
Well, hey, that's the side effect, benefit of, detriment of having a good season. And it's like, we are in a position that we are looking forward to next season and building on this to whereas, Pittsburgh Steelers just fired their coach, Mike Tomlin, after having like 10 of these seasons, but not getting over the hump. So, we are just in the first season of Ben Johnson, and we're not disparaging the team. Sure, we may disparage some players for making certain plays that were negative, but, I got the utmost respect for all these dudes. But, it's just like, you're trading cards, and it's like, man, I really want that card, but I got to give up something to get something. And that's when it becomes the business aspect of it. And you look at contracts, you look at the cohesiveness on the field. I mean, it's been 2 years now, and we are still, at the end of the first season of Ben Johnson's offense, but Caleb Williams and DJ Moore, how many reps have they had on the field together? But yet during the games, it's like they've never seen each other in practice. And, how long can this go forward when you got other like receivers, just looking at receivers like Walker and whoever you can bring in, whereas it's like, oh shit, if we could get Max Crosby, because guess what? If we want just hypothetically Max Crosby, and it's like, well, we got to match salaries. I was like, well, where are you going to come up with 20-some million? Who makes 20-some million? DJ Moore. Any other team around the league who needs a number one wide receiver, who he is with his tough, hardcore ass. Love the dude in the way he plays. But it comes to us like, well, how can I improve the team without giving up something? And that just isn't possible.
I got to tell you something, Trips. And before anybody says anything else, just hear me out here. I'm talking about the psychology of a fan. Not you, not kids, not myself, not anybody in this chat. I'm talking about the psychology of a fan. Your average fan is in this because he loves a certain thing. In this particular story, it means the Bears. Everybody is in a society where they have a phone, they have a computer, multiple TV screens, and anything that you want to see, you can see. And any of those devices, whether it's the TV, the computer, whether it's your phone, can give you immediate gratification. And now I'm seeing that if you don't get immediate gratification, immediate climax, it's absolutely a waste. It's absolutely a waste. Now it's like, okay, you didn't give me what I wanted. What's and it's automatic negativity. And it's just a societal thing. It's just a societal thing. It ain't got nothing to do with Bears, 49ers, the fucking the Chargers, or any other team in the league. It's just you as a person not being able to accept this is where it is now, and it's going to take a little bit of time to get to what you consider a climax or what you consider satisfaction. it is really, really, really mental. And it's a lot of very, very for lack of better words, people don't have any patience, man.
No.
And so you'll hear all these people out here talking about, oh, you know, this is what it's supposed to be right now, and next year is supposed to be this. And if next year doesn't turn out to be a Super Bowl, everybody will consider it a failure.
No,
and that's just not how competition works. Not football, competition. That's just not how the fuck it works. And so people need to get down to fucking reality, and everything ain't a quick gratification for your ass. Something takes time. Period.
Yeah, I think you. I don't know. You're off on something else here, because
it's the truth.
It's not. So.
Oh, it ain't?
No. It's
nothing.
not.
Wait. Hold on. You just shot down what I just said and told me that's not the truth.
Yeah. And I'm going to explain to you.
How is that not the truth?
I'm going to explain to you how. So there's chunks of what you said, because you went around the block and you're really talking about instant gratification. That's something that exists, like that's truthful. But applying it to Bears fans is probably it just doesn't fit. We're talking about a squad. We're talking about a fan base that's only been to the playoffs a couple of times since 1985. We're talking about a fan base that hasn't won a postseason game. They've won a couple since 1985. They haven't been in that Super Bowl conversation. They've been beaten down by by the main rival who's up north. This is the different thing. They've been patient, dog. If anything, these guys have been fucking patient. We've been patient. You've been patient.
I'm trying to get at, okay, if you were patient this long and we did not. So I'm talking about the measuring stick, kids. I'm talking about the measuring stick we just placed on ourselves.
Let me get to it.
Okay,
okay. So from a measuring stick perspective, this is why when I started out this season, I did not have Super Bowl expectations. I thought that was crazy. I said, let's get into the playoffs. We got into the playoffs. We won a playoff game. I'm cool. When I started this conversation about postseason, I said the Bears should be going to the Super Bowl next year. That is not my end-all be-all expectation. My end-all be-all expectation over the course of the next 6 to 10 years is that we have a contending team. This team's a fucking contender now. We're not bottom 5 in the league anymore. That should be your expectation. It shouldn't be end-all be-all or nothing. Yes, are you going to fuck off and not be and not be a Bears fan because they didn't win the Super Bowl?
No. We have set the bar, and this is our expectations.
No, the bar is contention. If we lose next year and don't win the Super Bowl, it's football. Like football's the situation every week.
Nobody will accept that, bro.
Of course. What are they going to do?
They're going to get back to the NFC Championship game and win it.
Well, but that's the process. I remember we were having this discussion during the offseason, and it's like, all right, who says we can't win the Super Bowl? And this was in the before the season started. And it's like, all right, well, nobody's saying that this Bears team can't win the Super Bowl, but the natural progression, is like, all right, you get to the playoffs, and then you get your ass kicked. You get to the next round of the playoffs the next season, and then you lose. Then the season after that, you get to the Super Bowl, and you're battling for that. So you got to work your way up. This team, beat their rival at home, to advance in the wild card. So already ahead of expectations, or as the saying goes, playing with house money. So, next season, there ain't no more house money. So, we make the changes, and I think, the future is brighter than it has been, as disappointing as, this loss has been, but the season was not disappointing by any means overall.
There's no such thing as, okay, we are contenders for the next couple of years until you think Caleb Williams is the perfect quarterback.
No, that should be
hold up,
should be the expectation.
Hold on. That's your way of thinking. That is your way of thinking, kids. And I'm not mad at your way of thinking. I'm giving you a counter to that. And I'm giving you something I think is a more football-y way of thinking about this thing. Don't nobody give a shit whether or not Caleb Williams is getting better. Don't nobody give a shit whether Romo Dunze is getting better. Don't nobody give a shit whether we have DJ Williams. Don't nobody care. Don't nobody care who we have. We can have Max Crosby next year. We can have fucking Myles Garrett next year. It don't matter. If we don't achieve the ultimate prize, it's a failure. I'm just telling you now. That's the expectation this team has set for itself. There is no, okay, we contenders, we right where we need to be. No, there's no fucking second place trophy. No fucking third place trophy. We're supposed to win it all.
Well, if
ain't no fucking cushion in your fall.
You're looking at it, you're looking at it from a player in the locker room perspective. That's how they should go to market. So I can agree with what you're saying. But like as a fan, that should not be your mentality at all.
Why
you're gonna get you're gonna get let down when you're like only one team wins the Super Bowl every year.
That's the way your mind works, kids.
No, it's as a fan, you're gonna get let down every year you don't win the Super Bowl. Every year you don't win, it's a failure. You're gonna be depressed.
What you're doing is preparing the space around you for the fall.
No, I'm preparing.
You're gonna fall down, and you're preparing the cushioning around.
Well, no, that's what you got to do. Because at the beginning of the season, I said, hey, if I have lower expectations of 9-10 wins, cool. If they exceed it, it's all gravy.
Great.
This season was gravy, but next season I'm expecting more. I'm expecting to get deeper into the playoffs. It's not where it's like Super Bowl or bust. Super Bowl would be.
What do you mean by deeper, bro?
But I'm not putting the pressure on saying, well, this team has to win the Super Bowl next season.
What do you mean by deeper?
I'll touch on that because let me talk
to Trips. What do you mean by deeper? You're expecting us to get deeper. What do you mean by deeper?
Deeper in the playoffs, closer to the Super Bowl, win a Super Bowl. But so it's not like 2026 is Super Bowl or bust season. That would be like the next season.
Do y'all realize how soft y'all sound?
Soft.
Because y'all preparing a cushion around you.
No, we're not.
No, fucking win the Super Bowl.
No.
Say it.
I already did.
Win the Super Bowl.
You're asking me to say something.
We're supposed to win the Super Bowl next year. I'm saying it.
Brother, I already said this. It was the first.
You didn't. You preparing a fucking fall.
I didn't say the Bears are going to win the Super Bowl in 2026.
No, I'm looking for that when I watch the show again.
You can roll it back and see. Oh,
I will.
You'll see it when I said it.
Scary motherfucker.
I've been said it already.
I don't like that shit.
But I've been said it already. The fact of the matter is, you have to look at each season for what it is.
Growth.
I've been looking at this team for a very long time. There have been stretches of years where this team was bottom 5 in the league in many categories.
What does that have to do with we should win the Super Bowl?
I'm trying to explain.
What does it have to do with
I'm trying to explain to you.
Explain that to me.
Cool. What it has to do is with the fact that I've watched this team be ass for a very long time. I'd like to watch some good football.
What does that have to do with today?
It has to do with me enjoying how good football with the Chicago Bears looked like this season. This was a fantastic season, whether it was on the defensive side or on the offensive side. I enjoyed football this year. I wasn't watching Mitch Trubisky shit the bed. I wasn't watching Matt Nagy fucking crash and burn. I didn't watch hokey ass.
You know why I'm
call a timeout. I watched the coach ran things the right way.
Kids, you know why I'm challenging y'all?
I don't know what you're challenging at all.
Because this ain't Mitch Trubisky era. This ain't Matt Nagy era. This ain't fucking Lovie Smith era.
It's a new thing, and I'd like to watch some high caliber football moving forward. That's my expectation. If I don't
stop weighing what you saw before to now.
It's okay, bro. We didn't win the Super Bowl this year, and I'm fine with that. I
hope
enjoyed
I hope I'm pissing y'all off. I hope I'm irritating.
You are, because you're just being irritable.
That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Because y'all acting like a bunch of goddamn punks right now.
How?
Expect the Super Bowl. Expect the Super Bowl.
But my dude, we
Stop
lost.
being a punk about it.
But my dude, we just lost the Super Bowl, bro.
Facts. Yeah, we did. Expect one next year.
I already did. I already said that's what I want.
Don't be no. If we get to the championship game, that's a win. Ain't no fucking win.
There's a difference between setting viable expectations.
I'm pushing y'all.
And you're pushing foolishness.
Yeah, because I ain't out there playing. You ain't got to push me. Shit.
Whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on the field. For the guys going into the locker room next season, for the guys going out into a player, I'm a fan. For the guys going into the locker room next season, that's their expectation. And this is what I just said to you. They should expect to win the whole damn thing. And my expectation to begin with, I think they're only a couple of pieces away from winning the whole damn thing, and I believe that they can. But if they don't, I'm going to bear down just as fucking hard as I'm doing right now.
Right. So if we're 7-9, I'm just talking about hypotheticals here. We're 7-9. Let's just say we see a whole lot of gains from individual players around the field. Y'all think that's a win?
Wait, if the team ends up at 7-9?
7-9, and there's a whole lot of individual players that look really, really good.
I don't get. Let's see. Here's the thing about me: like Pro Bowl, All Pro, MVP, individual awards. Cool. Don't give a shit if the team doesn't win. If the team is 7-9 next season, that's off of this season. Yeah, that's going to be fucking disappointing. I don't care if individual players, set whatever the fuck records. That don't mean shit.
So 7-9 is unacceptable, right?
Yeah,
that's an ass record. But
what if everybody else is improving?
Everybody's going to try to improve, but your team, this Bears team, needs to make better improvements.
So what I'm trying to get at, fellas,
that's not good.
Trips and kids. What I'm trying to get at is we've set a marker. We've set a marker, whether you like it, whether you don't like it. We need to exceed the marker for us to have success. And that means winning the championship at least. If you win the Super Bowl, great. We've set a marker. We have to exceed it. That's what you get for being good real early.
So let me redo your.
That's what you get. And that's what it is. Ain't no redoing
your ask.
We're going to have to be really, really good next year.
So your ask was that if it's a 7-9 season, will we be happy with it? And the answer to that is fuck no, clearly. Okay. What if it's a 12 games, 12-5 season wins, 12 wins, 5 losses? I'm okay with that.
It won't mean shit to me.
I'm okay with that, bro.
It won't mean
that means that this team maintained the status that they're at. They may have made progress in one direction, may have lost out in another direction.
Because you're about stats. I'm not.
No, this has nothing to do with stats.
It's
I'm
about
saying that a 12-game season is a good season.
12-5 versus 7 and fucking.
Those are two huge differences, bro. One is a winning
championship game. That's better than this season.
So
Super Bowl.
So 7 is less than 12. 7 is less than 12 is what you just told me.
Yeah, 7 is
well. I'm sure we can all determine that.
Man. Y'all about numbers. Fuck that shit, man.
That's bro. 7
and you said 7-9. You brought up the number.
So 7-9 is a losing season where they don't even make the playoffs. 12 games to 12 versus 5 losses is a playoff season. They're in contention.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like there's a completely different situation.
The divisional game next year and advance past the divisional game, that's a more successful season.
Progress. Like now we're into progress and we've done something better than we did last year. But all I need for me personally as a fan is that the team progresses and moves forward in some capacity and plays competitive, good football. I'm in for those two things. I'm not trying to watch bullshit. I've watched enough bullshit as a fan of this team. I think we're out of that now. And I think the most important things, and Trip, you brought up Mike Tomlin. The most important, and you brought up 7-9, and the two things go hand in hand. Mike Tomlin doesn't have a job because basically he's been riding the 7-9 train for the last 5 years. He didn't get a quarterback during that 5-year stretch, and that's where he loses out. We have the quarterback. We have the wide receivers. We have the running back. We could get another one if we wanted to, but we have 2 running backs. We have the better part of the defense. All we need is a couple of pieces to round this thing out. That's it. I'm happy with where we sit. It's so far different. It's so far removed from where Mike Tomlin is and why he's gone.
Hear me out here. What I think is, and this comes to media and how they apply media to, you're talking about mock drafts, you're talking about the whole offseason freaking entourage that comes onto you that really gets people excited about the offseason. We're talking about rookies that's going to come into the league. We're talking about guys that get drafted. And, you know, some of these guys really do pay dividends. We had several that paid dividends on our team. And people get really, really excited about this part of the season. And they think that's okay. That's dog. That is not how you win. All you do is take those rookies that you just drafted and you hope to get them up to speed as fast as you can. What you want is to keep your veterans the best you can. Keep all the veterans that you can, so that the rookies that you bring in can really, really shine at some point in the season, whether it's early, whether it's late in the season. That's what the offseason is. I think we romanticize the offseason a little too much. And we expect that, okay, all we got to do is draft this guy and we're going to be different than we were 5 minutes ago. No, ain't no fucking different than it was. Ain't no fucking different. If you want an edge rusher, if you want a money edge rusher that's going to really, really get you sacks, that's the stat that everybody seems to pay particular attention to. If you don't get sacks, I guess you ain't doing shit. If you ain't getting sacks. If you want to get a guy that's going to get sacks, then you're going to have to pay a premium amount for that guy. And whether that is draft picks, whether that is guys you have on the team, whatever it is, if that's what you need to make you feel good about the guys that you have on your team, I don't want to hear no shit about what you got to give up for them. If that's all you want to see is sacks, what about how he plays the run? What about when he has to drop in the coverage? What about there's all kinds of reasons so that you don't have to be that dead set on having a pass rusher of this stature on this team. You have to think about the entire game. Yes, of course, Max Crosby could be an immediate impact. What about when he's not an immediate impact, when he's hurt and when he can't stop the run? How about getting a pass rusher that can stop the run and rush the pass? Myles Garrett. So this whole offseason argument that everybody wants to have about who we should get, think about all those things. Instead of thinking about, it's just a lot.
Also think about, do you think DeAndre Swift will be upgraded?
I think we'll draft a running back.
He has 1 year left, but if he was traded or cut, I think that saves like $7 million.
For me, it's neither here nor there unless they're making a major move that requires that $7 million. I think DeAndre Swift.
Well, it adds up.
I think he's paid well. I think he's played well this season. He's still under contract. It's fine by me whether he sticks around or not. I wouldn't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. That's me in that case scenario. And that goes with all of these guys that we brought up, whether it's Tremaine or whether it's DJ. But again, very specifically with DJ, much more so than Tremaine, he's been a good guy and he's extended himself out. And with him extending his contract out, it's going to be very hard for them to get out of it. And the only way they can get out of it is by making a trade with another team that is hungry for a wide receiver. If you find a wide receiver hungry team, and what's interesting is both the Raiders and the Cleveland Browns are wide receiver hungry teams.
Right.
How about this?
And then also you got to just think about the turnover that's going to happen because of schematic fix.
I'm gonna
they're
stop.
still working with Flus's players.
I'm
That's
gonna
right.
stop y'all. I'm gonna stop y'all because we have several hours. We got like 48, 72 hours before we have to get full ass on into that conversation. I'm gonna appreciate the players that played for us this year.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say this because they should be spoken to. Do you think? Let me just say this, and I'm talking about the guys that's on the team. Let's just talk about him in particular. Let's leave it there. DeMarco Jackson. Do you think he made a case to get a contract with this team? Start with
yes. Definitely. Yes. I mean,
This is part of the beauty of the season, right? Part of the beauty of this season here, Nomad. Like, you're so pro player, you get pissed off when we talk about things like,
I'm just trying to slow y'all down so we can appreciate these guys.
And that we'll do a lot of that as we go forward into the into the off season as well. So just looking at this season alone, what we've noticed or what we've uncovered is that some of these reserve players, these backups, have more or less earned themselves an extension. Many of the ones who actually got on the field this season, and your first example is a prime example of that. I think DeMarco Jackson signs an extension with the Chicago Bears. I don't think it's for $18 billion. I think it's for a normal amount for a linebacker, and he continues to play in that role. Quite frankly, I don't know about y'all, but I would not be mad if he is the end all be all replacement for Tremaine. Wouldn't make me angry.
Tremaine, he was okay. He would hurt some of the season, but Jackson is faster than TJ, and the defense looked better. Truth be told, with Jackson as opposed to Edwards, I think, in run support and coverage.
Yeah.
Jackson even looked better than Sewell, who can't stay on the field. We probably seen the last of him as well.
I doubt that. I think he's number two. I think both of those guys stick around. I think Sewell. I do. I think Sewell fits this. I think Sewell fits this this defense in a very specific manner. I think those two guys potentially allow us to get away from the two heavier contracts with TJ and Tremaine. I think one of the two stays, though. I think either TJ or Tremaine stays. That's my thoughts on this. We can have similar conversations about Nahshon Wright. I don't expect Nahshon Wright to go anywhere. I think he sticks around with this secondary because we need to have reserve level players or
let me get
caliber starters, and he proved to be an alpha caliber starter that we never thought.
Let me get to him, man. We were just talking about one guy, man. Please, if we can just get around the horn. We're just talking about one guy. I'll get to all those guys y'all want to talk about. How about this, man? Since y'all jumped ahead on me, how about McFadden? What y'all think about him? Just stick with him.
I don't know about you, Trey. I don't really have much to say. He played one football game for us. He did well. We lost the game. It is, He played a good game, but I think we have technically what we need on this offensive line.
Well,
that's my thought.
No, hold on. Well, not is he? So he's a free agent. I would re-sign him. Yeah, because we need the depth. We see what happened here. That yes, he can step in for Tooney if necessary, who has like another year or two left. If Tooney goes down, you can bring in McFadden, or if we saw that Tooney had to shift positions, you brought in McFadden, and you got Newman for the right guard position. So our offensive line needs that depth. And McFadden, I don't think is gonna, cost a boatload of money.
No.
So yeah, the way he played today, the way when he had to fill in throughout the season, he looks like a good offensive lineman, for that depth. So you bring him back, in my opinion.
All right, my next question is you all, and this is Theo. What would you do, given his circumstance? Would you make sure you bring him back? You keep working on him, or do you let him go and let him have an opportunity somewhere else to get a opportunity? What do you do Do you keep him here or do you let him move? And do you think you can upgrade at the swing tackle spot?
Just facts of the matter, I don't think he's in a position where you let him go. I think he's within his 3 years of being a rookie now. So you're paying him peanuts anyways. I wouldn't do anything. He's an undrafted free agent. I think they signed the UDFAs to a 3-year deal, and you just keep working on the kid. I think he's come a long way. My thoughts here with his play this season, part of the reason why I would have played him today is because if you might be thinking the way that you're asking this question and you maybe want to move away from him, you could have propped him up today and then traded him off for some decent capital. He's played a fair amount as a starting left tackle in this league, and that's
but here's why they didn't should be more the pertinent question.
Well, I think he's more valuable in a utility position. As not just at left tackle, he can play right tackle, but as we saw, he also can go out for passes. Now, I don't mean he's gonna squeeze the ball all the time, but they're not sending Tooney out to do that stuff. So Theo is a good move around gadget kind of offensive lineman. He won't be expensive, and if another team wanted to make some huge offer for him that Poles didn't want to match, we take the draft compensation and then coach up another young guy. Yeah. But I don't think it's a pressing issue if he's still under contract, but I would still like to retain him for his versatility and to keep letting him develop.
We'll get to trades here shortly, but before we get out of here, let me get to the defensive side of the thing. And the obvious, y'all jump to it. Nahshon Wright. What do you do there? Do you keep somebody that you think is solid with the defensive coordinator, your defensive back coach that you feel really, really good about? Or do you gamble on Tyrique Stevenson and say, you know what, we believe in Ty? Which one do you do under the circumstance? Because I think that's what it's going to come down to.
I bring them both back. I wouldn't even in my opinion, there's no.
You got a choice with Nahshon. You don't have necessarily a choice with Tyrique unless you get a trade offer or something like that. But Tyrique is going to be here. What do you do with Nahshon Wright, who's in the contract here?
Like same. I just told you what I do. So I would given where Tyrique Stevenson was drafted, I would sign his 5-year. Done. You know what I mean? Sign his 5-year contract. Give him the ability to stick around. Just that little extension at the low price point, and then I would offer Nahshon Wright some level of contract. Again, Nahshon Wright's not going to command a superstar contract. For some reason, he was snubbed for both the All-Pro and the Pro Bowl, which I find surprising. If he had secured either one of those, he would secure a very high caliber contract. In any event, the way that you go into this negotiation is, okay, so you did that this year. It was awesome. Do it again. We're going to pay you. We're going to pay you something to see if you can do it again. You sign him on a 2-year. You give him some decent money, but nothing like Jalen Johnson money.
I don't think
it depends on. It's like, yeah, you compensate him nicely. You give him, not Jalen Johnson money. I don't know what's cornerback money, like 15 mil a year. Is that average 18 around in there? Because Jalen's getting like 20 something. So
but just for the record, it ain't the same.
What?
The market ain't the same, just for the record.
What do you mean?
Well, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, but you don't pay. Remember at the time, JJ was like arguably like the highest paid at the time, for like 5 minutes until the next cornerback got higher than that. That's not Nahshon Wright's neighborhood for the bidding contract wise. But I could see another team offering him more than, let's say, what the Bears offer. And, despite the relationship with Coach Harris, I wouldn't be mad if he went out and got his money. He's earned it. I would also not be mad to re-sign him. Now, between Stevenson and Wright, man, I think keep Wright, because Stevenson seems to have gotten in the doghouse with this defensive coaching staff there for a minute.
But just comment on what you just said. Wouldn't you sort of be in the doghouse if they chose the undrafted free agent over you and benched your ass? You know what I mean? Like,
no. Shouldn't he play harder?
You'd be a little bit pissed off about that.
Can I give y'all another way of looking at that?
Sure.
Maybe that's a challenge for the guy that's supposed to be getting a contract and supposed to be in the line for a contract. And guess what? You got next year. You're gonna keep Tyreek Stevenson. Unless somebody comes with a trade that you can't refuse, Tyreek Stevenson will be here next year.
Well, let me ask you this, though, man.
Hold on.
As a player,
before you ask me that, this is the question. When you give him the opportunity, because I don't think that you pay Nahshon Wright 13 million, 15 million, 18 million. No, I think you let him get what he can get on the free agent market. As much as I like what he did on the field this year, I think you give the guy that you have an opportunity with, and you go back into the draft because you just drafted a corner. You just drafted a corner, and he didn't play this year, but you drafted a corner for a reason. And so Tyreek Stevenson will be in a prove-it year under the circumstances, and Zay Frazier will be a guy that's, basically Nahshon Wright next year.
Right.
Basically,
now,
that's what he'll be.
If you are Nahshon Wright as a player, are you looking to maximize your contract, or are you looking to give Bears discount or come back on a prove-it year? Because isn't this the prove-it year?
Hell no. There's no way. There's no way he's coming into this. He's going into the market to see what he can get. Trust me.
Well, I think the Bears can pay him a normal. Like, we're talking about a UDFA here. I think the base.
No, was he a UDFA or was he a third rounder?
Oh, maybe he was a third. Maybe it was a third.
I mean, there's a little difference there.
He's a third that's had opportunities and has not shined with those opportunities. He was not in favor when he came here, right? Or he would be starting on somebody else's team,
right? Because he went to Dallas and then he was on the practice squad up in Minnesota.
Something to that effect, right? So he's been a couple of places. Things haven't worked out. Got an opportunity and he shined. Like I say, I think you do offer him a contract. This is somebody who wasn't looking at contract offers before, but I don't think you offer him $13 to $18 million. I think that's crazy.
Well, but do you see another team offering him that though?
Maybe. And what happens if he ain't the Nahshon Wright that we see here today? Right, that we saw here this season. Maybe Nahshon Wright in this system with the supporting cast is a different thing than Nahshon Wright on an island, right? So I'm just being as real as I can about the situation. You make him an offer. If he likes it, he takes it. Cool. He doesn't like it, he decides to go to the market. Such is life. But I would prefer that you do something to keep both of these guys on the roster. I think they're both very, very, very good. I think,
Kez, this is what it's going to come down to. It's going to come down to a $5 to $7 million offer from the Bears. He's going to take that going into free agency, knowing that he has that on the table. I think Al Harris is going to convince them to offer him. And if he takes it, he takes it. We'll have a starting cornerback next year. The question is not Nahshon Wright. It's not Nahshon Wright. Who's going to be the starting two cornerbacks for the Bears on either side?
Do you think JJ comes back?
I don't know. I think he might be considered in a trade scenario, but I don't know that many people who would be willing to. You gambling when it comes to Jalen Johnson. You're hoping that Jalen Johnson's going to be more than he showed late in the season with the Bears coming off of a. Jalen knows it. Jalen knows it. He might be offered in a trade. And what is his value based on what he showed on the field? He was supplemented time and time again for Tyreek Stevenson because he didn't look like he could be the Jalen Johnson we know him to be. And that's just the nature of his injury. And so now you're going to gamble whether or not you think Jalen Johnson is the starting cornerback of the Bears' future versus, can we draft and get some other cornerbacks? And I think they're going to draft and get other cornerbacks. They drafted and got cornerback when we didn't think they was going to draft and get it this year. We didn't think they was going to draft cornerback, but look what they did. They're going to do it again.
I think that might have been a bit of a mistake, though. Like
now, I don't know about mistake.
Didn't see the field one time.
It was intention. It's not about whether they were wrong or right. It was intention. Why did they draft cornerback? Is the question you should ask yourself.
I don't. To be honest with you, I have no idea because he didn't see the field this year. So it was kind of a.
The intention was that we don't feel like we can keep the cornerbacks that we have, so let's start drafting now. That's what it was.
Well, let me ask you this though: Does JJ, does Stevenson, do they fit schematically what Dennis Allen wants to do?
Sure, they do.
Okay, so they are fits. All right.
So yeah, scheme fits if that's what you're looking at. Realistically, I would just look at it as depth. I don't think Zay Frazier is a replacement for any of those starting caliber guys.
No, kid.
Let me finish my sentence, and I'd say I would know more if he ever actually played this year, right? Like I
can't say not a fit. If
I didn't say he wasn't a fit. I said he was a scheme fit, buddy.
No.
You're not listening. You're just getting mad.
Holy
I said he was a scheme fit. And I said it. What? What are you holy shitting?
Never mind.
All right. Who's next?
All right, let's get to the next position.
Safeties.
You want to talk about safety?
Well, in defensive backfield, might as well stay there. Because we don't have any other 4 safeties under contract going forward.
What do you do with Kevin Byard?
What do you do?
What do you think Kevin Byard wants to do? Go get paid or stay here for another year or two and compete for the championship, for the Super Bowl? What do you think he will want to do?
You just asked me a question. I asked y'all. What do you do with Kevin Byard, kids?
Well, no, but my answer is going to be based on, you as a former player. Do you think Kevin Byard would just be looking for the biggest payday he could find, or would he want to stay here and play with this defense going forward?
If you want to double me up with a question, let's ask kids first. What do you think about Kevin Byard? And when you get to your chance, ask me that again.
So if you see that was straight out of Karate Kid. So what I would do is this. Very simply put, he's probably the leader on this defense. Right? I don't think anybody else can refute that. I'd like you to tell me who the leader might be if it ain't Kevin Byard, because I'm interested to hear. So that being the case, whatever you do, you re-sign him for 2 years, not 1, not 3, specifically 2. He's a little bit older in his age. You give him that love and say, look, we want you here not just for this next year, 1 year. We want you for long term. As long as you can be here, we will renegotiate. As long as you feel that you can be a contributor on this football team, we want you here as a leader for this team. And for all intents and purposes, he's had a Pro Bowl caliber season, all pro. So if that's the truth, and it is, he may want a whole bunch of money. And if he wants a whole bunch of money, you might have to reconsider the situation. But I would definitely put some level of contract in front of this guy and say, look, here's what we're willing to pay you because we believe in you, period. And to Tripp's line of thinking, I think Kevin Byard is at 35 years old. I think he's from a mentality perspective. I think he's a leader in this team, and being a leader, sometimes you can't ball out and get the bag. So you might have to take a bit of a smaller bag so everybody can eat.
So you think you should offer a contract? Okay, Trips, you want to ask me that question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ask me again.
All right. If you are Kevin Byard as a player, do you try to maximize your final contract and accept a free agent with another team, or do you take what the Bears offer you to stay with this team to compete?
You take a Bears team friendly.
Anything else?
No, that's the question.
I was just checking with kids. What if the Bears offer is better than all the team offers out there? What if the Bears value him more? And if I'm Ryan Poles, and if my mind is Ryan Poles, my objective is to make sure I bring him back, no matter what. And so, put an offer on the table that's going to be hard to compete with on the market.
Well, but that's the thing, though. You talking about paying all these people, but we see what the cap situation is.
Who's all these people?
Right. We talked about somebody, McFadden. You're talking about Byard now, and with somebody else on Theo. So I mean, you're paying out a lot of money, but you're talking about where this money comes from.
I didn't advocate for paying none of them.
Oh, none of them? You would let them all walk?
No, I didn't say that. I just said I didn't advocate for paying none of them. I'm talking about Kevin Byard.
All right, Kevin Byard. So you would pay him handsomely.
Yes.
Now, looking at his play, he's good with interceptions, but how many times did we see him and the cornerbacks out of position on passes? He comes up for run support, but he was getting run over more than he was actually bringing any lumber, because at his age, he doesn't bring lumber. That's not his game.
Hey, don't come with rocks to a gunfight, man. I watch all 22, man. Don't do that.
All right, so how much? So that's why you would be willing to offer him top dollar, huh?
Definitely. I'm
because
keeping
of his mentality and his player, or just one or the other.
He's the best safety in the NFL.
So let me be realistic here. Like, for fuck's sakes. When it comes down to Kevin Byard, you can potentially offer him top safety dollar. Like, top safety dollar ain't top quarterback dollar or top edge rusher dollar. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could offer him 22, but under the same pretenses, it's gotta, like, from what Tripp said, that gotta come from someplace. So somebody else gotta go who's commanding a very large sum of cap room. So if they move somebody out who's again commanding a very large amount of cap room, signing Kevin Byard is not really crazy. It's $20 million a year for 2 years, $40 million. It's not the craziest contract out there.
But you still got to have it to spend it.
You definitely do.
I bet you one thing, they'll find a way to keep Kevin Byard.
I won't argue with that. I think if they let him go, it might be one of the grandest mistakes in Chicago Bear history. Yeah, I'll agree with you fully there.
Let me tell you something. We talked about a few other players before Kevin Byard. Let me tell you something. That guy, that man right there, has to be a priority coming into the offseason. Make sure you secure him. And, Nashawn Wright, Theo Benedict, and everybody else we just got through talking about previously. Let me tell you something. This particular football player you can't do any of the shit you just did without him.
I agree.
I'll just put that to you.
I agree. He's a year ago, we would all sort of sat down and we definitely did at some point and said that, the heart of the Chicago Bears defense was Jaquan Brisker. In Jaquan Brisker's absence last season, a new heart of the defense arose, and his name is Kevin Byard, and he was there all through this season. So I'm fully with you in that respect. But back to where Tripp was, I'm pretty sure at 35 years old, he's not necessarily looking to command a $22 million contract. I don't think that's what he's in it for. I think at this point,
I didn't put no numbers on it, kids. I didn't put no numbers on it. I'm
putting numbers. I'm putting numbers.
Wait,
you secure him.
Wait, hold on. Time out. We were talking about Jaquan Brisker for like 11, 12 million. Mm-hmm. And so we're talking Byard for 20?
But he would be at the top of the
no.
He's a Pro Bowl caliber guy. And this is what I'm saying. If you paid him at the top of the safety the safety market,
yeah,
you could still live with it. Like, you could live with it. But in my opinion, I think he understands the game of football from a financial perspective because he's played it long enough. And if it means that you can keep 20B beside you and you can roam free because you have a heat-seeking missile, you do it. you take a little bit less like for the next 2 years. And I don't mean less than what you're making this year. You probably actually still wind up making more. Like you sign him for 15 for 2 years, that's 30. There's 10 for Jaquan Brisker. And that's part of his contract and whatever his contract looks
I got a question for you. Kevin Byard signs with the Chicago Bears for X amount of dollars. No predetermined number given. Does he deserve it, Kevin Trips, or not?
It depends on how much it is, X amount. I mean, top of the market, no. Middle of the market, sure.
Okay. That's y'all's opinion. Let's keep moving.
So that's his answer. My answer is he actually does deserve it at top of the market. I think he does deserve it at top of the market. I think it would be very difficult for them to just pay him at top of the market, like I said, without making some level of other moves to open up cap room for such a move.
All right. My thing is this, man, and I'll leave it here. You know, we all have our ideas and thoughts on how the Bears should spend their money. And I repeat, their money on whoever. It's not our money. It's not my money. It's not none of our money. It's about how they think they should allocate the dollar. And however they do it, they've shown me up to this point, to the divisional round of the NFL playoff, that they know what to do with the dollar. They know exactly what to do with the dollar. And so I'm not here to, we had questions about whoever they spent money on, whether it was Tooney, whether it was Dahlman, whether it was spent money on this player or that player. Whoever it was, we had questions about and we had shit to talk about. And that's what podcasters do. We talk about what we agree with and what we don't agree with. The bottom line is this. Can you get along with what they do? That question is, I'll take it personal and say, I'm good with it. I'll have my own thoughts as we get into the offseason about what they should do with their dollar and what they should do with their draft picks. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out who we think they should draft where and why. We'll have different variated reasons why we think they should draft this, or why we think they should draft that. Or, what we can do in free agency might not have us draft this early. There's all kinds of things that we have to do every time in the off season that's going to end up being dividends in the end. Because I'll be honest with you, I wasn't anywhere near right about all of it, but I was right about some of it. We were. And so the thing is this, we're going to make some decisions that are not going to be palatable for everybody. And so just get ready for that. It's going to be decisions, man. Well, you might not like it, man. You might not like it, but just get ready for it.
And it's funny that you're saying that, because that's where we were in the beginning, talking about those decisions, and you got pissed off. In any event, I'll just be a little bit surprised. Like, here's just something to consider. Considering that there's probably really two specific roles that need to be upgraded on this team. We can, paying Kevin Byard an exorbitant amount of money, if something like that hurts your ability to fill those two spots, those two positions, and upgrade at those two positions, then folks are going to definitely really actually question it, right? Like if this team does not come back in 2026 with the ability to rush the passer, and they've paid Kevin Byard, $80 million, folks are going to ask questions about it. You know what I'm saying?
What if they were finding a home for Jalen Johnson?
I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? I'm not going to, whether it's Jalen Johnson, I know like you seem to be very comfortable with him leaving the team. You know what I mean? Whether it's Jalen Johnson or Tremaine or DJ, clearly they need to be able to rush the passer. That to me is priority one. Moving into the offseason, you need to figure a way to rush the passer next season, so that all the onus isn't just on the secondary, and that's what they need to do, man.
Kids, let me make it really, really simple for you. If we were in a 3-4 defense, an odd front, where you can kind of your defensive ends and your linebackers kind of blend together. And that's the difference between a 4-down rushing system versus a 3-down rushing system. The 3-down rushing system requires you to at least have 2 guys on the line of scrimmage, at least 3 guys to be exact. If you don't have the linebacker that can really rush the quarterback and really drop in the coverage at the same time, you actually have a guy that doesn't fit your defense. And so while everybody will want the most spectacular pass rusher that they see in college, they will not understand exactly how this shit's supposed to work when an even down front, when you have to have 4 guys on the line of scrimmage in your base defense. So when you have to have 4 guys on the line of scrimmage, you have to have a certain kind of player. You have to have that guy look a certain kind of way. And he might not be that fly guy that can get off the line of scrimmage and really get up the field really, really fast, because that's a 3-4 edge rusher. The guy that we need is going to be big, he's going to be powerful, and he's going to be fast. And you might not get that guy in the draft. You're probably going to have to get that guy in free agency.
This is where
I think Myles Garrett has got to be the target.
Well, hold on, Nomad question. Who is that? Patrick Higgins in the chat there says, if you're going to trade, well, he didn't say this, I'm paraphrasing, but if you're going to trade for Myles Garrett, who's an established guy making $35 million a year, why not trade a first and second pick and DJ Moore for the number 5 pick to the Giants and draft like Ruben Bain?
Oh, so 2 things.
So now you have him as a rookie under, contract for a minute. You're still giving up draft picks, but remember, you're only picking at number 25 and later.
So people don't even know who fuck Ruben Bain is.
Miami.
You don't even know who the fuck Ruben Bain is, number 1.
Let me see.
Number 2, hold on, kid.
He's going to be a top 5 pick.
Number 2 is, just because you see a guy being dominant in college doesn't mean that translates to the NFL. How many times I got to say that?
Well, but here's the thing, though. What do you do as a team? Do you say, all right, we're going to trade the picks for established guys like a Crosby, like a Garrett, and have to pay them, or say, all right, we only have so much money, cap wise, it don't matter whose it is. There's only so much of it to go around. So they have to divide it up wisely. And if that means it's like, all right, if we're going to trade away draft picks, I understand. It's like, all right, we go for the known quantities in veterans in the league. Or you build young and have a young athletic team, with a Bain and whoever the hell else.
So let me touch on this. And in this case, I'm in agreement with Nomad. It would be great to build through the draft at this position. I'm not sure if we will ever be able to do that, given where we landed this year and where I expect us to land for the next few years. We're picking at number 25. We're not picking at the top of the draft. In order to get to the top of the draft, what Patrick is suggesting is that we trade our assets to move all the way up there to get somebody at the top of the draft. The problem is, and this is where Nomad's brain is, that's an unknown commodity. We don't know how he's going to perform in the NFL within this scheme. Is he a 3-4 versus a 4-3? We don't know.
Whoever the top defensive end is up there.
Sure, but all of that is still a question mark. We don't know. So you take that first and the second and a player, and you go in and you get the guy who 100% is proven and will do the job. You go by Thanos, whether that is Myles Garrett as far as everybody's concerned, cool. Whether it's Max Crosby and they've done their evaluation, cool. But in my opinion, at this level, you don't waste Caleb's contract trying to figure out whether the draft pick can be a guy. Because God knows there's been a bunch of busts. Sometimes there's busts. You know what I mean? Like sometimes there's you throw that first and the second and he doesn't turn out. Now you're left holding the bag and the entire team's left holding the bag. Forget it. You spend the money, you take the capital, and you go get that specific situation rectified.
I tell you,
2 cents.
I tell you, Kids is not wrong here, and not because he agreed with me, but I'm just gonna. What's that?
No, I'm just laughing at how you phrased it, but continue on.
I'm about to really give you some flowers here.
I deserve flowers. Continue.
No, you don't. Actually, you just repeated what I just told you, but I'm going to go ahead and let me go ahead and give it to you. Here's what the offseason plan should be if I'm the Bears. We're going to get better. We're going to get some players. Where we get those players? Where do we get them? We get them in the draft, or do we get them in free agency? Okay, what do we need more specifically? In a Dennis Allen front, I do think, and don't forget, we haven't seen Zay Frazier, and we haven't seen more in particular. What's the defensive tackle that we had that got hurt early?
Shamar Turner.
Shamar Turner. We haven't seen him come to the field, but that's neither here nor there. They're going to make sure that they draft the interior tackles well. The interior tackles, and I'm talking about in the defensive fronts, man, you got to not only get to the quarterback, you got to stuff up the run. So I think they need a couple different kinds of defensive tackles. I think they need to double down on the 3 tech, and I do think they need to get a big fat boy.
I agree.
If Dennis Allen would subscribe to that, maybe one of those guys that can go up along the line of scrimmage, whether he's playing 3 tech or nose tackle, you got to make sure you got that solidified, somebody that can really, really, really play the run. Because we got ourselves into games where we didn't really need to be competing against certain teams, but we gave up the GOAT in the run. We gave up a lot in the run, and we tightened up these last couple of playoff games, but it shouldn't have gotten that far. And so that's one of the things that they'll take care of. Hold on, Trips. And the edge rusher, this is where I think they will handle that in the offseason in the free agent market. I don't think there's going to be a high draft pick. Yeah, I've been saying that forever. You handle that in the offseason in the free agent market.
You get another left tackle?
I think you draft that.
I don't.
I think you draft that.
I don't think you touch left tackle. Like
you have to.
I don't think so.
I mean, Ozzy's not going to be ready until like the middle of next season, if at all. Braxton's a free agent, so now you're going at left tackle with Tooney and Theo.
I wouldn't. So just
you got to draft left tackle.
Just to make the world make sense. You also got Amagaji floating around. I would not.
Well, I mean,
before you go, kids, here's the only other thing that would keep us from drafting a left tackle. Is you find a guy that's on the end of his contract that's good. I'm talking about a left tackle, and you get a rental for a year until Theo gets all the way right. That's the only way out of drafting a left tackle. Otherwise, you need to draft a left tackle.
If it was me, like, so here's the problem. You go and you draft a left tackle, he starts, he's really good, then you've wasted a 2nd round pick on Ozzy Trapillo.
Well, I mean, what are you going to do? I mean, if he comes back, he can still be on the team. I mean,
that's great. He can be on the team, but he won't be the starting. He won't be the starting left tackle.
I mean, what are you going to do? I mean, the kid blew out his patella. What do you want?
I think I'm telling you, kids. I think the best thing to do is while Theo is on, not Theo.
I think you might be right, though. You might be right.
You have to rent a guy for you.
You go rent a guy at a low wallet share case scenario.
Low wallet share. You might have to go top dollar to get.
You keep talking all this.
This is what I'm saying. Everybody's getting paid $8 billion.
Let's just say for reference, what's his name in San Francisco is on the verge of retiring. Listen, man, just listen.
Maybe
let's just say he asked for $10 million to sign him for the year. I'm talking about 71 for the 49ers.
Williams.
Yeah, Trent Williams. Let's just say he's on the market and he stays out there for the entirety of the offseason. So he doesn't want to go through training camp. He doesn't want to do none of that shit. I'll keep myself in shape. If you need me, this is my price, $10 million. I think $10 million is not a steep bargain while we think we have a franchise left tackle in Ozzie Chapil, that's not that bad. You just gotta trim the budget elsewhere. And I think we're under a circumstance where we can, given the circumstance, you're talking about a Kevin Byard, you might get Kevin Byard, he might renegotiate his contract just to make sure we get Trent Williams so that we can get into where Ozzie is healthy. So those are the kinds of things that I think, unless we do that, we will have to draft a left tackle pretty high.
Well, hey, I do have a suggestion though for a defensive tackle who is a free agent. What was my man from the Raiders, the Kissing Bandit?
Didn't he go somewhere? I think Christian Wilson wound up somewhere though.
Nasty ass, man. Nobody fucking with Christian.
Hey man, yeah, Christian. Not McCaffrey. What's his name? Christian.
He's gonna get stolen. Wilkins.
Christian Wilkins. Hey, he can stop up the plug
He's
up
in Miami, bro.
Miami, okay. All right. So, but we didn't finish up the safeties because we still got Hicks, Owens, and
I can't.
And yeah, that's those two.
How about that? Let's save that for some extra sauce Wednesday night. Because all I had was eggs today. You probably ate a whole pizza and chips and pop and all that old good shit.
Actually, potato soup.
Okay, I ain't had none of that. I had some eggs today, all day.
I bet your farts is nasty.
Nah, not really. I ain't farting at all. But we'll break it down, man. I'll make sure that what we talk about on Wednesday night, as far as the Bears conversation goes, I'll make sure we touch every single bit of it. And maybe we'll bring Samuel in here and get a mock draft or something.
Oh, I wanted to ask you something, both of you all. Because the Bears were still in the playoffs, none of their coaches could be interviewed for other positions. Now that the Bears are eliminated, do you think any of this coaching staff gets drawn into any interviews around the league? I mean, we can talk about that Wednesday, but I wanted to ask.
Al Harris at its best, and I don't think so.
I don't, just given the landscape of coaches right now, I don't know if this squad gets as poached as everybody really expects it to might get poached. Tomlin's out there. He's a viable case scenario for any team. Harbaugh's out there. Looks like he's going to the Giants.
Yeah, he's going. I think that's a done deal to the Giants.
I think it might be a done deal at this point, right? Like there's actually the with the exception of maybe Pete Carroll, there's some high caliber coaches that will, in my opinion, just kind of switch around. So, I maybe somebody, I know there's more of a look for Ian Cunningham potentially going to Atlanta. But I have a feeling that Flores may wind up in a Raiders uniform.
The only options are who, like Declan Doyle and Al Harris.
I think those would be the two first options. The third option is obviously Dennis Allen. That's also obviously on the table.
You think he gets another head coach shot?
I don't think anybody decides to pull him back in after this season.
I tell you what, fellas, I have not eaten anything, and it's almost 11 o'clock at night, and y'all are full, got big full bellies, and I'm not. I'll just
here's our level.
On, Trip. You want to keep going, but I ain't fucking finna let you tonight. I'm just telling you right now, it ain't happening because we got to close this show. Fuck all that. And I love y'all that came in the chat, and make sure you subscribe to every one of these 3 channels, whether it's the Nomad Network, whether it's Kids of Canuck, whether it's Sports Chicago Style. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. We are at the end of the season for the Chicago Bears, but that ain't the end of the season for us over here on all 3 channels. We're going to keep it going, and we're going to have a whole bunch of contested conversations about what we think should be or shouldn't be, and we'll have our reasons for being contested about it. And that's how we're going to go about this thing, man. You guys, I hope you enjoyed this season. I have so much more respect for this team than I had last year or the year before that, when we first got into this Bears content conversation. You can feel it, can't you? You can freaking feel it. You can freaking feel it. And all we got to do is execute in the offseason and the Bears will be right back there in these positions that we were in today to win the game and get into the next round of the playoffs and get into a championship mode, a Super Bowl. So thank you all for being here, man. Lordy, 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 what a ride. And I appreciate all you guys for being here and supporting everything that we do. But we got to go. Let's be real quick, guys, because I got to get out of here. Kids, what you got as far as your final thoughts go?
First final thought is big shout out to all the Super No Maniacs and No Maniacs out there, everybody in the chat. Mad love for y'all just hanging out with us during these triple stream dream shows, man. Watching this Bears team do what they do every week has been a pleasure, and the time spent with all of you guys, I enjoyed the F out of it. As well as the time spent with these two guys too. So shout outs to them and their respective channels as well. Big ups to my channel, that's Kids Canuck, Sport Chicago Style, and the Nomad Network. We've done some really cool things, but most importantly, I love what this team has done this year. It's given me faith in this organization, faith that was super waning in over the course of the past few years. We have a quarterback, we have a coach, we have an offensive line, and these are three things that I could not have said at all last season, right? Ben Johnson has destroyed every narrative that I needed destroyed, and I think all of you fans needed destroyed for this team moving forward. And now we can start fresh and clean. It would have been so much sweeter to start with a Super Bowl win on top of all of that. Like, that would have been dope, y'all. But again, this is the only head coach to have made the postseason in his first year. And that in itself is a big thing to say. So I expect, like, I won't use the word expect. I will be happy watching this team progress next year and blow the doors off of the playoffs one more time. I will be super happy if they win that Super Bowl, but I'll be more happy when they fix that pass rush situation. So towards that.
Agreed. All of that. It was a good season. It was a positive season, beyond my expectations. But going forward, my expectations are going to be higher. I gotta, give credit to Ryan Poles for putting that offensive line together. Because last season we saw Caleb Williams get sacked, 68, 69 times, and no, that's not nice. But this season that dropped. He went out and made the trades necessary, the contract extensions, cool. But now it's like, all right, the defense needs to be revamped. We all know this. We all understand that Dennis Allen is working with a lot of Fluce's players and had to manufacture some things, a lot of smoke and mirrors. And the defense was bailed out by a lot of turnovers. But going forward, I fully expect that to be more addressed in free agency, in the draft, with trades. So going forward, this team's expectations next season are NFC, championship game. Anything less is like, what the fuck are we doing? You know what I mean? Why are we going backwards? What's happening right now? You know what I mean? So, they're victims of their own success. So good, better, best. We got to see some better and best going forward because you all have good, for the first season together. Shout out to Kevin Warren for putting that leverage on the state of Illinois with the state of Indiana. Shout out to George McCaskey for making it all possible with these hirings and spending the money for the coach. So overall, the season is a net positive, and going forward, even brighter. Bear the fuck down. Let's go. Clausa.
Yeah.
Let me just say this, man, and I want to say this to first of all, let me speak to these two guys right here. Even though they're hit and miss on how fast we get to the show and timing and whether we on time live or not, that's neither here nor there. But the fact that my bros are always there for whatever we need as far as Bears content go, No Maniacs, Super No Maniacs, everybody. Just give these two guys some props, man, for always being there, man. For always being there and making sure that we have content, strong content to give you all. Give these two dudes their props. I know you just got through hearing me and everybody go through the shit that we go through, but that's just me pushing and being a host and trying to make sure that we give you cutting edge content. And that's what we've given you all season long, whether you're new to the channel or you're somebody that's been here for a while. We've given you cutting edge content. Cutting edge content. And I just want to thank these guys because I love them. They're both my brothers, man, and we get into it on the show and behind the scenes from time to time, but that doesn't mean we don't love each other, man. Just want you guys to know that, and I want to say thank you for everybody that's been a part of the Nomad Network, the Kids of Canuck channel, and Sports Chicago Style, man. Thank you guys for being part of what we do over here and making all this stuff work, man. So we all appreciate you, and I speak for all three of us, I think. And I just want to leave you guys with this because I am absolutely hungry. And what a Bear season we just had. We'll break the other part of the season down later on. Make sure you're here for kids. You might or might not be here Wednesday night, but we're gonna carry on and have a good show, whether you're here or not.
Well, you guys enjoy the show. Odds are it's
Some
very
extra
doubtful
sauce,
that
some extra sauce, right?
Yeah, this Wednesday's extra sauce. I'm gonna be out whining and dining and things along those lines. So if I can make it back, I'll make it back. I might be drunk, but kind of doubtful that I'll make it back. So
we like drunk around here sometimes.
Yeah, drunk works. Drunk heads is fine, but even if it's drunk heads got like 6 a.m. in the morning the next day, so it's just not really in even in drunk heads caliber.
So kids, just do me a favor. At least get a surface level view of Bob Lazar. Okay?
I already did, dog, and we skipped over it, bro.
I thought you was just bullshitting trying to play with me. But
no, man, you asked me to do something, I did it, and then we decided not to do it. But
like, surface level view, Patrick Higgins is right, man. That's a hell of a story right there.
I got it. I'm with you, but unfortunately I won't be with you.
Oh,
so.
We will be here Wednesday night for that.
Request for Wednesday extra sauce. I saw something on the YouTube algorithm put it in. I didn't click on it. Uh-oh. But something happened with the TR-808 thing that's coming toward us, and something through his tail, and they was trying to get readings, but it ate the thing, or it came back with some readings that they didn't know what the hell it was. But yeah, there's something going on with that whole thing.
The only 808 I know is the drum machine, bro.
I've seen a little bit of that, but
no, the thing that's barreling toward the earth.
Are you talking about the what the hell is Nomad's thing called again?
It's not
talking about Nomad's thing.
What is it? Name of it?
It's not 3-Eye Atlas.
No, it's not 3-Eye Atlas.
No, it is that thing.
No, it's not.
No, that's what I'm talking about. It's that had some kind of news a few days ago.
All right.
And its tail that they were, just look it up. There was some kind of movement on that recently.
Okay, I will.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do that. But you guys, man, y'all got to know how much we love y'all. And I'm talking for all three of us, man. We love y'all and appreciate y'all and want y'all to keep on bringing it, man. Like we always bringing it. Look how far we brought this season. And I'm a firm believer in energy, and I believe a lot of the energy that we brought catapulted us to where we are today, man. And we talking about a different conversation than we were having this time last year. And so let's keep the good vibes flowing, man. Let the good times roll. Let the good times roll, and we're gonna do what we got to do in the off season to pair this thing up the way it needs to be. Agreed, fellas?
Yeah, man. I'm with that. There ain't no man. Last season,
hell of a ride, wasn't it?
Well, brother, we would have already been 4 weeks into off-season content at this point. So yeah, like this has been a great season. Super stoked for the Bears fans, super stoked for the city of Chicago. And let's keep this thing moving, man. Let's move into the off season with our heads held high, and with expectations a little bit fair amount higher than they were coming into this season.
Hell of a ride, fellas. And we love you guys. Before I get out of here, I got to say that one more time. We love y'all, man, for being here for us the entire season. What a fucking 19, 20 weeks we just had. Hell of a ride, man. But guess what? We got a whole lot to look forward to. And we're going to set this thing up in the postseason the way we need to and get this thing done, break it down the way we need to, man. But we got to leave you guys with these famous words. Love, peace, and hair grease, y'all.
Peace.